Boom. Yeah.
Black skin, shining. Don't stare at the drip, it is blinding. Spaceships, flying. Just give us our land and the science. Patience, grinding. Just focus on money, no violence. Big drip, styling. Straight in the face of these tyrants. 500 years and some days. They all expect us to slack. Yes, we still bottom in wage. So keep your whole focus intact. Same type of problems as slaves. We gon' get justice and tax. So I give fuck what they say. Keep your perspective on black. They are so mad that we waking up. Now we got dripping intelligence. There is no chaser inside of our cups. Look at these gangsters be gentlemen. Yes, we did timing when timing was tough. Learn fast, there is no settling. Took on their games and we called out their bluffs. Had to learn game from the veterans. Look at the time that we sat up and put in. Rolled out the bunks with no comfort for cushions. Learned all they ways in this maze and we took ones. Straight in their face of their lies they was pushing. Now you staring at refinement. Ain't no breaking this alignment. Gold plated with some diamonds. 24/8 at the timing. Black skin, shining. Don't stare at the drip, it is blinding. Spaceships, flying. Just give us our land and the science. Patience, grinding. Just focus on money, no violence. Big drip, styling. Straight in the face of these tyrants. They bite off our styles and our different gifts. Then they play games with our minds. Microaggressions and inferences. Try to throw shade on our shine. They watch to make fun of our differences. That plus the hate made us climb. Walk through the mouth, count them distances. No, you not taking from mines. They drove us and want us to stay asleep. They blatant as hell with they moves. Now we got crimson on different keys. Tripping with berries and juice. We doing it loud, no being discreet. Shining with all of our jewels. We pushing for people that's hearing deceased. Big stepping on they rules. Black skin, shining. Don't stare at the drip, it is blinding. Spaceships, flying. Just give us our land and the science. Patience, grinding. Just focus on money, no violence. Big drip, styling. Straight in the face of these tyrants.
Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start the fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the chamber, I need son. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start the fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the chamber, I need son. I look you straight in your face and call out your nonsense. I give you fight in your face and call out the palm print. Black is my race and the only thing I'm acknowledging. Survived so many days as a slave, so now I'm not following none of your rules or your talking points or your politics. Once was a fool for your coin, but now we counterfeit. Survival of the fittest, it's a black power apocalypse. Black man, no cape in his hand, I'm always popping shit. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start the fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the chamber, I need son. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start the fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the chamber, I need son.
Yes, sir! What's good, Black family? Let me do it again. Yes, sir!
Yep.
Yep.
I can't get it like you, man. That's some New York shit. I'm so with it.
Yo! What's good?
Damn, your mic loud as hell. Was that recording low? That might have been me.
I don't know. It shouldn't. That might have been the phone. I don't know because this shit was playing weird on my phone though.
Yeah.
Black mask, I don't need one. They try to push me back because I don't need them.
You got a video for that?
Nah, I ain't shot a video in mad long. I be trying to get up and shoot a video. That should just be like, life be like, nigga.
Yeah, it takes a lot to shoot a video.
Yeah, because you got to make it creative. You got to put thought into it and shit. You just can't turn the camera on and just be like standing on the corner and shit. I got to put some imagery and shit. It got to have a little culture to it. It got to have a little meaning. You like the second one? Black mask, I don't need her. Appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? I gotta put some more me. Yeah. No comments. Vayasa was goody. So yeah, man, I didn't look at the clickbait shit. Miz ain't made a title. Dev ain't make a title. So I was on my Black Power shit. So I'm like, yeah, why you mad at black folks? You know what I mean? 'Cause I know a lot of y'all be ready to go full ape on black people, man. Taz.
Smoke machine filled up, ready to go.
Said do a spoof of Kanye to that song. That's hilarious. I can't stand. I never liked Kanye. Never. Not one. Not one. That Kanye shit is. I can't go. The internet is, entertaining to say the least, man. To say the least. To say the least, man. Can't just sit back and you just gotta sit back and watch sometimes, man. Cause I can't keep up with that shit.
Yeah, it's gonna do what it's gonna do. What's up with it, Vayasa? Domo, Aaron, Pigeon Feather in the house.
Domo was goody. All I is talking, I don't see the work. Facts.
B1, what's up? Molly snuck in the back though.
Yes, I didn't really know what's going on in the clickbait world and shit, y'all. So when we change the title, we change the title. But, why y'all mad at black folks all the time, B? And then why y'all always mad at white folks? That's what they want to ask me. Q, why you always mad at white folks? Why ain't no good white folk? Like,
Leave the crackers alone?
Yeah, they be like, yo, Q, you be doing too much, huh? They be mad at black folks that be having them moments. They be like, oh, we talking about people? Oh, I wanted to get this off my chest about black folk. I hate me some black folk. Like, you can't talk about white folks too long before black folks start talking about, white black folk, we sold ourselves into slavery. Nothing the white man did would have ever happened to us, right, if we didn't sell ourselves into slavery. And drugs and crack. Like, oh yeah. So I want to smoke with those Negroes. I should have put something different in the title. I want to smoke with those Negroes, man. I want to smoke with those Negroes and those white folks. We was never kings. I want to smoke with them folk. Don't hide. And here's the time. Tonight is to let your hate off your heart. Now get the hate out your heart. So if you got a problem with black folk, get it out your chest.
Yeah, that's April Fools, man. Pop out.
You feel me? Let's get it popping, y'all. Get it popping. As y'all start tuning in. So, as y'all know, Woketopia has been through a lot in the last couple years. It's been through a lot, man. Earlier, Truth was showing some videos of the, mid-woke era. She was hilarious. A lot of y'all. Aaron yesterday had me crying. He's like, man, I got all these goddamn Egyptian tattoos, son. Yo, son, I damn near fell off my fucking chair when he said that shit, son. I was crying, son. Yo, the only person I know that bought a box of Cheez-Its for no crackers. That's some funny shit. Oh, shit. But yeah, so I might switch to the laptop. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I need to work on something. I need to order some food. So I can take my ass to the crib. Work. Yo, G, I'm not supposed to call you. Matter of fact, yeah, I'm gonna order some food right now before I go to the crib. And then I'm gonna try to fuck with this while I'm on the stream with y'all. So I'm gonna grab my laptop. Just in case somebody wants some real smoke. You know what I'm saying? Y'all wanna get real intelligent. It's up, you know what I'm saying? But I already know that this type of topic is not gonna bring out the regular one.
Yeah, it's the first, man. April
Here we
1st.
go. What about SCI? Click the link, man. Tell us why you mad, bro. Niggas are blaming white in an echo chamber and have the nerve to say why you mad at black versus white people. Black/white people. Tell us why you mad, man. What about SCI? You can click the link. Tell us why these Negroes, man. Tell these blacks, man. There's no whole bar tonight, man. These damn blacks need to shut their damn nigger licking mouth. I want to hear it, man. So they said every day we blame white folks on this side. Yeah, man. Accountability sound like blame. It's all the same to me. But you're not gonna click that link though. You're not gonna click that link though. That's what we know you're not gonna do. That'd be the part. Below 0 IQ. Last IQ test I took was a minute ago. I had like a 117, 120, something like that. And I was smoking mad weed. But I'm not gonna cheat. I did high levels of classes and shit. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you might find somebody in the chat that got a low IQ. Not right now. But you know, pretty sure your IQ is really high. Pretty sure you're like a super engineer or something, or a physicist or a chemist, and you are extremely impactful to the society that you so proudly brag about. These white folks be hilarious. Like, they have absolutely no contributions to society at all. And they have the nerve to think that they can come over here and discuss whatever it is and not get pushed back. Like, please click the link. I would love to have the discussion with y'all. Show us how intelligent you are. Show us that good British education. But no, they'll never click the link because they know that they're not going to get the same spanking that they will get over here. They're going to get anywhere else because they're like, damn, they really made me look stupid over that side. I'd rather go over to where I can trigger them. You see? He'd rather address Marie because he think he can trigger. But that's what we're looking for tonight. Where the white folks at, man? Where the white folks at? Where the black conservatives that want to say white folks? I know y'all don't like these titles. YouTube don't like when I do these. I used to do these shows a lot, man. They rather us be in the algorithm. Fuck the algorithm right now. Fuck the clickbaiting. It's Black Power for real. 101. So why I'm mad at black folk?
What's up, Mari Shai?
Where's that?
Mari Shai in the building. What's up with it?
The building. So yeah, B. Unless y'all want to go into pop, you know, Dev, you want to go into current events, you already know. But I don't be knowing what's going on in current events.
Man, shit, I don't know. Shit, I'm trying to fucking get back on track. Shit. All I see is a bunch of RICO cases and shit. I guess it's RICO season.
Your microphone sound like you getting washed right now, Dev. I ain't gonna lie.
Shit, I think it's RICO season. Shit, I can't keep up with all these court dates. That's the last place I'm trying to be. Shit, fuck the court date.
I don't know nothing about no RICO.
The city of Atlanta is looking for the 911 call on the scooter situation. They're saying it's a setup.
I heard people talking about it. I don't know who Scooter is.
I never heard of the guy until he got delivered to the ER.
Yeah, I don't know who he is. That
Nah, I mean, same boat.
Getting the popcorn ready. Yes, get your popcorn ready, man. We looking for the coons, the Sambos, the white lovers, and the chicken eaters. Don't be scared, man. That's why I wasn't gonna do this title, Dad, because I was like, they never click the link. No, nobody ever clicks the link. Ever. Flat Earthers click the link. Angry relationship people will click the link. White folks.
Yes. Yeah, it's tax return time season, so yeah, relationships gonna be off the chain.
Yeah, that's for another month. And when that check finished spending and all that, then it's going back to I hate you, bitch. Fuck you, never. Wow, they really trying. You said King picks black women need to learn from white women and respect their men. Wow, it's crazy.
Learn.
White women is largely mad lesbian Karens. I don't need my sisters learning shit from them motherfuckers. I don't know what kind of world you living in where you want white. What you want black women to learn from white women? You sound crazy to me. You sound crazy. Y'all must be used to that nasty food. Y'all must not like y'all skin. Y'all must. There's a lot. Y'all don't love yourselves. What could I don't know. What would they be learning? You must not love your mama. Y'all niggas be different, bro. I know cap. Y'all niggas be different, bro. You know what I'm saying? But nah, if you want to hit the panel and vent, then you can go ahead and say that, man. If you mad at the black community because of black women, when y'all both, I'm gonna call you what I want to call. If you want to come up here and call us what you want to call, I'm gonna let you know. If you a black man and that's why you mad at the community, you's a whole bitch ass nigga. But I'm gonna let your bitch ass get your point across and shit. I know a lot of you bitch ass niggas, you know what I'm saying, be mad at women for no, you know, for whatever reason you mad at women. But y'all gonna, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't get that work though. Madon, what's popping?
Yo,
Mr. Niggas ain't shit himself.
What's popping?
Yo, you mean, Dev. What's a Madon thinking a word is, son?
Hey, you know, you know what I mean? That's how it go. When you got the glow, you know what I'm saying? That's how it go. You know, when you got the glow.
I think I'm the only person in America that has that song in their car.
Hey, that's my shit. The power of elevation.
Yo, son, the power of elevation. What he said, elevation, and your mind, body, soul is one. It's all work, dedication, and but he got that glow. Got that glow. Yeah, that shit I'm about to listen to that shit in the car so they can drive around.
Hey, that's my shit.
Community has too many single mothers for you to claim black women value male leadership. Maybe black men don't value black women. I don't know. How is there so many single black mothers? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But that means niggas ain't taking care of women. They're just as much as women on that side. But if that's what you want to talk about, I don't know. If that's why you mad at the black community, because black women, all right, that's on you. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been with enough women to be mad at them. You know what I'm saying? But if that's why you mad, son, you can tell us why you mad, man. We said community has too many single mothers.
Yeah, a lot of the women a lot of these women they mad at, they act like niggas. The shit they mad at act like niggas, so you gotta blame niggas. Some niggas, not all niggas.
I'm just saying, if that's the topic, if that's what you think about when you first get mad at the black community is women, you know what I'm saying? All right. King Pigs. I guess you can click the link. Tell us, man. Such a proud feminist, SCI. I guess. I don't know. Y'all be scared. I'm not you. I grew up thinking that white people were tough, man. And then that reality, got shattered. And so now y'all just really making it proof and putting like y'all really scaredy cats, bro. Like, how you not gonna click the link and like y'all only go on soft white black dude panels like Chaotic Truth. Chaotic Truth is clearly a fruitcake muppet. He clearly is not tough as shit. You know what I'm saying? So y'all go over there and talk crazy. I'm not in any way gonna do harm to nobody. But I might look tough and sound tough and shit. But just imagine I was Chaotic Truth and shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing nothing to nobody. So you can come over and call black folk niggas if you want. I just want to hear a good argument tonight. And I feel like violating some white people intellectually. Intellectually speaking, I know we want to dog walk y'all. But y'all ain't gonna click the link or the Sambo Cracker Lovers, man. Y'all be the best, man. Y'all be the ones that be ready to die for white folks. Ready to jump off the roof. No! What about me? I only help other people sucker punch people in crowds. A sucker getting punched is not a sucker punch.
Oh, shit.
Tommy Sotomayor, that's how you know you a cornball. Tommy Sotomayor is a lame. So niggas get punched in their face every day, B. Cornball niggas like him get punched in their face every day, B. That shit ain't about no Franks. Y'all niggas just weirdos. Only y'all white people defend black people that hate black people. You know, I'm thinking that means something to me. I don't give a fuck about that nigga Tommy Sotomayor. you stupid. That nigga's a worthless piece of shit. Only a worthless piece of shit white person would look up to a worthless piece of shit black person. You shitting me? The most unvaluable person you can name on YouTube. The least important person in the black community. The most unaccomplished, unused person. Like nobody in any real world outside of fucking people that want to get views have a purpose for niggas like Tommy Sotomayor. There's no world in academia, no professional world, no real world outside of fucking YouTube and clicks that would ever want to be around somebody like him. And only poor white people would see him as somebody of value in the black community. Sucker punching him? That nigga ain't get sucker punched. My son punched him right in the side of his head, and I'm mad he ain't do that shit right. He should have Ming Monged him. You feel me? Should have Ming Monged that nigga right while he was talking to him, like, yo, son, you pussy. Ming Mong. Right when he turned on him and he told him to do something. First of all, he told him to do something. Only punk white boys look at that shit like that. You see what I mean?
That shit was
like
funny as hell.
Bozo, like, you know what I'm saying? Only white boys look at this stuff like that. Creepy ass niggas, B. But y'all not gonna clink that link though, cause y'all poor white trash, man. And I help make poor white trash record know that they poor white trash. I might switch the title to all welcoming all poor white trash. I want you to know we're better than you. Black people like, yo.
What up, Q?
What it look like? I'm out here just bothering. You know, they shouldn't have let me open the door yesterday. I told them I might do this all week. Unless Miz or Dad start the show first, I'm gonna be on my bully shit all week long, violating y'all. Like, yeah, click the link. You're not gonna click the link, white boy.
Mm-mm. Well, as long as they got their supporter on to click the link, they good. What do you mean?
Yo, y'all gonna stop shooting at Madonna, son.
Well, you know, Savio, if you got a problem, man, here I stand. What's popping?
Y'all value black women's opinion too much, and that's why the black community is the way it is. No community besides the black community is run by the woman. Yo, King Pix, so you ran by woman, boy? Are you black? Right. And what are you doing for the black community? Was it a black woman keeping you from doing for the black community? Then you pussy.
Right. So again, as I concisely said.
So again,
as long as we got the white people supporter, biggest cheerleader on the panel, they've done their job. They don't have to do anything but sit back and watch Madonna and those other people that supported Trump cheer them on. Support? They've won already.
How about
Donald Trump? Bro, what does Donald Trump got to do with this conversation? It seems like you just want to talk about Trump. Trump ain't got shit to do with this conversation.
Hey, it has he has everything to do with him because Trump is white, and we're talking about white people. And I'm talking about your support and why white people can feel comfortable sitting back saying the things they're doing because they have people like you cheerleading them on. Rah, rah, white people. Rah, rah, slavery was good for the black man. Rah, rah, the Bible good for the black man. Rah, rah, Donald Trump is the savior. Rah, rah, white man. Rah, shut the... So, they good. They've done their job. They've conquered the minds of people like you who want to join black channels, who want to join black channels and act like you for the black person or black America when you're really for white America.
Tell them why you mad, so I can't even get involved, Madonna. That's on you, B. Tell them why you mad, man.
Savio just only exposed. He's only telling his innermost how he feel about his love for white people. All these things, Savio,
whatever you say,
you never heard me say before. You never heard me say none of that shit you talking. So I'm kind of confused. You know.
I understand you're confused because you say it every time you cheerlead the president that you come cheerleading for. Every time you cheer for that ancient myth and you try to make us those mythological people, you're standing with the person that you call the oppressor.
I said we're the chosen people.
Hey,
hold on, bro.
Hey, dog.
See, you gonna shut up? You gonna say what you gotta say? Hey. I mean, say what you gotta say. I mean, goddamn.
I need you to put your brain back in your back pocket because that's where it's always been.
Well, I need you to put some bass in your voice, but go for it.
My woman loves my voice, so again, and I've showed her.
Oh, woman, nigga, what you talking about?
Hey, one thing you haven't done is shown a woman. So again, we ain't gonna go down that road, yo, dumbass. No woman wants to talk to you because you're too stupid. So again, when you get your brain out your back pocket, when you get your brain out your back pocket, maybe a woman will want to talk with you and have a conversation with you.
I understand, bro. I've been on your mind all day, so I want to pan on now.
You have it. Actually, you have it. I just joined the show.
Yeah, I know. You know, hey, I see you, bro.
I've been in California having fun, living my life, which I'm going to continue to do.
Living my best life.
You're not.
You got some California. You ain't no Cali. You got some California raisins.
I just came from California. I said I was in California.
Nigga, yeah, okay.
So I will explain to you why I went.
Y'all don't talk about something besides each other, man.
In Long Beach.
Y'all don't talk about something besides each other, man.
I'm telling you why I'm mad.
I know, man. That's what I'm saying, Q. That's why I call him Jesus. You're always coming in with confusion.
I'm telling people why I'm mad because I seen the title of the show. So I'm mad at people like Madonna and his cronies and the people that
you ain't mad, man. You ain't mad. You just a motherfucking
because y'all jump on YouTube trying to sound like y'all have something to bring to the community, and all y'all have is idiocy. White people
just
idiocy.
Reactionary.
From the 1500s.
That shows. You know what that shows? That shows you just a reactionary, bro.
That I can actually talk about the title. That I can actually talk about the title. That's what that means. So I can talk about white people too. But I'm not mad at white people. I'm mad at you. White people ain't did anything to me to have them mad at me. Yeah, I don't like the way that they do things, but it's people like you that are holding.
What you mean white people ain't doing nothing to you? So you mean to tell me? Hold on, I just heard you say white people didn't do nothing.
Yeah, they're not doing anything. They're not doing anything to me directly. That's what I mean by that. So again, they're not stopping me from getting a job because I got a job. They're not stopping me from buying a car because when I go buy a car, I'm going to get the car that I want. They're not stopping me from doing anything.
They poison in the air you breathe. They poison in the water you, and if you have kids in the future, got to drink. What you mean they ain't doing that to you? Man, you done lost your goddamn mind.
Okay, here we go with the fear mongering. Cool. If they're poisoning all that for them, they're poisoning
that
it
link
for their
up.
children too. They're poisoning it for their children too. So we all suffer and eat and die from the same shit. Cool. Okay. We all. Hey. Again, you can try
Who
as you
sound like
might.
fool? Who sound like the fool? Me or you?
You can try as you might, because I recognize that the oppressors are going to oppress me because of the system that they live in and the way that it was built. And all I can do is work against the system. I can continue to try to blame them, or I can work against the system to change my situation in my life and those people that I affect in that way. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to sit back and continue to scream, the white man is doing this to me. No, it's the system that the white man has put in place. I recognize that, my dumb ass. So again, I'm going to continue. I'm almost done. I'm going to drive this into the back pocket where your brain is, because that's the only way you get it. So as long as I continue to do what I do, the system white people can affect me. Their thoughts, their ideas are nothing. But yours, you can tell you try to be a voice in the black community, and I can allow that.
Bro, you sound like an OJ Simpleton. You know what I mean? You done lost the knowledge of yourself. You've been hit in the head at the East Gate. You done lost your primary frame of reference, bro. Just you say white people ain't doing that directed to you. Then you just said, I know they oppressing me, but bro, come on, man. You sound like a confused Negro. That's why you need to study the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad and shake yourself from the dust.
Hey, yo.
All in your court, Sabio. All right, I see some of my good Klansmen in the chat. All my good white folks, why don't y'all just click the link for me over there, brothers? Let you know, Jigaboos know. We're here for America MAGA. Can I get a MAGA in the chat for the greatest president that ever lived? The one that's going to make white again? Oh, Sabio. Oh, shit. I don't know, Sabio. I ain't know where you was going in that one.
Yeah, definitely, man.
This chat for white or for blacks. Right now, it's up right now, bro. So, Hero, you can click the link and tell us why you mad, man. Tell us, brother, why you mad at these goddamn jigaboos, brother. Tell us why you mad, brother. All the goddamn crime in this country. All the welfare recipients. The goddamn rap music. All the wokes and the gays and lesbians. God damn it, where'd America go? Brother Bobby, named after.
I don't like all this gangbang music.
Goddamn gangbanging music all over the radio.
All this goddamn nigger noise every time I come outside, fire up my John Deere. God damn it, y'all. It's either the Snoopy the dog or the Future. And there's one they called, I don't know if it's Lil Baby or the Baby. God damn it. Why we can't hear some good old Johnny Cash or Elvis Presley, a great American hero. God damn it, all this old jigaboo music. I can't take it. And then they eat all day. I hear the watermelon smacking outside my window. God damn it, they fried chicken and the shit stink up the whole block. I can't take it no more.
Yo, Fruity Pebble eating niggers. Light show. You said, LOL, too much to talk about, but damn sure wouldn't mind a one-on-one with Q. Well, brother, we got that old big lip jigaboo up over here in the backstage, brother. You want to come up here and talk to that nigga? We got his old dread-headed ass over there losing his hairline, ready for a fucking conversation there, brother.
Pause,
brother.
101? Doing what?
No man for request 1-on-1 with no next man, dogs. High up on that, son. Shake yourself from the dust. Yeah, Savio had to go back and think about life after that one. I was like, oh shit, Savio said
Aye. That's right.
Now let me tell you. Oh shit. Uh-oh. All right.
I hate black folks who stutter a single letter syllable more than 3 times, like ay. Oh, didn't you just say it one time, brother?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on. Wait. You gotta wait for Sabi to come back. Y'all shooting for real.
Man, he gonna come out of nowhere on y'all motherfucking boy.
Hey, this is what we not gonna see.
Yeah, he gonna get y'all.
What we're not gonna do. I'm not eating right now. Just see.
Yo.
I mean, if he wants a person's attention, all he has to say is a one time, not 3 or more times.
That is satisfying.
Boy, you know he ain't gonna never say that shit once.
Yo, y'all ain't shit. Y'all know, but he about to come back up here with a rampage.
That nigga finna come in here on 10 chicken bones. You know when that nigga really gets smacking. That's how I measure Sabio crash out. Like 5, I could deal with 5 chicken bone smacking, but when that nigga get to 10 chicken bone, that nigga get to see you nigga. Oh, god damn, nigga. Fuck, you got collard greens and yams and shit on your face.
Hey, no, I did want to chime in. One thing I do dislike about white people is that they're very silent when it comes to terrorist groups like the KKK in Ohio right now. Have you guys heard about that? It was recent.
The one that's sheriff?
Yeah, I think in Lincoln Heights, Lincoln Heights, Ohio. They were having a Klan rally, a public Klan rally in the middle of the streets, and white people didn't do anything about that. The police didn't even do anything about that. They said, "Hey, it's freedom of speech. They're not breaking the law."
Yeah, they got ran up out of there though.
But not by white people.
Oh yeah, and the white folks say, why would white folks run white folks out for no white folks?
That's what I'm saying though. But shout out to those black militants out there in Ohio though. Shout out to them.
That's like the white folks at January 6th that was mad confused. They like, Bob, I had to go to work today. Why nobody told me? Shit.
Yeah, we played that video, Marishai.
It'd be like, yo, what we gotta do to get white folk to click the link, son? Racism isn't a thing no more. Grab your balls and get with the program. Join the militants if you're real mad. Heru. Let me talk to my Spanish friends. Sometimes we come country and we don't know what's going on. You feel me? But most of us be white. I don't really have a Spanish accent. I don't be around Spanish folk that have that. Chicano, mira, que lo que. Yeah, nah. Fuck out of here. You're a white boy. You don't even look like you. Oh, you a whole white boy. You're not Spanish. Now that I zoom in, you like a homeless white person at that. Why your hairline? Oh, yeah, see? I got me zooming in now.
That's hair?
I'm not be chatting in my shit if y'all ain't got no barbers around you. I don't care what color you are. Brown, white,
I thought that was a hat.
What are you doing taking pictures looking like a whole homeless person?
I thought that was a motherfucking hat, yo.
Dude, I know what a Mexican is.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Hetero. Let me tell you like this, my friend. I know what a Mexican is, and I know what a Spaniard is. You, sir, you a conquistador, my nigga. That beard, that little goatee, give it away.
That's a beard.
That little
Man,
goatee.
I'm blind as hell, man. I can't see shit.
He was Cortez now. He came over. Yeah, you remember that movie, Apocalypto? At the end, when them niggas saw them ships, that's hero now. Yeah, they conquistador side of the game. Niggas was whatever niggas was over here, they had a brownish tint to their skin. By the time y'all got over here, motherfuckers was looking like Ricky Martin now.
This fool said Lost Negro.
Old Jennifer Lopez album cover.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say they was niggas, but
see, look, he said
motherfuckers ain't had no.
See, look, he said my ancestors were conquistadors and proud of it. Exactly. You're fucking
proud.
We got it. Ding, ding, ding. I know the conquistador when I see it. See, I've been down there in Nogales, Mexico, man. They call me a nigga soon as I bumped into that little Mexican conquistador lady on the street. I said, "Excuse me, baby." She looked me dead in my eyes. Was like, "Nigger."
His ancestors was rubbing smallpox on little kids' blankets and shit.
That's what he on.
Evil motherfuckers, bro. Talking about Jesus sent us. Jesus, now you want to talk about you Mexican. You a whole white boy. Fuck out of here. You're the reason why the real Mexicans is all fucked up. You know what I'm saying? They had to hide from you. Shout out to the real Mexicans. Atui and all the real natives that fought against y'all white conquistadors, man. Now you want to come back and talk about you Mexican. You ain't nothing but a motherfucking baby. Like you a Elon Musk baby. Fuck out of here, Elon. You just a broke Elon.
Nah, them niggas was down there living a good Quetzalcoatl life. Whatever the fuck that winged serpent shit they had going on.
Raping people, son. His ancestors was rapists, boy. Grandfather. Great-great-grandfather. Rapist. Great-great-great-grandfather. Rapist. Rapist Ramon. Hold on, another one. Rodrigo Rapist Rodriguez.
You want to know something that I found out? A lot of them conquistadorian Spanish names. I know conquistadorian ain't a word, but like like the Cortez and Valdez, like very like the common Spanish last names and stuff. I found out that a lot of those names go back to like a sort of like Jewish lineage. It was crazy because I was hearing Jennifer Lopez talk about how the Lopez name is, you know, that's Jewish. George Lopez, they were showing him over there in Israel, you know what I'm saying, like embracing his Jewish roots. It was a whole article I caught about that. I was like, this is crazy. Yeah, I didn't know Lopez was Jews. That's crazy. So you a conquistador and a yarmulke. All in one.
But he's a bando baby, bro. Them conquistadors went over there and raped y'all niggas' moms and then left y'all over there, bro. Then other white people came over, real white people, saw y'all little mixed up babies and shit and started clapping y'all. You know what I'm saying? It was like, y'all niggas ain't real whites. That's why nobody fucks with y'all. Y'all, be honest, y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all the bottom of the barrel, bro. Nobody fuck with y'all. Nobody in Europe fuck with y'all. Black Americans don't fuck with y'all. Real natives don't fuck with y'all. Y'all just over there. You know the real natives don't fuck with y'all in Mexico. They look at you and like, I hate your guts, man. Your ancestors destroyed my land. I'm just saying though, niggas hate you for real, son. All you white conquistadors, they hate y'all for real in Mexico, bro. You might think because you got a little sazon on you that you get you fit in. Nope.
You in Mexico right now, Huero? Because if you ain't in Mexico right now, all that Viva Mexico shit.
You in Jersey.
Yeah, you might have to calm down, my boy. You're a long way from home, my boy.
He in Jersey. Doing lawnscaping right now, talking about Mexico.
Hey, what up with it, Freeman? We up here talking about robotic Mexicans, man. You might want to get in on this with an AI. Can the AI outwork a fucking Julio now? Stay tuned.
Aaron Lopez, not even a Mazzito, a maroon Spaniard. Yeah, he just a Spanish white boy. Can't make this shit up.
Lopez was a Jew who owned the most slave ships. See, damn, I didn't know that. Shout out for that little piece of information. Told y'all that Lopez name related to them Jews, man. Shout out to Black Panther 2 for dissing the entire Mexico in front of their face and making them niggas stand up like that shit was something to be proud of. That's the funniest shit ever.
And they got washed in that shit too. Fuck out of here.
What I mean?
By the sister. It wasn't even the brother.
I mean, Black Panther 2 took a character named Namor, who was never a Mexican, right? This nigga was never a Mexican in comics, and all of a sudden, they took the water god, made him Quetzalcoatl, and put him deep in the ocean, right? And as I'm watching this movie, it struck me as I'm seeing this nigga come out the water fighting and shit. I said, so they just basically called Mexicans wetbacks through the whole fucking movie? Yeah. This whole movie, I say water Mexicans versus nigga women African fighters. I said, you can't even make this movie up right here. I ain't never seen it wasn't one nigga fighting for Black Panther. It was every female for themselves. The niggas act like they ain't know what to do. And the water Mexicans just coming out the water, nigga, with no Cuba, water Mexicans.
Fucked up, man.
I watched that movie like 5 times, like just looking at it like they is really calling Mexicans wetbacks through this home. They say, nigga, your origin is in the water. I was like, damn.
Even you explain it, I still ain't got that shit down pat. I think I watched it like 6 or 8 times, and each time I got more and more lost.
Man, I was lost until I realized that the whole movie was just about Disney dissing Mexicans. They call Mexicans wetbacks. They say, nigga, matter of fact, y'all whole history. Nigga, when the Africans found the meteorite, they went and hid themselves. When y'all found it, y'all went into the ocean, nigga. Y'all is pure wet Mexicans. I ain't never seen no shit like that. Black Panther 2, they got that shit off. I say, boy, this is racism. This is racism in like this 3D chess racism. I ain't never seen no shit like this.
Don't forget the Blue movie. What's the Blue shit when they was running around killing Native Americans in the Blue shit?
Oh, the Avatar shit? Oh.
Yeah.
They made the white man, they said, fuck it. The only person who can save a white man, save a bunch of tall blue niggas, is a white man who become a tall blue nigga.
Nigga when it became a Mexican form, son. And then in the movie, and then they did it too. They made them wet Mexicans in the second one too.
They was wet Mexicans. One thing.
Yo, they
wet
was
blue Mexicans. That's how. Oh, Q Buddy, you right. They was wet blue Mexicans in Avatar too.
Yep. The first one they was
Hollywood is crazy.
The first one they was rainforest Aztec Mexicans, and then this next one they was water Mexicans, like the ones.
They was water. Avatar 2 was all about blue water Mexicans. I can't believe this shit.
Blue water Mexicans, man. Oh shit, Savio, yeah, y'all was talking shit. Yeah, my son Savio back now. Talk that shit now. Yeah.
Hey, I'm sitting here high as hell, deity. I thought a motherfucker was laying on your chest. I'm like, what type of shit?
Yo,
I'm like, nigga, this nigga just sold me. It's out of the control. What the? What is deity on? I thought cuz was sitting in the car with just somebody laid across his chest. I say, well, that's crazy. Shout out to Diddy though, man. My nigga.
Yeah, Aaron, Bobby, it's comedy time tonight. Bobby on the right topic, man. It's comedy time.
Comedy hour.
Say they got mad because they won't spread that vibrator. The Mexicans came back for them breaks.
So what's up with that conquistador in the chat?
Oh, now they was talking wild shit about you, so I ain't gonna lie, son.
Oh, they was. That's what's up.
King Pix, why don't I ever hold black women accountable? Yo, King Pix, why don't you kick the link and tell us about black women, man? Cause you clearly got the juice. Pause, man. You ready to go, man? You like, man, listen, man.
As long as they talk about me, I'm doing something.
You black was 30. King Pix,
I
man.
don't talk about them
King Pix.
when I leave this motherfucker.
Obviously, you ain't listening to us. We up here talking about Black Panther 2, brother. That whole movie was about making black women accountable, my brother. What are you talking about? Black women took accountability and saved damn near the entire world from water Mexicans, boy.
He don't hold his black women accountable. That's why he fuck with white women.
Damn.
My son, we don't hold black women accountable.
Hey, you language like that let me know that the black women.
Hey, King Pix, don't ever write no shit like that in the chat.
You see when somebody's talking, when somebody's speaking
no shit like that.
When somebody's speaking, that shit hella rude.
Oh, my fault, Sabio.
Cool.
But when I do it to him, I'm all types of names and shit. That shit rude as hell.
What you talking about?
Just been interrupted when you speaking.
Niggas ain't hear you talking, bro. Come on with that shit.
I ain't hear you talking, Sabio. Go ahead, guy. You got it.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you was interrupted, but it's cool. Go ahead.
All I was saying was when you hear.
Fuck that shit. Niggas get interrupted all the time, son. It's too early for that shit, B.
Yo, keep Sabio at 3 chickens, Q. Don't please don't turn this nigga.
I'm not even. All that shit ain't necessary.
No.
all that shit ain't necessary. I've been recognizing that I'm stooping to y'all level, to the people who think they're on my level by giving them that. So, if y'all are on my level intellectually, then y'all will show that. So again, when a person speaks like he was speaking to me, that shows that the black women in his life, he allowed to run over him, and he didn't hold them accountable for anything. And they was always holding him accountable. So he has an aversion to black women. So he won't put that on the whole black man, on all black men. That's what it sounds like to me. He can join the panel and defend himself if I'm wrong. But I've dealt with a lot of black men who speak like that, and most of them black women took all their money, used them, abused them, talked about them like they were dogs, and he didn't ever check them. That's his soft ass fault.
All right.
Blaze one for the nation.
Haru Rodriguez.
Clyde.
Ramon the Rapist.
That's funny as hell.
We don't hold black women.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do to get out of here. Who's Alfredo Miranda?
That's that nigga name, Alfredo Miranda. Nigga, a nigga named you after Italian. Boy, you got all type of mixed up shit.
And that shit dirt too. Alfredo dirt, B. I'm
Alfredo?
sorry. That shit dirt. That shit nasty as.
Motherfucker gave birth to you and couldn't think of nothing better than, well, what we eat yesterday? Yeah, call that little nigga that, Alfredo.
Damn.
That's just Alfredo Morando Descendiendo A rapist.
Nah, then what happened? A motherfucker was in. Look, his people had just crossed the border illegally with a plate of Alfredo, and they got arrested. And then the motherfucker say, "What we gonna name? The Alfredo
Miranda.
They just read me my Miranda, Alfredo Miranda."
Fuck no.
Miranda.
But
tell my baby I love him.
And he said, "I know black. I know black."
But I'm stupid because your mom named you after a goddamn nasty ass plate.
Covina, California. I'm from California. Donald Trump. Hey, he said Donald Trump. That's what he said when he got to the border. Alfredo Miranda, Donald Trump. See.
Nah, he the baby Joker. No, I'm from West Covina. You look for me. If you look for me, you go ask for Baby Joker. Baby Joker will tell you exactly where I'm at, Holmes. That nigga got on.
No funny shit, man. I white and Spanish, man. Y'all white Spanish dudes from California be different and shit. We fuck with Puerto Ricans and shit like that and Dominicans on the East Coast. I don't know about y'all Mexican niggas, man. That's some California shit. Y'all niggas stay over there and do y'all California Chino shit.
Yeah, you know when you pull up on his hood, all his homies playing 5-on-5 basketball in full flannels and dress shoes.
Steel toe trumpet.
With the button on though, with one button on, thinking
with the one button. Yeah, you know he lowrider classic, bro.
Thinking that shit look cool in 2025. That niggas look like a whole derelict.
This motherfucker got on the chino, got his socks pulled up high.
Then they go buy some Miguels. If they want to be fly, they go get some Miguels. Don't even know what Jordans to buy. Nobody wear the Miguels. We call the whack Jordans. Just so y'all know, we call the whack Jordans Miguels. In the black community, that's what we call them.
Yeah, they're the Mexican Jordans for sure.
We call them Miguels, man.
When you got more than one Jordan inside of your Jordan, like when a nigga say, I'm gonna take a Jordan 2 and a 11 and a 7 and just slap that shit together, yeah, straight to Mexico with you. Straight to Mexico.
Yeah, see? That's a quesadilla, man.
Bro, these the new Michael Jordans. I got them for $80.
Yeah, the Migos. Yeah, those are the Migos.
Jordan.
The Migos.
The Migos. Hey.
Nigga buy them bitches brand new just to do yard work to them.
That's fucked up, man.
Oh, dude, this got these for landscaping.
The Jordans. Yo, with some good sneakers and some shorts with a hard hat pause.
With a hard, oh my God.
The yellow jacket with the Miguel Mientes on. Talk about Donald Trump, I hear Trump, I hear.
I hear
Trump, I hear.
I got my Jordans. I got my Michael Jordans.
I got my Michael Jordans. I hear Trump, I hear.
Please don't kick me out. I got a family. I've been in 11.
I know black.
You see Diddy? He black. Me, I know black. I'm not black like that.
I know.
Oh man. He said the whole world sees that you Negroes are all racist, man. Nobody wants to be your friend, man. Nobody, everybody wants to be Mexican, you see? Everybody, you go everywhere in the world, Holmes. Everybody want to be Chicano, Holmes. Fuck out of here, son. Y'all sound like Dominicans, not Mexicans. We don't know what the motherfuckers sound like. They don't sound black. That's all we know.
I don't even entertain comments like that.
Brother.
That lets me know these people just say anything.
I've been to Mexico. Anybody who been to Mexico as a nigga,
motherfuckers racist as hell.
Nigga, them niggas is racist than them mother. This how racist Mexicans is.
I've been to Ensenada. I've been
they
to
say
right Baja, and I've been to motherfucking
Jordan.
Hey, Sabio, you go to Mexico, And you be like, man, where the black Mexicans at? They be, whoa, Holmes, they over there.
Chihuahua.
They there. We don't fuck with them. They right there. You go there, you stay with them.
Going to Chihuahua. I don't know what we was doing in Chihuahua. We was wilding.
I was in Nogales.
No hablo in English, man.
Black Mexicans at, man. Like,
no,
in Belize,
they go tell you too.
No,
that nigga, we don't fuck with them. They over there.
Not though, but I'm just saying, like, yeah.
Over there to Belize.
You think they're more anti-black than so Paisa is a term for like the ones that are like
those is hella anti-black.
You think they're more anti-black than Americanized? Like,
listen, what I'm telling you, Diddy. I was walking down the street in Nogales, Mexico. Right? I'm with the Mexican homies. I'm with other Mexicans that's from Tucson, Arizona. Okay. I bump into a indigenous Mexican on the street. I said, excuse me, I'm sorry. She looked me dead in my eyes and say, fuck you, nigger. She didn't know no other English, but fuck you, nigger. Bro,
one of the first words they learn is mayate.
I say, damn, this how crucial y'all get down over here.
Isn't that like a more like
y'all gonna make me call ACS on that little Mexican lady that's selling candies during the day with her kid on the highway?
Man, let them people live, man. They ain't that $50 ain't go hurt nobody.
I'm just saying, man, why she got her baby out there while she's selling chocolate? That baby's supposed to be in school. This America. You cross the border, that baby's supposed to be in school. That's an ACS case.
Y'all stupid.
No, I'm with you there, man. Put that baby in. Yeah, if you go bring him here, goddamn it, educate him.
You know what I'm saying? Sit on the side of the
Trump
fucking highway.
No education for nobody. Shit.
He would call ICE. I ain't gonna lie. Stop playing with me. Don't get my petty side up. Don't get the petty side up now.
This nigga
stupid. Dr. Lamb, I'm sorry. Don't get the petty side up there.
So, yeah, I recommended you a book the other day, didn't I, Diddy?
Yeah.
I didn't give you the Arthur, did I?
Her name was Susan or something. It was a white lady. It was a female. I know that. I forgot her name. Wrote the book.
I think you may be right.
Steven.
But I'm gonna make sure because I have it on my laptop. Remember I told you that?
Oh yeah, it's a couple Spanish speaking African countries. For damn sure.
I thought it was just one.
There's a few.
I thought it was a few of them, at least 3. I know it's a one. I mean, let me say where it's a few. It's at least it's more than one where Spanish is like the majority language spoken or like the common language. They speak a, you know what I'm saying? They got their indigenous language, but I was just watching something where the motherfuckers got the talking in Spanish in some African country. Them niggas black as hell. I was like, what type of shit is this?
I think Truth is from that country.
Hey, I'm finna mute my mic.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Hella stupid.
Yeah, man.
So yeah, that was a
Equatorial Guinea. Yeah, Equatorial Guinea. That's a fact. Truth is from there.
Equatorial Guinea. That's exactly what it was too.
Yeah, Truth is from there. That's a fact. Shout out my son Truth, man. All my Equatorial Guineans. That's why you get along with
Are you trying to go at black women in the chat, Herrero? You said you was out a minute ago, but you feel real comfortable going at a black woman. She didn't say shit to you. Scared punk. Get your ass on the fucking panel.
Let's go. Who is he messing with?
I ain't gonna lie. Mexican got that pancake though, boy.
That pancake? You talking about that? What you mean by pancake? What you talking about?
Got that pancake.
That flabby pouch?
Yeah, they got the pancakes, boy.
That shit, they listen.
Like
it lasts. You got to catch a Mexican in their prime, because once they start having them babies, boy, that ass turns into something else.
That pancake life, man. For about 50 years, jeez.
Oh.
SpongeBobito.
The pear shaped body.
Parachute my ass.
Harold.
That shit don't turn into no pear. That shit turn into a box Chevy, nigga.
A body like
that body turn into a box Chevy, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Them Mexican women get older. That shit turn into refrigerator perium, nigga.
They took keeping it G to a whole nother level, son. They said I got the whole G body.
Damn.
Bag of wet laundry with feet.
Oh man.
SpongeBob with an accent.
I gotta keep this in memory of my mom.
Poverty pimping, baby. But shout out to all my white meth heads, man. Y'all make America great, man. I think there's probably maybe almost 600,000, I think there's probably 700,000 drug addicts were arrested. I'm thinking that's probably that much in the last year. Shout out to law enforcement, man.
Y'all stupid. Let this touch my neck.
100,000 burglaries committed by white people.
Uh-oh.
That's crazy.
White
Criminal.
crime.
All these rich white people laying around. All these rich white folks. 80,000 burglaries committed by white fucking people. It's crazy.
Tweakers.
Those are the disowned white folks.
They gotta have it. Them tweakers gotta have it. A lot of them disown white folks be.
Oh
parents
man,
be
here goes
red.
the excuse making. No excuse making. They just
Yeah, don't leave out the opioid and the fentanyl here, so why y'all trying to leave them drugs off the table?
they just criminals. I don't blame nothing
Because
on
fentanyl
drugs.
don't hit the teeth for white folks the way meth do.
It's just they criminals.
Yeah.
They're criminals. Always have been, always will be. Let's tell it like it is. They stole a whole nation. Come on, quit playing with me. A whole
One nation?
America.
One nation under some meth. Yeah, let's go.
United under meth.
They didn't discover it. How
The
do you
methodology.
discover something?
Bro, the last president brother was a whole crackhead meth head, bro. You can't make this shit up, son. You know, mad people that voted for Trump that's white is dead meth heads, bro. But they're like the good meth heads. They're the ones that can maintain their, their life. They function in meth heads. They ain't gonna do it too much, and they got money to fix their teeth and shit. They're gonna get some new fake teeth put in. Bow. Nobody even know I'm doing meth. And if it fucks up these fake teeth, get some new ones. Shout out my functioning meth heads, man. Y'all make America great, MAGA.
Well, you have one on the panel all the time. A functioning meth head.
Who the hell is a functioning meth head?
Madonna.
Damn.
Who the hell y'all think I'm talking about? A functional meth head.
Herrero, your head look like you got stuck in for got hit by a wheelbarrow, man. Click that motherfucking link, yo.
Money be gone. Fucking with that. Money really be gone.
Oh, it's functioning everything out here, Savage.
How the fuck you gonna take care of Mari Shah, yo? What you gonna do?
Damn, niggas in the chat threatening women.
Fucking with that meth, had your ass lost in the results. No teeth. Whatever.
That's a hat.
Anybody know where they sell them Kanye West outfits at? Did them bitches come out yet?
Man, don't nobody want to buy that damn stupid ass shit.
I'm finna give me one Dev wear with the black and red Jordans. Patent leather shit. Put that shit on. I wonder if I get a speeding ticket and I wear that shit in court, how the judge gonna react.
Maximum sentence, hell.
The maximum life.
Hell no.
Damn, y'all just talking shit about black women now. Now what the fuck y'all talking about now? Y'all some motherfucking quad polar ass motherfucking motherfuckers up in here.
I'm just saying, 10,000, then 10,000 white people raped somebody in 2019.
10,000.
A lot of motherfucking white rapists.
Yeah.
Why they raping?
This
I don't. Yo.
Well, I'm gonna tell you from my experience.
Boy, that
Because
motherfucking
they
name
always want to
suspect
talk
as
about
hell.
Your experience. What?
been around them, been locked up around, because my juvenile experience, I was in an institution where we had therapy, and they are trained and raised in environments where that shit is happening a lot. Yeah,
What
I know it
the
sounds weird,
hell?
but yeah, I was. So I had to sit up in therapy.
Al Mahdi. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Al Mahdi.
Oof.
Hold on. That's a. Gotta make sure you're not no weird. You know, there's a lot of white weirdos that be on YouTube that show up and start throwing porn on the screen.
I
Like,
had
why
to
y'all
sit
be
up
porn?
in. I had to sit up in group and listen
That's
to them
all
talk about their
suspect
life
right there.
experiences.
Al Mahdi, turn your camera back on again.
What's up, my friend? What's up?
Oh, all right, all right.
So
What
I
up,
had to
Al
sit there and
Mahdi?
listen to
Salute.
them.
What's
You
up,
coming,
guys? What you guys up to?
you coming from the Muslim side of the game?
You could
Please
say
do.
that. I don't really
Oh
practice.
shit.
I don't really practice religion.
Where you from,
Okay,
brother?
cool.
I'm born in America. My father's from Afghanistan. My mother's a Native American Cherokee, half Irish.
Oh,
You're Irish?
Half.
what?
Half. My mother's half. So
Half
I'm
Irish?
a little bit less than what my mother would have gave me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a whole.
I'm like a
That's a whole
stamp. I'm a
super.
stamp of my parents.
Right. I'm here.
That nigga said
Salute.
Afghanistan and
When the
So
last
tell us
time
why
you been
you
back
mad,
to
B.
Irish and
Afghanistan?
Native
So tell us
American.
why you mad, B. You see the title, man. Tell us why you mad, man.
Do what
Please.
now?
You see the title, man. Tell us why you mad, B.
Oh, I'm not mad.
So why you click the
I'm
link?
listening. I was listening though. I was listening what you guys were saying though.
What you think about it?
Like I think about everything. Everybody got an opinion about whatever it is, but it doesn't. Your opinion don't mean that you're always right though,
I partially agree with that.
because everybody's born into something that was created before you were around. You're living in what somebody else created for you to live in, and right now
No
it's
one
pretty
disagrees
shitty.
with that.
The world's pretty shitty right now.
Okay, and the
But it
world's
doesn't.
only shitty if you make it shitty. Is that a reason to
Well, right. Well, it
to give
depends
up?
too. Because you were correct in a way. You know, the powerful is what creates and gives you your reality of what you're doing. So
Hold
in a
up,
way, when you
hold up,
say
hold up,
white
hold up,
people,
stop. Hey, stop, slow down.
okay,
Slow down.
Deal with that A
Because
shit.
you said the powerful. Nah, it ain't no. I just want to.
now,
I want him to slow down because I want to fully get a fuller understanding.
yeah,
So
okay,
when you
you
say the
understand. You
powerful,
understand.
are you talking about the rich, or the ones that create society,
Well,
or
if
the
we were
ones
to
that
talk
create
only, if we
culture?
were to, if
So
we were to speak, if we were to,
because that's a broad statement. I don't know what
I
you mean by
understand. And you
powerful,
want
because powerful
clarification.
to
I'll
certain
give you
people
clarification.
can mean
I'll give you
different things.
clarification. I understand, brother. Let me give you clarification. So if you want to discuss the riches of that in that manner, the richest person that ever lived on the earth was an African. You understand this? He was a king, an African king who had a lot of gold. Man.
Okay, cool.
So even back in but you have to understand, even in the days, if you're an American living in America, even in the days of slavery, you had these African aristocrats, man, that owned slaves that were richer than white folks.
Okay, cool. And
You
we're
understand?
talking about. I'm with you.
There's an echo cue butter in the screen.
But what I need you to do is explain to me exactly how the powerful creates our reality and what this powerful thing you're speaking of is. I don't need to know
Well,
the black people
I
on
didn't
this.
say they.
Hey, I did not interrupt you. I listened to you, bro. I don't need to know about black people owning slaves, being richer than white people during slavery, none of that.
Hey, I just joined your
What I need,
conversation. You were the one talking about that, bro. Not me.
bro, I didn't know. I did it.
It's recorded, my friend. Go ahead.
I did not.
I'm listening. What's your question?
So
I'm
again,
listening.
you mentioned something powerful. You're talking about the powerful. Now, all I want to know is exactly what do you mean by that word powerful? Are you meaning a creator God of people with their resources and their ability to push things forward with those resources, their creativity? What do you mean by the powerful creates our reality?
Okay, so I don't want to dive mentally deep into things. I just want to go with basic reality of our life is that powerful would understand that if you owned a corporation such as Walmart, then you have a lot of sway in the way that society would extend itself. Obviously, you don't own Walmart, so you got no say so. You're just a purchaser. You're a consumer. You're not somebody who actually creates, imports, and exports that gives you the things that you go to stores and spend your hard-earned money to waste and buy.
Okay, so again,
or you could be. I'm not sure. I don't know you.
So again, the powerful, from what you're looking at, are the ones that runs corporations and businesses. Is that what you're saying? So they create reality?
Yeah, well, if you go back to any ancient time, even the time of Babylon, it's those that were in the power who were controlling the workers, and they were the builders. They built things, so they control things.
Again.
You understand, even in society today, I mean, you have what you call minimum wage.
Trying to soul walk with him.
Who creates that for you? I didn't.
Again,
so don't blame me. I didn't. So who created minimum wage for us?
Cool. No one's blaming anybody.
No, we have to. Well, somebody did. It's a law, right? It's a federal law guideline. Somebody did it.
Slow down. Stop jumping goalposts. So again, we are here talking about the powerful. So the powerful are those people that runs corporations, control.
Well, not just corporations.
Control economics and control literature, control education, things like that. That's what you consider the powerful, and they create your reality.
They create what you live in. I never said they create your reality. Your reality can be created by your own brain. You don't have to accept the things that are around you as a fact or as if they're relevant to you. You are your own individual person. You accept what you accept as your own reality or state of mind. However, in the world that we live in, unless you are one of those entities.
All right, so I'm
we're
gonna
just in it.
I'm gonna change the word create because the word create which you used.
Still learning OG.
The right word.
The papers.
So the word that you should have used would be produce, right? They produce the things that we need to help extend our lives or make our lives more comfortable.
Could I give you an example of that? Could I give you an example?
You did. Walmart was a perfect Walmart was a perfect example. I don't need any more examples.
No, a more clarification.
Hey, bruh, I'm there. Walmart is a perfect example because they have people that go out and export exactly. And being a consumer to you makes you not powerful.
We don't pay for public education, though, brother.
Again,
so I was trying to clarify a better example for you that would tie a lot more things together, so you could have a better understanding. But if you don't want it, then that's fine.
Go ahead, try.
Well, I've lost my thought because you were yelling at me about it, and you didn't want to share something.
Nobody was yelling at you.
I mean, you could be you. I mean, I'm not here to tell you who you can't be. I'm just checking out Still Learning because he's the only guy with his face showing. So I'm just checking him out. He's like, he's the exciting. Here, I'll turn my cam on.
Taking me out, huh?
Some excitingness. What's up, Still Learning OG, man? What's going on? Hello.
No, Still Learning. G's. What's going on with you? Double G.
So again, you're Afghan, Indian, Irishman, right? So what makes this
Cherokee, Irish?
So what makes this conversation interesting and something makes you feel like you should be part of this conversation?
Well, I was asked the question about my identity was on my brother. I did not come upon the channel wanting to expose my identity. I was asked about it, so I forgive you for that.
Okay, so now once your identity has been given to
nothing,
us,
I didn't say it did. You assumed that by the questioning that I was asked what my identity was, and then you assumed that
I didn't assume anything, bruh, because you're here and this is a all black channel. So one of the first things I'm going to ask you to do or ask of you is, did you donate?
Listen to this. Q Butter. I like Q Butter. I saw a video. I believe you had a short.
Marvin Sapp, close the doors.
Q Butter knows who I am. I was on here a while back.
He finna run. Did you donate? Yes or no?
I want to ask
you're not an African American.
Why are you asking me my business?
Hey,
what's your business to know my business, bro? You don't know
because
me.
your time is short. Your time is short.
Killer. Go on with yourself.
Time is short.
I want to talk to Q Butter because Q Butter, devastating for you. You're holding the stream, right? Q Butter, Q Butter. You're the one that makes them rap videos, kind of like on this channel, like, right?
That's all you got out of what?
Yep.
Punching crackers straight in their face. I knock their teeth out. Not playing with none of you coons. I bring the streets down.
There's other people up here other than you,
playing with none of you niggas.
They're still learning OG. I could talk to him. I could talk to Bobby Knife. I could talk to Devastating for you. Or I could just be quiet and let you guys talk amongst each other, and I could listen to what you're saying, like I was earlier. But
go ahead.
You don't have to be rude to me in this manner.
Hey, I'm not being rude.
Come on, rap videos.
Hey, I'm not being rude, but I'll be back in a minute.
I'll be funny.
That somebody was making, I mean, like hip hop. You're making like there's hip hop things, but I saw a short. It's these shorts that I saw where somebody was saying something like they were walking down the street and they said that they were racist. They like, yeah, I'm racist.
That's me, baby.
I thought that was funny. Because my culture of what I believe religious wise is because we believe that the woman is the glory of the man, which means the seed that every kind is produced from produces male and female, and this female entity is the glory of the male entity. So we don't chase other men's glory. We only go with our own. So in a manner, I guess they would see us as being racist if we were to practice that manner. A society like America would think that we were racist.
That's what you took from it.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just making a statement. Where'd the other guy go? He got mad at me for what? I didn't do nothing. I was answering his questions, wasn't I?
All right. So you're not mad at nobody?
Nah, I ain't mad. What am I mad about? What am I mad about? I was listening that, when I joined on, Devastating was for somebody was talking about them white man. They done, what do you mean they only took America? They took other lands. And I was like, I was just listening because it's true. It's true. Colonialism to a certain extent. Yes, they extended their arm very far, very far. But so did the radical Islamists, Arabs. Right? I mean, you go into Africa right now, they got them motherfuckers over there speaking Arabic. they ain't even speaking their own language in their own damn land themselves, man. So I'm just saying, you could blame a lot of things, but this is what we live in. We didn't do this. We live in what somebody else did, man. You got to get over that. I don't know. It's hard for other people to understand what I'm saying, but you got to get up out of that stuff because and if you want to change something, you got first thing you need to do is go make your own fucking bed first.
I mean, you got the skin to get in. Pause. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You look like a cracker, so it's gonna be a little different from how you experience.
Well, in reality, when the sun comes out and I get tanned up, I got one time. Now remember, I'm native. I'm born here. I'm like even Cherokee on top of it. But I was walking this one neighborhood, and I heard some real white people, whiter than me, say, "Oh man, them Indian people moving in," but they called me a name. I forget the name they called me, but they were mocking me, like, using that Indian accent, speaking like that, like I couldn't understand them. And I was walking down the street one day. I was like, "What the fuck?" Oh well, I thought it was funny. Hey man, everybody's got their own mistakes of different things, that the experiences they go through. You don't have to be a certain color to, go through some crazy shit in life.
Yeah, but it's not talking about crazy shit. See, that's why the world and white folks get me mad, because white people got the world thinking that everybody went through the same motherfucking shit that black folks went over here. You know what I'm saying? Like Afghanistanians was going through Afghanistanian shit with whatever y'all was going through. We've been going through all types
of. You're still an individual of your own self, right? You're an individual.
No, we're a people. We're a community. You know what I'm saying?
No,
white
of your own self, man. In reality, in this world, in reality, you ain't nobody got you but yourself.
In the reality in the world, we are a group that make up an organism that provides and is part of a whole system.
Yeah, you could try. Yeah, you could try to organize to become.
No, we ain't got to be organized. That's what we are. No. That's what we are. We're a group that is a community, that is a population amongst other organisms, and we want our organism to survive. And there's other organisms on the planet that have done a lot of shit against us. White folks and people that look like white folks, for some reason, always want to get in the conversation and try to equate shit. We all went through rainy days. We all had storms in our lives. We had black tires. But we don't do that kumbaya shit over here.
But only in the living. The people that experience this, people experience what you're talking about.
I'm sorry. Are you familiar with redlining? Are you familiar with? See, what they did to people in Afghanistan, America, is unequivalent. See, as a black person in America, I can tell your white ass that what they did to Afghanistanians, real people from Afghanistan, was fucked up. Unequivocally fucked up. Bombing little poor people with $1,000 weaponry for days upon days was fucked up.
Can I tell you something? Can I tell you something about that?
No, you ain't gotta tell me shit.
No, I need to tell you something about it.
I'm telling you that was fucked up. You see how easy that is for me to say that? There's no equivalency. See, what your white ass and most white people know how to do.
But I can show you something. Are you ready for
this? You
can't
show me nothing. Before you show something, you gotta
the man that came into my village. Listen, the man that came into my village that had dropped a bomb on the little children.
Bro, what village you was born in?
Who
America,
was in the military service?
You was
that
born
did
in
that?
America, bro. You was born in America.
Let me tell you of the man.
The
man was an African man.
You were born
from
in America. You were born
who was the one that dropped the bomb.
You were born in America.
But do you understand what I just said?
You were born in America. I'm confused. So, what village in America was bombed by somebody in America?
American soldiers consist of a diverse group of men and
American soldiers are
so when you're going to blame America,
no.
How are you making America a white thing?
America is organized.
The military is diverse.
What you're not going to do is not keep interrupting me. What you're not going to do. America is ran by white folks. See, we're not going to let white folks get away from this shit. Black folks, no, Obama was a cracker. Obama was put in office by white folks, and he was just walked into the office by white folks, and he did nothing but for white folks. We got to take that out. But America is largely ran, and has been organized by white folks. We're not going to pass that buck on to us because niggas need jobs. So you got black folks who join the military because they need money in this economic system, and they was doing the biddings of white folks. I want all you black folks in the military to hear how he organized the conversation. Like I told you earlier, to people around the world, y'all are part of white folks military. I told y'all that. Just remember that. But we're going to separate that conversation here. You're not going to do that here. No, those black folks needed jobs fighting in the white man's military. I'm sorry. Yeah. Fuck is you talking about? You're trying to force equate, try to throw us. This is why I told you the aliens is mad. The aliens is looking at us like, see, y'all playing too close to them crackers. Rest of
Look,
the world, look at us.
Danny Ray said it right. Yeah, they all one family, man, because they're all like from that Egyptian type shit
I
where
don't
they're
know
all
what Egyptian
related
shit you talking
together,
about. We talking
mingling
about
and
white
mixing.
Anglo-Saxon Americans. I don't know what you're talking about. You
I'm
look
reading
like
a
one.
comment. Q Butter, there's a comment. One of your followers, or
I
one
don't
of
have followers, man.
Devastating's followers says, Danny DP. She says Obama, Lister Crowley grandson, George Bush first cousin. Yeah, they all related. Most of the family that's in power right now, they're all related,
They
even
all
down
white.
to
What part of
Hollywood.
white don't you get? What part of they all white don't you like?
Oh, there it was. That who made that comment about Kanye? Yeah, I seen that interview at
We know you
Academic. That
skip.
was
See, you
hilarious.
skipping the autism is making you skip everything. Those
Kanye
are
is a
white folks.
fool. Yeah,
We ain't
he was a
discussing white
fool.
folk. We ain't discussing Kanye. We're discussing white folk. White folk. Those are all white folk, and you look like one of those white folk.
Man, you can look like whatever you want. I judge a man's spirit. I don't judge his
That's how
flesh,
you
bro.
judge black. And
You
that's for
white.
you.
You
You got
white,
the skin complexion for rejection and still be able to get into the building. We don't got that over here. We got to be on point. Black.
You can say that all day long if you want, man. You just bringing yourself down. Your mind. I told you, you live in your reality through your
I
mind.
don't know what
If you
so in
let
the
the
reality
world
we live in.
make you like
You know
that,
the
you're
beauty
gonna
of it.
be
The
like
beauty of
that,
it,
Q
right?
Butter. Don't be like that, man. I'm trying to tell you as a friend. Don't put yourself in a box like that, man. Why would you do that? Why would you teach the younger generation to be like that too, man?
Now let's understand
Nah,
when
this
you
is a
ask.
new
Now
world.
let's
We live in
understand. I'm gonna
2025.
answer that question
What?
for you. I'm gonna answer that question for you. I'm gonna answer that very clearly for you. Because in 2024, 68% of crackers in America side against reparations. Because you fucking crackers don't have no fucking conscience. Why? Because in 2024, white men made up the worst fucking racist hate groups in America. Why? Because in 2024, white people fought against fucking affirmative action. Why? Because in 2024, white people hate against black people's ownership. Why? Because white folks hate against black people representation in STEM. Why? Because white people in court system around America have continuously pushed black people into jail systems, unbeknownst, uncomparable to whites. I can go on with 2024 statistics as to why black people should wholeheartedly look at crackers as crackers. Statistically speaking, respectfully. Tell a
So
little kid in
do you want me to
Afghanistan.
respond to that or no?
There's nothing to respond to. You can say what you want to say. You white. Like at the end of the day, no black person goes, listen, the black people, just think about what you're saying. They tell little kids in Afghanistan to look at white soldiers and U.S. soldiers as the friends.
I told you U.S. soldiers is a diverse group, bro.
I said U.S. soldiers as friends. Are
You
you
ain't a
telling little
foreigner.
kids
You
in
live in America,
Afghanistan?
so you
No,
don't
did you want
see
to
what I
respond to that?
see.
No. I don't care about U.S. soldiers because we all know
Who
U.S.
said it
soldiers
like
work for
that?
white people.
You don't
U.S.
see what I
soldiers,
see, man.
U.S. soldiers are part of the American system, and all American wars were for the purpose of pushing American imperialism.
When we went into Vietnam, what kind of soldiers would Vietnamese people see? Whites and black
White
soldiers, right?
and what kind of Vietnam?
Yeah,
You missed the point.
yeah,
Vietnam
yeah.
was about white imperialism. Please show me
America's
a
a
war.
beast. I ain't gonna lie. America's a beast, and Israel's little
No. You
corn
see how you
that
skipped.
comes
You
out
see how
of
you
the
can
beast.
jump to Israel. You skipped the point of imperialism. Show me a war that America had that did not have some type of imperialist purpose, please. And then show me where it's not white, because you don't want to admit that this is a white conversation. The
No,
ability to escape. This
what
is how
is
I know
America
you're white. White
really?
escapism, because you haven't admitted to white folks doing white folk shit with. And you
Well,
supposed
if
to
we
be
go
from
with
Afghanistan.
America, though, is what I'm trying to get to. Is we go America. America is a Roman nation.
Oh, it's not. America's a white nation. See how you can say
Oh,
everything but white?
Rome was
That's how I
white
know you're
too.
white. You can say everything but white. You can say Roman. You can say all this
America,
other shit, but
the
you can't say white.
foundation of America
That's
is a
crazy.
very
Where's Donald Trump
Roman
at?
foundation,
Ain't nothing
man.
Roman
You
about
not
this
realize
motherfucker.
that?
These are just white folks, bro. These is white folks, white rapists, white pedophiles, white weirdos, white folk that doing white folk shit, and white folk that look like white folks can't talk against white folks. This is why we confused with y'all white folks, because you look like a white person and you can't talk about white folks, but you want to tell us that it's the whole world. No,
I
it's
already
white people and
done
white people that look
talking.
like you who have
I don't talk
ability.
about people the way that you talk about people, though. I don't have
Because
hate
y'all
in my
don't take
heart like you do.
accountability. You don't take accountability.
Let me
Black
ask you.
folks
Let
have
me
been
wait.
forced.
I'm gonna shut this guy down. Okay, I'm gonna shut
No,
this
we're
guy
not
down
shutting
real
anybody
quick.
down. We're
So
talking right
everybody out
here.
there listening
No,
right
we're
now,
not talking
listen
to
to what I'm
anybody
gonna
down. We
tell
want to
you.
hear about
You ready?
accountability.
Are you gonna give me a chance to speak? I listened to everything you said of all your hate. You gonna let me speak now?
On accountability?
I'm gonna ask you a question. Were you raised by a black mother and a black father?
Yes. Were you raised by a white mother and a
Were
white
they?
father?
Let me ask you. Were they your
No, you already asked the
biological? Wait,
question. You
wait.
already asked
They
the
were your
question and look like an
sir.
idiot.
They were your biological mother and black father, right?
Yes, they were biological. Yes. Any
Okay,
other
sir.
fucking stereotypical questions?
So
That's number
listen to me.
two.
Silence
That's number
yourself for a
two.
minute. Can you have some humility and show a little bit of humbleness to yourself and let me speak now?
I don't have to show
No,
shit.
he
You
ain't
just
gotta let you
you
do
said you
shit.
wanted to
You
ask
don't have to do
You
questions.
shit.
came up
Yeah,
on
you
this
don't,
goddamn
right?
panel, bitch.
Yeah.
Nah, you was calling my name. Now I popped out.
Listen to me. You
I ain't
ain't
gotta
no
listen to
slave,
shit.
never been. I've
So
been a
hold on. So hold
slave.
on. Where's your
I
question?
ain't got no mother, father.
Where's
They
your
took me
Silence,
from my
question?
silence,
family.
silence,
You
silence
punk
your mic.
ass
Mute
motherfucking
your mic.
rat.
There
You
you go.
dirty little racist. Fuck
There
you,
you
rat.
go.
I'm gonna report
Let it
your
all come
fucking
out.
channel. You
I knew it
sick
was gonna
fuck.
pop out sooner or
You
later.
sick little fuck.
We was waiting
You
for it to
dirty
pop
little
out.
rat. Teaching
We was waiting
children
for it.
your sick hate. I will report you. You
Here we
fucking
go.
Report us to
weirdo.
who?
Here
You're
we
a
go.
hater. You're
Bitch, you
dirty
didn't
and
report us as you were on the
disgusting.
panel.
Get
You
out
can't
of
report the
here.
panel you
You
was
don't
on.
teach or guide
You
nothing.
gonna report us on
You're
the
a
panel
rat.
that he was
You're
on. He's
dirty.
mad.
Disgusting.
He's mad.
Devastating for you. Dirty.
That's right.
Yeah, we're gonna mute him.
Dirty
So like,
child he is.
like I
Dirty
told
little
you,
racist.
I told you, y'all. This is all you got to do when it comes to accountability.
Shit.
Adios, your
Never want
channel's
to take
done. You're
accountability.
done. I cooked you.
Never
You're
want
cooked.
to. Never want to take
You won't be able.
accountability. They never want to take accountability,
Yeah.
y'all. This is so simple. Never want to take account. All I said was accountability. He said, "Why would you tell black people this?" And I showed him the statistics. He didn't respond to one statistic because white people, as I told you yesterday, are not capable of displaying empathy. It's not in their biological makeup. We just have to understand that, black folks, and don't look for it. And just expose them for the type of people they are. That's what it is. Look at how quick it took him to call us dirty rats and all this. We never called him out. I said, look, man, you look like one of those white folks and you sound, and the issue we have is that white folks that look like white folks that won't talk against white folks. Like him. He can go up here and talk about the Jews, talk about Israel, talk about all these other places, but you can't discuss what the issue is in the room. White folks, statistically. We go down the data. We can go down the data again. According to the FBI, the biggest issue in America is white male terrorist groups. Let's be real. Come on now. The biggest issues in the public school system: white bias, home ownership, white racism, fraud, white thievery, vehicular murders, white drunk drivers, drug abuse and fentanyl abuse in America, white drug dealers and abusers. This is according to the white statistics collected by white individuals who make up most of the white law enforcement. What are we talking about? Fuck out of here. Step your argument up. Step your argument up. Next. Step your argument up. Who's next?
Who's next?
Who's next? Told y'all, we did. I told you, it's easy. I've been doing this for years. It's easy.
That J7 dude wasn't.
I tried to stay in the cut, man. Shit.
Then he wanted to do the typical Jake. What they want to? I'm gonna report your channel.
Report.
I'm gonna report you. You know, white folks love to report black people. That's what they taught. And you know why? That's a cultural behavior that developed during when? Black laws, early Jim Crow.
Tell us where the slaves at.
Yeah, that's where they got that culture from. I'm calling the police on you. I'm gonna report you. That's what they typical do. Like, come on, bro. That's the typical culture embedded in white culture. Embedded. You escaped all those other points. All those other points. I came up here. I'm not mad at nobody, but you want to report a channel. Take your little punk ass and go away. Can't stand
He
y'all.
talking about he ain't got no hate, then call the motherfuckers dirty.
Yep.
I was ready to
Expose them.
stump on the white man. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I came up here. I said, "Oh, they stumping them out in public. Let me join in." Shit.
I'm like, yo, bro.
I was waiting on Sabio to come back. Shit.
What are we doing? This is easy, bro. What are we doing? Next. Who's next?
That's that J7 dude, low key. He was talking how he was typing.
Yeah, that motherfucker ain't brand new. He been on his channel probably about the last year or so. Shit. You know, I run the channel and shit. That let you know right there. Shit.
You're
fucking. You ain't the only one. It ain't over. Shit. This is just the beginning. Shit.
I told you accountability kill him, bro. I told y'all once you remove that little black on black crime and we sold each other to slavery, they have no argument. Literally,
man, I wasn't gonna let him talk about your parents and shit. Man. Fuck
that shit like holy water to a demon. Accountability in front of white people, boy.
Yo, bro, they don't know what to do. Yeah, you're right. Black people need to stop killing each other so much. But when we actually think about murders in America, what are we gonna do about the white murders?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because black and black crime largely only affects black people. Typically, the murders of black people happen within the vicinity of black urban societies. White people, on the other hand, who are actually well off in money, how do you answer for that? What are the reasons why there were 80,000 burglaries committed by white people in America in 2019? What's your answer for that? It makes me worried knowing that in America, there's 500,000 people annually who are white caught drunk and driving or underneath the influence of drugs. This is crazy. This is unnerving. We've been through so much as a black community, and we look at the shortcomings we have. Yo, y'all gonna get me to use my black-white voice. We look at our shortcomings, and we're sad at what we're doing. But to see white people living like this, it's just disheartening. Pick yourself up by the bootstraps. What are y'all doing? This is crazy. Fucking 190,000 drunkard arrests. I didn't even know there was a thing you get arrested for being drunkard in 2020. What are y'all doing during COVID? Drunkardness. Oh my goodness.
Getting shit-faced.
Getting shit-faced in public and got all this money white folks is making, and you got 100,000 motherfuckers, 170,000 motherfuckers getting locked up for being drunkard all the time. It's crazy. Pick yourself up by the bootstraps. It's terrible. It's terrible, man. It's terrible.
Somebody he got that on record.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Shout out to the FBI statistics, man. See, DT? That's why I love bringing them up now. See? I don't give a fuck about that per capita shit. Let's talk about these numbers. Y'all can play that per capita game all you want. That's only going to keep you from being able to take accountability. 500,000 people got caught drunk driving or under smoking some shit. More than likely fentanyl. All them fentanyl users. Oh my goodness. Fraud. White fraud and black fraud. Oh my goodness. It's a big difference between black fraud and white fraud, y'all. Real. Big difference.
Yeah, he tried to go full Adam 22 and Vlad on the motherfucker. This is what y'all get for letting white boys be the authority on hip hop. They got the inside scoop.
Shout out for Trump for pushing the new freedom of speech on social media.
Well, he damn sure wasn't gonna shut the fuck up.
Yep.
Said he pushing the new freedom of speech.
Yeah, he wants social media to fall back on curbing speech so much. Well, yeah.
Word.
Well,
can we do it start now?
Welp. That's ain't that a white one word? Welp. How the cookies crumble there, Jake.
And if it worked that way, I just want to say 57% of all PDF cases is white people. We need to talk about that. They predators. You know what I'm saying? We need to watch out. We need to really get our communities on patrol with them, because we sending our kids with them white folks thinking they gonna make them better, and they doing our kids what they do to their kids. And, hey, we got stop the predator shit. White people.
Yeah, we wrong. Show us the numbers. Show me the numbers. Show me this overwhelming success rate of black people who went to white schools and now they're just doing all these beautiful things for society. Black folks struggling and just as freaking financially.
It ain't happening.
What you call it? The ratio of financial capacity from back then to now is like the same. What are you talking about? Come on.
Nah, fact. Still ain't got no leverage. We tried working with them. That's why it ain't been working. That's what I kept saying to niggas.
We really expect the border.
It ain't working because goddamn, the white folk don't want to see us come up, man. And I ain't saying they just on some everything the white man problem. I'm talking about the government, and y'all know that's ran by some white folks. Just keep that shit blunt, man. It's fucking nah. But even the ones in the streets, watch out for them motherfuckers. Because going back to them predator cases, only 16% of them was black people. I ain't saying that's a good number. We got to get our shit down too. But boy, 57%? That's nasty work.
That's crazy. Let's understand, 50% is the majority. Y'all there?
That's a fact.
Yeah, we good.
Oh.
Yeah,
57% of anything's the majority, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's more than half.
Again, shout out to the FBI for providing that data for us.
That's a fact. You can find it on Quick Facts.
Exactly.
On essay abuse from the government. You feel me? Y'all look that up. They got a PDF for that PDF stuff. You know what I'm saying? Numbers.
That per capita gain don't mean nothing, man.
Capita gain.
Yeah, again, once you start bringing up per capita, you just bring up the baseball game analogy. So you by that argument, baseball games are largely about selling frankfurters. Cotton candy and frankfurters are the major purpose of baseball games. Because per capita, an individual goes to a baseball game, spends more money and more time and all whatever resources on fucking concession stand shit.
Yep.
That's what you have. If that's how you want to see the world, God, that's on you. And that just relates to white accountability. It's why your numbers are not going to change. No problem with that, man. Black people, we sold each other into slavery. What the hell made you conquistadors rapists? Let's talk about that now. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can go to why did black people sell each other into slavery? First, we got to take accountability to that. And then we say, why did we do it? Then we say, y'all sold black people and brought black people into slavery. Why did you rape, molest, and violate them?
I don't want to answer that, though.
You know what I'm saying? It's just that simple.
That's what they do.
Get to that. Let's answer that. Just tell me that answer. That's all I want to know. We can tell you why we did it. What made y'all do all that gay shit y'all was doing? Talk about it. Since we taking accountability. Yo, Kwanu. But they ain't gonna talk about it. They weirdos want to brag about being conquistadors and think it's cool. crazy. Never in my life would I be proud of being the person that robbed, killed, stole, and raped people. Then I hate you Negroes that try to nullify it by saying, well, everybody did it. Please show me.
The whole world was slaves. That talk. I hate that when niggas say the whole world had slaves.
Like, please show me this history.
All lives matter.
Yeah, play me that shit, that old lives matter argument. Please show me. I just want to see it.
Real.
And then we can analyze it and compare and contrast. The impact of colonialism and what the European slavery. Let's talk about that. We still dealing with the impacts of it. But that shit ain't real. Globalization.
Nah, they just nasty folk, man. I've been looking this up while we've been talking. It say the average age, and this for the registered list. It say the average age amongst respondents was 51 and 87% were white. 20% identified as gay. Bro, this is crazy. This is nasty.
Hold on, say that again.
Bro. These people, wow. It's
read it again, what you said?
Among the average, huh?
No, read it again, my bad.
It say among the average age of respondents is 51. 87% were white and 20% identified as gay. This on the sex offenders list. Like if you're looking up the registry, 87% of the registry is white. 20% of them are gay, like admittedly gay whites. They talking about like trans or they a dude identifying as a girl, you know what I'm saying? Like, or a girl identifying even as a dude. Like, yeah, this
that's crazy.
Crazy work.
That's crazy. I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Hey, listen, I've been saying this for a minute though. You know how they got all these studies on us? You ever notice they ain't got no studies on them white folks? But man, I think we need to start doing more studies as black people on them. Cause I think they just totally different from us, man. Them people they psychology, everything about them off to me. They smell like wet puppies when it rain, man. That ain't right. That ain't right. I don't know what that is, man. Like, we need more study because I think it's in a biology type shit to do some nasty shit, some just weird gay shit and wild shit, man. I don't trust them motherfuckers. I ain't saying everyone ain't talk toable or whatnot, but man, as a whole, nah, I don't trust them motherfuckers like in mass. We like you said, once we're talking about over 51%. 51% of them motherfuckers shady to me at least.
That's a crazy number though, son. 80, hold on. You said 87?
87%
That's close to
people on the registry list.
That's crazy, son. Yeah, you gotta put that in. I ain't by my computer
White.
no more. That's a stat. That's crazy right there, bro.
Hold up, I got you.
Yeah, share your screen so they can see that. That's crazy.
And yeah, I'm on shit. It gave you a whole matter of fact. It's from the William Institute. This about LGBT people in the sex offenders list. You feel me? But it was just saying like 87% period of white, like, and 20% identified as gay. It's a whole like download is gonna give you. Matter of fact.
That's crazy. That's a stat right there for y'all. But y'all want to talk about black on black crime is fucking up America. All the gang members in Chicago. Niggas ain't doing nothing but shooting up black people. What that got to do with the white folks in Nebraska?
Yeah, them the real predators over there. Shit. Like we harming each other, and I ain't saying that's good, but that's what that's what I think we don't realize too. We got a lot of shit to correct, but I don't think we get once we correct this one thing, we could really advance on everything. Cause hey man, let's be honest, they just stealing all our sauce. Y'all heard how he tried to pull off that black scent once niggas started, like he started talking, yo, my brother, the motherfuckers don't even know what to do, man. Like they gotta follow us so bad. We can sell them everything because they stupid. They can't do shit. Like
That's crazy. Stats don't lie, y'all. You know what I'm saying? The percentages tell a story, but them raw numbers is raw numbers, man.
hold up, I'm trying to.
Percentages will have you thinking that, you know what I mean, every single night Jordan was putting up 30 points a game. There was some games Jordan they put up some good numbers. Not all stats tell a story of all best players, man. And percentages, man.
Hey Q, can you make me a mod real quick just so I can drop this in the chat? I got it on my other phone. I got it on my Android.
Message me in the chat and I'll make you a mod.
I'm gonna put yo.
Everybody else came up and talked about why they mad.
Oh, they're not gonna do that. But these are my only topics. Black power, this and that. I don't be doing the trending topics. I'm like, we do that now just to get the conversation going, but yeah, fuck about black power. Pushing black people and us knowing who our enemy is. Who's our enemy, y'all? Statistically speaking.
Them white folks. Yeah, I just dropped that link in the chat for everybody. Williams Institute, Law, UCLA, it's the whole breakdown document. Yeah, them white folk crazy.
You know, the Sambos. I ain't never had nobody hurt me. Only person that ever committed crime against me was a black person.
I can't handle it. I ain't never been hurt by nothing.
White person never did no harm to me.
Shoot, they helped me. They saved me. Lil Wayne.
He tried to reel you in, young Diddy. You ain't hear him, brother?
Oh. Yo, trying to find a best friend quick.
Oh, you talking about learn Diddy? Yeah, he was low key. He kept shouting bro out for no reason.
He was picking the wrong. I'm like, son, you picking the wrong one, bro. Like you picking the wrong one out of all everybody. Nah. Sabio out of everybody, you might have a chance with. Sabio was giving you that work for Sabio, because he was just. I ain't gonna lie, Sabio. You kind of made me proud because you was capable before that though. He was like, white people ain't never did. And I was like, damn, Sabio.
Thought he had you got a friend in me. That's what he thought he had.
Yo, son. Yo, son. I almost. Yo, I gotta steal that shit. Oh shit. Yo, you almost made me fucking crash, man. You got a friend in me.
Oh man.
What was that shit from, son?
Toy Story, Woody.
Yo,
Yeah.
son.
Yeah.
Yo, that was funny as shit. Yo, he said you got a friend in me. Yo, son. Oh shit. That was funny as fuck.
Boy, y'all know, man. Now y'all know damn well it was up when he started talking about Q's parents and shit, man. Man, fuck that shit.
Parents.
He thought he was going somewhere. He's like, so you had your parents in your life? Yeah. He's like, I got him. These niggas never had their parents. Wow. Are they your biological parents? Nigga, you said one question. Now you want two. You ain't dumbass. That's my biological parent. What's the next stereotypical question you gonna ask? This nigga jumped back to he didn't know what to he didn't know what to say. He's like, damn, these niggas got a 2-family home he came up in? Fuck. Fuck, how? Are they biological?
It's crazy that he even insinuated that though.
So you grew up with your mother and your father, like your biological, not a step. Dumbass, fuck out of here.
You didn't have what's the word that was said some crazy? You didn't have half a father? Man, get out of here.
No. Then he tried to play like he was. He said they bombed my village. I'm like, they bombed your village, but you a Native American? Hold on, I'm sorry.
Facts.
Oh,
you was born in America. What?
You born in America, but they bombed your village? Make this make sense. And it was an African. Then he tried to say it was an African. the Army of America is not white. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers is crazy. You not getting past that. You want to tell us racist that American Army is white? It's not white. Please show me that shit.
It was a black soldier dropped the bomb. Get your. How do you even know? Like Tycho said, how do you even know a black soldier dropped the bomb on you, man? Get out of here. Man.
We all had rainy day ass motherfuckers. I didn't. Yo, he really tried to hit us. We all had rainy days before. We all had flat tires. We all the same. We all got red blood. Fuck out of here. Your flat tire. Fuck your flat tire, nigga.
Oh God, that kumbaya.
Are you
my
me?
Lord,
How
bullshit.
dare you?
Get that shit the fuck on.
Get shit out of here, son.
That shit crazy, man.
America violated Afghanistan, bro. 15 years. There's no country America was in for that length of time just violating. No country. Come on, man. You violate. Come on, son.
Hey, yo. You know what I just thought about, though, Q? This nigga said 2 different types of white people in the Indian and said he wasn't white.
Yo, then when he slipped it, then we thought he meant native, but he meant native meant he was born in America. Then he was like Cherokee. I'm like, hold on, he just say Cherokee, Native American. Then he said that he was motherfucking Irish.
Facts. That's what I said. He talking about different types of white people, like they ain't a white person.
No, he said Irish, letting you know that motherfucker was the goddamn police.
He said, he did all of that to say, because we Irish. Like, hold on, son. How you went through all them countries, then he gonna say America's Rome? Fuck out of here. America ain't no Rome. America white, bitch. Fuck is you talking about? I'm an 80s baby. I grew up watching Top Gun, Hulk Hogan. You know what I'm saying? I know what America is. America's white, bitch. You ain't gonna fuck up my motherfucking 80s and shit, making this shit a multicultural country. Get the fuck out of here. This is why nobody respect America now. MAGA, bitch. This shit white. And then y'all fucked up and made Elon Musk. How America fuck up that much and you put a white African at the head of the fucking country? Oh my goodness. It's over. This is not the America I grew up believing in. I'm sorry. They put a white fucking African. America used to make fun of white Africans and Australians. Crocodile Dundees and shit. They put a fucking Crocodile Dundee in the fucking head of the country. Oh my goodness. White America. It's all over. It's over, man. It's over. Black people, we need to just focus on our bootstraps and learn how to speak Mandarin.
Damn, why folks in the chat be salty when you kick facts?
Man, we're gonna have a couple detractors.
Oh God, it's a couple head dogs hollering. Cause I see it, man.
Nah, they ran out of window. They don't want to wipe that mirror off.
Oh God. Drop them facts on motherfuckers that they start getting in their feelings. Like I said, hey, that accountability in white people, that shit like holy water on the demon.
Hombre, you my man, but America is a white name, bro. How you gonna say America's not white? The United States is. Bro, what the fuck is the name of North? I don't know what North America's called, bro. Now, if you a real native, what the fuck you call this region of America? Not Manhattan. What y'all call this whole block, B? Because America's some white folk shit. This shit crazy. White folks don't want to be claiming they white folk shit. You can't make this shit up.
America is a bald-headed white man with a wife beater on, riding a bald eagle, shooting a motherfucking machine gun.
That's what it used to be, bro.
That's what you hear me, Q Butter. That's America.
That's
All
what it
that
used
Top
to be.
Gun shit you was talking about, yeah, that's America.
Now this shit is a fucking flamingo. Now it's a fucking broken wrist white dude with a fucking tan riding a flamingo with flip-flops on.
With a Starbucks latte.
And the flamingo don't got a fucking gender.
Genderless flamingo. It's crazy.
Yeah, nah, that's nasty work.
Yo, I gotta call somebody that shit.
D-Wade did that shit on flamingos.
I'm calling somebody that shit this week. Somebody's getting called. You fucking genderless flamingo. Get the fuck out of here. Oh shit, I hate you millennials. Oh man. Yo. You fucking genderless flamingo, yo.
Hey, Dev, this finna fuck y'all up. D-Wade's son has landed the role as one of the members of SWV in the documentary. And I'm gonna mute my mic.
Of who?
Of one of the members of SWV.
Ain't that
for the documentary?
Nah, they disrespecting.
They disrespecting. Yo,
that's crazy. So imagine
that is crazy, nigga.
We grew up. Dwayne Wade grew up listening to SWV. Now his son being one of the characters. That can't be true. That gotta be pseudo.
They're the same age. That's what I'm saying. They're the same age.
No, Dwayne Wade's son.
No, I'm saying SWV and Dwayne Wade. They're the same age, yo.
That's what I'm saying.
Who directed that movie?
I'm finna look it up right now.
Tyler Perry and Kanye.
Man, there better not be no black people on the goddamn credits, yo.
Hey man, I'm about to drop another link in the chat. This joint, what this shit say? Arrest by offense. It said in 2020, white people committed 5,300,000 crimes. Black people only committed, well, it ain't actually 2 million. It's 1.9 thousand. But I'm gonna give us 2 million just off crimes alone. These savages.
Nah. The system is flawed, so definitely lower.
Hey, they was going crazy in the larceny and thefts.
They still, you said 5 million. That's still three times around. You want to just go?
Man, listen. They say robberies. I ain't gonna lie, we did about the same. Everywhere from there start getting crazy.
He said North
Aggravated
America was
assault.
Turtle Island. That's how you know these niggas is dumb, bro. Niggas is dumb, bro. I hate you dumb fucking immigrants, man. Get out the country, bro. Yeah, I said
this
it.
nasty work.
I'm on my Donald Trump shit.
Hey, he said we can say what we want now. Shit, fuck it.
Got the nerve. Got the nerve.
What's up with it, Renee?
Renee, what's goody, man? Tell us why you mad, man. There was somebody in the chat earlier that was in here trying to talk about black men and need a whole black women economy. You lucky Renee just popped up. She would have cooked you. I don't know where y'all niggas, where y'all come out with that weird shit. How y'all see black women before y'all see white folk as an issue? That shit weird. That nigga's gay. Straight like that.
That's a fact.
What about back on back?
What about black women weave? Well, you know, if the black woman would let us lead our community and stop wearing the weaves, we would be able to do our job as men. Your punk ass up.
Damn, well, they really trying to bring that shit back. Who bringing that shit back, yo?
Can't make that shit up. So y'all picked the wrong chat and the wrong platform for that one. Wrong platform for that shit. What up? Weird ass niggas, B. Nah, you good? Oh yeah. So who next to get cooked, man?
Oh yeah. Next to get fried. Sauteed, filet mignon.
Filet mignon. Who next, man? All right, what's poppin'?
We gotta go find some white boys like Ben Shapiro and them.
Nah, they in the cut. Shit. Dry the motherfuckers out. That's all.
Y'all cooked, man. No cap.
I'm about to go on a white man data collection spree. I'm about to drop weekly videos on how a white man ain't shit.
Hell no, boy.
So I be telling people I cook that shit for fun, B.
Oh, you ain't Kingdom Link? Hold on.
Y'all old Ebony and Ivory ass niggas, man.
I don't give a fuck what Q Butter talking about. I'm still listening
Nah,
to
the
Marie.
scared Negro shit gotta go.
Who?
I'm still listening to Tina Marie.
And she back?
Hey, look, I just fuck young Diddy. Oh shit! Oh, Q. Wait till this nigga find out Bobby Caldwell ain't black. Damn.
The way we said it was like she was white. If we're talking about, we're unveiling the truth, or we're talking about white folks' lack of accountability and how they
You ever heard that song? What will I do for love?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
You right? That's a white boy.
Yeah, I know that is. Yeah, I know.
I don't give a fuck. It's Tupac song now. He don't even count. Fuck that white.
Oh shit!
It was very deceptive with that.
His song got colonized. You like that shit?
Hey, I'm with you, nigga. Fuck it. Hey, take our shit. We take that shit.
Fast. We got to steal from them like they stole from us. Hey, we can take some shit, motherfucker. They ain't y'all song no more. Fuck that shit.
Hell yeah.
Only white people that get to keep their songs is like Michael McDonald or some shit.
Like Regulators.
You know, nah.
Warren G took his shit, huh?
I about to say a couple of his shits got to get gone though. He can keep the rest though. You feel me?
Michael McDonald. Mm-hmm.
50, right?
Yo, P-Funk, son is a moron, bro. That's why I stopped. After he said Turtle Island was the name of the continent, I told you, I don't know why this part of YouTube, we get the bottom of the barrel whites and others and shit like that. Like, I feel insulted, bro. Like, we're the white folks that got money and intelligence I want to debate.
Off the internet.
Exactly. Off the internet. Yeah, pretty much. Off the internet. You my ass is prayer. You said it right there. So I'm going to get some more messages. They off the internet. That's how we know already. They but take about 2 words. Say, oh, yep, you one of them. You one of them. Take about 5 minutes to figure that out.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
So with it, Renee.
How you doing?
You missed the racist crash out?
I miss what?
The white racist crash out from Afghanistan?
Oh, yeah, I missed that.
Mm-mm.
I can only imagine.
That motherfucker was a Wisconsin Jew.
Yeah.
You wouldn't become a motherfucker Wisconsin. Yeah.
And he probably was a fruit. Turned his camera on for deity. Weird was that? Real weird. Now look, I'm putting my camera on for you too. Get excited. That nigga said so we can get exciting in here. Some shit like, what the fuck is he doing? What?
Hey yo.
Crazy.
Hey, no, when my man said, no, I ain't mad at nothing. I was like, nah, this nigga demented. Like that laugh was crazy diabolical.
Anytime a motherfucker got a webcam as the avatar, boy, ain't no coming back from that shit.
At all.
Oh my God.
These just got Negroes that be getting caught with the white folks stuff and not getting used to putting white folks in their place. In an intellectual state. I ain't got to say nothing derogatory. You know what I'm saying? It's just facts. Facts on facts. That shit is easy. Renee, know that's easy. It's the easiest thing to do. Like, yo, you ain't gotta get crazy.
Mm-hmm. Man, But to answer the question, yes, whites are the problem.
Yep,
Straight
that's
up.
in that paper. That was a great paper, Renee. Mhm.
You said what?
That was a great paper. I didn't have to read your sources. That was good. I agree.
Yes, they are the problem. And
And statistically, Renee, that's the beauty of it right now. It's not even we don't have to use black people's conversation. This is about white people's standards, y'all. We ain't got to use black people's nothing. No
right.
Khalid Muhammad, no Martin Luther King, no black nothing. White folks by white folks standards is the problem.
Yep. You know, like this whole thing, like a lot of stuff that's going on now, and because of the internet and social media and stuff, like I think it really demystified white people a lot. Because I think a lot of black people used to put white people more on a pedestal, and
Yep.
they thought white people were just so smart, and these people are so much above us, or whatever the case may be. But now, when you see what it really is, these people are dumb as hell. We know they racist as hell, but it really helped to demystify white people, and you really see what they really on. So, like, you see,
And
what's
also to
happening
meet people where their fucking mysticism's at too. Because some people need to realize that they have this mystical belief in white folks.
And see, a lot of people probably did not grow up around white people, and they didn't necessarily like share some spaces with white people. So they thought, oh, white people are this and they are that. No, the hell they not. Like they bottom of the barrel at the end of the day. So it's helped to show a lot of things. And like right now with the whole Trump thing or whatnot, you see the whole thing that happened with them on there in a group chat talking about bombing and using emojis and dumb as hell. And these are the people that's in charge. But because they're white, it's assumed that they have quote unquote merit. It's assumed that they have intelligence and know-how. It's assumed that they should be in power and should be running things. And then you look and see what it really is. No, like these people are dumb. These people are horrible. So it's just, I don't know, it's just interesting time. And I think black people don't realize how smart we are, like how intelligent we are.
How much advantage we have over them. They need us. We don't need them. I think that's the main thing. We don't realize, like, they got to follow everything we do. You see how they do? Like you said, this internet, it really reveal all white people really do is do what we do and then sell it.
Yep.
Oh, I said, hey, fuck that. I'm agreeing with this. I'm gonna do more research all night though. At this point, I'm telling you, I'm about to drop daily white people ain't shit content. And I ain't never put shit on my YouTube in my life, but that might be something worthwhile. Cause motherfuckers that like, I do understand we got problems as black people, but looking at these shits, man, these white people is some fucking, cause I don't understand how they got all these financial helps. They come up with a way better foundation than most of us we even wish to have. And these motherfuckers still out here doing this wild ass shit. Yo, the amount of touching these people do, that shit alone, bro. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Y'all they not even doing shit because shit fucked up. They just doing it because they want to. That's what make it crazy. Like,
Yo, the weirdo in the chat can't tell if he can't choose between being Mexican or white. It's hilarious.
Man, it's white Mexicans. The fuck?
It's crazy. And he said, Viva Mexico. And he's a whole white boy.
Been in here speaking English as fuck the whole time.
The hell?
Yeah, he nigga talking about his family, he's a proud conquistador. So it's crazy. I ain't never in my life. I really wish I was Mexican, son. That's why I can truly say I hate your ancestors. And I hope all your kids is gay.
Children are not African. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Like, what?
Can't make that
Nah,
shit
that's
up,
how you
bro.
know he white. They always say some wild shit like that.
Oh God.
You be super special, bro. Super special. Ain't enough of this margarita water laying around.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of MAGA, Madon back in the building.
Oh Lord, not Madon.
Here come
Oh, you
niggas
call for the
ain't
Lord?
shit now part 2. Goddamn.
What's up,
Call somebody,
Madon?
call for the Lord? Somebody call for the Lord? What's up? Oh, yeah, so cute. Anybody seen Psycho? Hey, yo, what? Man, I got a special message for you, Psycho, whenever you come around.
You in the chat? Go ahead.
Hey, man, my big bro, West Coast Cam. If you want that Kanye smoke, my big bro, West Coast Cam, old school OG rapper from the West Coast, says, hey, show up or 304 up. If you got a problem with Ye, with the clan outfit and all that, yo, he said, come on the platform to borrow.
Oh
Hit the
nah,
link.
you starting off with Cooney Tree. What you on, bro? What you?
Bro, I'm just delivering the message.
Nigga.
He sent you back over here to say that shit, that dumbass shit.
It's no cap, bro. I'm just saying no, because I was on Psycho. We was talking about Ye and the fit. You know, Kanye was, Psycho was like, fuck that and woo, 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 woo. So I'm like, my big homie said, hey, bring the smoke over there against the clan outfit, Psycho. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no hard feelings or nothing. It's just the dialogue. You want the smoke on it. Hey, the homie West Coast Cam, y'all know West Coast Cam. They used to be with the homie Q. Said, bring the smoke.
Who's West Coast Cam?
I remember West Coast Cam?
Nah.
The Peace Tree. And back in the day, you would be with Cube and from the West Coast, from Watts. You die hard.
I don't know who that nigga is. I'm gonna keep it real.
Damn, boy, I'm trying to Google this motherfucker and everything. Damn.
Well, I'm just saying.
Ice Cube ain't from the hood, is he, nigga? Shit.
You went over there and told him that somebody was talking shit about Kanye?
No, man. It ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. It just, you know what I mean?
It's cool if you did.
Brother.
I'm just trying to figure out why he say come on his motherfucking platform. Shit, we got a link over here.
Well, hey, man, I'm just saying this. I was just having a discussion. We were just talking about Ye and the fit, and I was like, some brothers disagree and feel like it's a slap in the face of black people. And so the big homie said, hey, well, invite him over here, tell him come over here, and we can have a dialogue. So, I visit Psycho, since, Psycho was kind of real, he was real fiery about that. So, I said, okay, I know somebody who might want that smoke, Cam. So let me holler at the homie Psycho and see what's popping.
I just asked you, did you run over there and tell him that somebody was talking shit about Kanye West? You pretend like you know what the fuck I was talking about.
I didn't run over. I didn't run over nowhere, bro. I was just brother. I was telling the brother I was having different dialogues, and it's a bunch of mixed feelings within the black community.
Mixed.
Yeah, some people don't give a damn about what Kanye did. Some people say, fuck that, nigga. I got a problem with it.
Hey,
it ain't that deep, man.
Hey, Madonna.
It's just an invite for the homie Psycho. That's all it is, man. Ain't nothing that major. It ain't that major. It's just an invite for the homie Psycho, man. Just a discussion. I know Psycho like to have dialogues and build too, so that's all it is, man. It ain't that major.
Yeah,
shit, that motherfucking major shit. You running all over the internet to get somebody to agree with that dumbass shit.
What you talking about? I ain't running across nowhere.
This nigga said West Coast.
But hey, I mean to interrupt y'all. Y'all can go back to what y'all was talking about. You know what I mean? I was just, looking for the big home.
Stir up some.
Bro, what you talking about? I was slicing Psycho up on the far as on Ye last night.
You went and ran. Like I made your big brother, Madonna. Chill.
I ain't running. I figured. See, that's what the weak will say. Well, I'll tell you what. You know what I'm saying? Won't you? Hey, nah, bro, you ain't ready. But let me say this. Nah, man, me and Psycho had the dialogue. Me, him, George, Macon. Even George, they go for George too. Yo, George, where you at?
Crazy. Oh my God.
Yeah, nah, that shit still had. I'm going to get my big brother energy, cause I don't know why you be like, bro. What's his name looking for you? He said he looking for you. Yeah, y'all know what's up. The big homie.
No, ain't nobody looking. It's just, hey, if you got a disagreement, let's have a dialogue. It's just that simple. Just like we have on here. Just like when Psycho say, hey, come up and y'all express how y'all and tell me what y'all think. It's the same thing.
Oh, what? So both of y'all talking on the show or something? I'm confused.
Nah, bro, it's just like this panel. The brother dropped the link. You can come up. I've been building with the brother for some months. You know what I'm saying? He'll drop the link for anybody to come up. Whether you disagree. He's part. He's with the Nation of Islam. So even if you disagree with the Nation of Islam, he'll drop the link and say, hey, come up and build. That's it. But nobody wants that smoke.
I mean, I ain't gonna capture you. I don't just be running around debating. But I will talk. Nah, that's stupid shit. I go roast on cuz on for that, because I mean, you can't. What the fuck? Why are we even having this talk? Let's be frank. If you're supposed to be somebody like who making sense, the fuck.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You gotta speak English.
do you hear yourself speak most of the time? What the fuck are we doing here, man? if you up there and shit's good, I'm great.
Hey, I'm just fucking with you today, man. Hey, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? I just came to set some fire to the goddamn panel. I mean, you know what I'm saying? What's popping? But yeah, I see Renee.
We on white man stumping today. We stumping
Hey,
white
I'm all
folks
for
out
that.
today.
Man, you
that's the new daily move. I'm gonna be really got quiet because I ain't even gonna lie. I don't know where Q went, but I was in here doing the research. I'm about to start. Look, I ain't never even went live, did none of that shit. I'm about to start dropping daily white man ain't shit content. I'm gonna break it down in statistics, nigga.
All right. So to it,
just don't become a nigga.
That's the new way. That's the new movement. I'm pushing it. Fuck it. I'm exposing white people. I ain't talking about no more black on black crime. Hey, first we take care of the bigger problem. That's them white folk. Get them the fuck away from us, and then we'll handle us. But nigga, Yeah, Madonna, I ain't gonna lie though. Is you saying you defend it?
Defend who? Kanye?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Why
Kanye
you
was
gotta be
right
a
and
dumb
exact.
nigga?
Man, call it what you want. You ain't calling out the small hats. You ain't calling out shit like Ye doing openly like Ye doing. I mean, come on, bro. Let's look at it. Hey, hell yeah. Rock with it. Yeah.
Is Ye the first nigga talking about small hats? Fuck are we doing here?
He's got to be the first. The fact that he's doing it now, that's what counts in real
What
time.
That got to do with
that's
the
what counted my
fit?
Bro. Man, if you don't, bro, you gotta, man.
You gotta be able to see. You don't even got no points. Shut your ass.
Bro, you gotta, because it's like cannot you see? Like, how come is you as a black man, you swear you conscious, swear you this and that? How come you? I mean, can you can't see past the emotionalism within the outfit? Like, okay, we know the history of what the Klan did to black people, but people acting like Kanye got on the horse, rode through the black community and set fire and shot anything that came out running.
Nah, you might as well, because when you one nigga that do it, you make us all look bad. That's the thing we gotta admit. It's the way that society work out here, especially with white people and us. If they see one nigga do it, they example forever now will be Kanye ass. Cause he did it. And now all niggas, they gonna be like, look, that's one of the most famous niggas ever. And he out here wearing Klan shit. Y'all love it. Man. In 10 years, the way that niggas trying to reverse history, that's what they're gonna be doing with Kanye and white people. And white people gonna be looking, gonna be telling their kid, hey, look, Kanye was wearing the Klan. People try to make it out to be something worse than it is.
Bro, what did the Klan do to black people?
What?
That motherfucker actually said that shit.
Hey, nah.
Yeah. So what does the outfit represent?
Hey, nah, bro. You serious? You better be playing with dog.
Well, at least we got it on tape. We got it on record.
So what they did, Ye sparked the argument. He re-sparked the argument about the Klan, right? Look at it. People showing people hanging and all shit. So what it did was not only did it re-spark the history of what the Klan did to black people, it also brought back to the light of white folks' history that they try to sweep up under the motherfucking rug. Like
we don't deal with it.
They try to make us believe that history. They try to make us in 2025
about the Klan, Madonna.
Let that motherfucker
bro
continue his
goddamn. Bro, How many of the youth know about the Ku Klux Klan?
I am from the South, nigga. We all know about the
Bro,
fucking Klan.
tell me about you from the motherfucking South. How many of the youth right now, I'm talking about youth, understand the history of the Ku Klux Klan?
We live in, if you live in the South, follow us. I'm gonna say that now.
I don't need all that. Just answer the question, brother. How much of the youth, what percentage? Give me a percentage of the youth. I'm talking about from 8 to fucking what? 15. No, I do 13. That have any understanding about the Klan.
I'd probably say
None.
about 40%.
Bruh, yeah, right.
Most black people in America live in the South, bro. You know that, right?
A lot of our youth at that age does not understand or know nothing about no Klan.
Yes, they do,
bro.
because we see it already. It's active Klan chapters in most of the South.
I don't know nothing about no Klan. If they do know about the Klan, it's probably within the last because of TikTok or some shit. But other than that,
nigga, the Klan is still here. You know that, right?
Man, bro, I guarantee you, if we go up to 100 8th graders, we can go up to 100 6th graders and be like, hey, what is the Ku Klux Klan? More likely, they ain't gonna know who the fuck we talking about.
Some white people who was harming some Negroes. That's exactly what most of them gonna say, because you're gonna learn that in Black History Month. Like, that's early, easy, nasty work. That shit that they gonna talk about with like Malcolm X and what they was fighting against, they were hanging black people. That shit's pretty essential. Like I said, most black people in America live in the South still. So like that's what most of us learn. That's why I said saying 40% really being nice.
Bro, I haven't heard nobody, bro. Motherfuckers on these panels don't even hardly talk about the Klan no more. I've been always the one saying Klan related this and Klan related that. I'm the one who always say, since they see us as gang related, I always see them as Klan related. Oh, Madonna, you crazy as hell. No, I'm not. That's war. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's me though, bro. You know, hey. I'm just saying, man, I think you know, like he said, like Ye said, he was putting they pain with the swastika back in their face. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
that
man,
shit sounds stupid. I'm saying, hey man, I ain't gonna lie. This what scared me about the world and our future. A lot of you niggas will fall for the catchy phrase, but over what's the substantialness of the shit. You get what I'm saying? Like a nigga say something fire and y'all like, yeah, that's facts. Nigga, that stupid shit. I'm putting their pain on because they put our pain on. Man, I'm not gonna lie to you. Them white people not gonna just sit there and put on blackface. They ain't did that shit in quite a long time. They psychologically fuck us and do other shit. Stop. Yeah, hey, if Ye want to harm the white people, go make products that they like and then use it against them. That's how you take exactly how white people take advantage of people, black people, period. You go make your business and you exploit nothing but white people. You don't even hire a single nigga at your job. I'm gonna just keep it real with you. Hire all underpaid white people. Shit. When they throwing on a swastika chain, they don't fucking do nothing.
Well, that's white folks. You said white folks don't
doing that. Kanye doing that for him.
Yeah, they do.
Doing that for him.
These times, yeah, they do. You ain't been in tune with these governors and mayors going to parties and blackface and like.
Nah, I mean I know about. I'm saying like that ain't what they doing in broad daylight no more. They went beyond just putting some shit on. They understood. Okay, we're gonna take advantage of niggas like this. Like I said, even going farther back than fuck the blackface, the slavery itself, nigga. That's how white people say we gonna take advantage of them niggas. If you want to get back at white people, any group do that. Fuck that. It's putting on a Klan. That's like I said. In 20 years from now, what fucking people, white people in specific, is gonna say, look, they got the Klan all fucked up. Kanye West was a Klan member. He's one of the greatest black artists of all time. Watch. If we're all alive here in 20 years, nigga.
I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I just like it.
I think you niggas scared Kanye may spark a revolution. But listen, what Kanye's doing, he's his own. He's fighting. Yeah, he's fighting age-old enemies that we've been fighting. But what he's talking about ain't nothing new, bro. Black people been talking about the relationship between us and these people for fucking over 200 fucking years. It just happened he's a billionaire and in the limelight with it.
You say Kanye gonna spark a revolution? Cause what?
Some of y'all niggas scared he might spark a revolution. But like I said, Kanye
Madonna,
fighting his own
you
battle.
don't understand. You be the most
He's fighting
submissive sounding nigga.
Bro, he's fighting his own personal battle, bro. That's what you gotta understand. He's a
That nigga
billionaire
not
in a
fighting
billionaire
no-
club.
You just said he was sparking a revolution. How he fighting a personal battle?
That's
Who was
the
outside
word.
of his fucking hotel door to take their goddamn Klan outfit from him? Was it another group of black folks?
I said y'all scared he might spark a revolution. I ain't saying he gonna start shit. I said y'all act because the response y'all giving is like, I mean, I don't know. It's like Stockholm almost. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
Nigga, you trying to tell us it's okay to wear the Klan people who are hanging us shit and talking about we got Stockholm syndrome. This is reverse psychology on the elementary level with self-projection more than anything.
So if that's the
It's
case, bro,
crazy.
if that's the case, hold on. If you got a problem with Ye wearing the Klan fit, why don't you have a problem with the word nigga? Nigga is something they used against us, but we took that and some of us swear to God we turned it into something productive. So what's the difference between him taking the Klan outfit that was used to torture and terrorize us?
Nigga,
for taking
it
the
ain't
word
even a word.
What's the difference? I don't see no goddamn difference.
The clothes ain't a word, nigga.
It is.
No, it
that
ain't.
outfit speaks that outfit speaks volumes, nigga.
You
That's
can
why
look at,
niggas
listen,
reacted.
you can almost look at any word in the dictionary right now and it got 3 different meanings. Like if you look up the word gay, it'll say gay, like what we know today, and then it'll also say happy, and then I forgot what the actual word meant in the beginning. But like, yeah,
Bro, hold up. Wasn't the word nigga used to terrorize black people for years? That's why a lot of older black people.
Listen, you're literally getting,
Hold on.
we're getting hung and shit. You think a word was what was killing us?
Bro, it's the same difference. Think about it. You gotta think, bro, before you react.
It's the reason why cracker and nigga doesn't like they don't compare.
Older people don't like the word.
Or nigga, you can't compare those.
That's why a lot of older people don't like the word nigga. A lot of older people don't like that word. Why? Because it reminds them of a history and a time of what was fucking terrorism and motherfucking genocide and motherfucking Holocaust, our Holocaust. So the word nigga, just like we took the word nigga, to me, Kanye, hey, my bad, Diddy. Go ahead, King.
No, I'm done. I was just
what's going on? You bitch stuff like a goddamn true ass motherfucking coon ass bitch, Madonna. What the fuck? How you fucking stop in the middle of your goddamn nonsense?
Now, Chris,
you
can I ask you a question,
what the
Chris?
fuck you were talking about?
Yeah, go
Bro, I
ahead.
know exactly what I'm talking about.
Man,
The same
you don't
way,
know
okay.
what the fuck you're talking about. You just
Now, we know the
motherfucking random. I'm making sure all this is on motherfucking tape. That's why the only reason why I'm letting your ass motherfucking talk this motherfucking dumb ass shit.
Well, hey man, for some people it's highly educational. But let me say this. Yo, Chris. Now, the word nigga, can we both agree that it was used to terrorize and torture black people?
That's correct.
Was the Klan outfit used to terrorize and torture black people?
Well, I don't think an outfit was, but they wore it. Yeah.
I'm saying the outfit reminds us of that though, right? And that word reminds us of it, right?
Correct.
So we took the word nigga, we put on the word nigga, right? So to me, it's the same difference with Ye doing. Ye took the outfit, which remind us of a dark history, and are still relevant and present history. You know, to me, the word it's synonymous with the word nigga. Just like we took the word nigga and put it on and turned it to something. Maybe Kanye say, "Fuck it, I'm gonna take the
You
same
got a
Nah,
stupid
and use it."
you my
explanation.
boy.
You
I
have
can't
to
stand
stop
with you on this one, bro.
Stop it. Listen, we took nigger is what they called us. We took the basis of that and made a new word, nigga. With A at the
You
end.
saying white
Okay.
folks didn't call us nigga?
Kanye, listen.
Wait.
Kanye ain't do shit but put on a black
Are you
version
saying
of
white
a
folks
hoodie.
didn't call us nigga? They never used the word nigga. It was only ER throughout history and now. I'm just asking you, brother. Are you
This
saying
is
they
used
didn't
as
use
the basis
they
to
didn't use
create a new word. That's what I'm pointing out.
Okay, all right, because I disagree with that, bro.
I think
Nigga came from nigger. It
I'm saying
did.
they will call you a nigga though. Don't think they won't call you no nigga, and they will just only
No,
call
that
you a
we
nigga.
know they use the word, but that ain't what we even talking about right now.
I think the A and the ER is just a dialect, like Southern dialect. They use the A.
That's
maybe Northern dialect.
Get out of here, you stupid nigga. Remember that thing that went
country
viral?
draw.
Get out of here, you stupid nigga.
Yeah, that's called a country draw. They had a country draw against a proper or city white motherfucker might call you a nigga, but a country motherfucker cracker gonna call you a nigga. Same shit.
Nah. No. Them country white boys call you nigger.
Pac didn't create the word nigga. I'm not saying you said it. I'm just saying somebody. I'm not saying you said it, but it can. We can start people. People that misinformed will try to utter some crazy nonsense. Pac created the word nigga. No, he didn't. The hell, don't come with them. I'm not saying you said it, but I'm just saying hypothetically.
I'm bringing up how Madonna sat here and said it's the same as how we use the word nigga. That's not. I'm saying it ain't the same because nigga, if anything, is taken from the basis of the main word that they called us, which is nigger, and then we made a different word from that basis. Kanye wearing a fucking Klan suit doesn't change nothing. Nothing changed. He didn't even change the letter. That's the point. Nothing changed. It's a fucking Klan
Bro,
suit.
we didn't change the letter. Bro, we didn't change the letter. They changed the goddamn letter. What are you talking about? Man, bro,
No, they
man,
didn't.
listen, man.
You do understand what Ebonics is, right? Did white people make that or black?
Man, I don't give a fuck how you try to put it.
No, that ain't no how I'm trying to put it. I'm saying the facts. That's regardless of how people want to look at it or down at it. Ebonics is more complicated to understand than the actual American English. So like, it's not a thing we should put down or discredit and throw away. That's a complicated, different language. It's a whole different set of rules. Shit that one word can have different meanings. Ebonics.
Bro, listen. To some y'all, I know some old people in the South. You call them a nigga, they'll slap the shit out of you, and they black. I know some old folks around right now. You say the word nigga around them, they fucking damn near slap your ass. You can't use that word around them because it still haunts them and remind them of things that they want to forget, but they shouldn't forget. You know what I'm saying?
Why you think white people gonna feel insulted that black people wearing Klan shit?
Hey man, listen, I ain't telling black people to go out
You
and
don't
wear
see
Klan
no
fits.
group of white people right now talking shit to Kanye, do you? So what revolution you talking about? He gonna start? That's what I'm getting at. That shit don't make it. Don't.
You know
add
why?
up.
You know why they say that? I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why you don't see a lot, because you know why? Then they gonna have to start talking about a history that they want your ass to forget, and they want to forget. They open up motherfucking Pandora's box, nigga. Then we gotta bring the Klan topic back on
Motherfuckers
subject.
ain't never
Then we
stopped talking about the Klan. It still exists. Like what you don't get about this. Where are you from, Madonna? You from the West Coast or something?
He in the South.
Hey, where you're from is where you're at. But check this out, bro. What I'm telling you is this, man. Hey, that will open up a box they don't want to open up, man. That's all I'm telling you. I mean, you don't gotta take my word for it. This is
talking. They not talking about the Klan, nigga. The same people, white people you see out here with Confederate flags, they are literally talking Klan shit. It's not, bro. That's what I'm saying. Come on, man, stop this. Kanye ain't opening no doors. Kanye ain't doing shit. And Kanye, you know what Kanye doing?
I'm telling you right now, once white people start talking about Kanye fit, it's gonna open up doors they don't want open.
Bro, ain't nobody gonna talk about Kanye fucking fit. They ain't got no reason to talk about it. What do you think white people are supposed to say about Kanye wearing a Klan fit?
Yeah, hold on, bro. You gotta, bro. Use your head, bro. Pause. When the fit is attached to some historical, right? So anytime anybody white try to say anything about Ye fit, the first thing anybody else gonna say, well, where the fuck it come from? Why did it? What is that? You know what I'm saying? What's the history behind that fit? How did that fit come about?
And you know,
and when they start doing that,
gonna say, you want to know why they not gonna say nothing? Listen, you want to know why they not gonna say nothing? They gonna say, yeah, look at Kanye in that Klan fit. Oh, I already knew he a MAGA man.
And then you're gonna have somebody black on there and somebody else that's white on there who ain't scared, gonna be like, no, well, let's talk about the history of that fit. And then I'm telling you, that's what I'm telling you, bro. But that's my opinion, and that's what, to me, that's the truth. Because if they start talking about,
why do you think this is gonna start off a fucking Kanye fucking West, bro?
Bro,
you know what I'm saying? This just sound like a lot of glazing to me. I ain't gonna lie to you. It sound like a lot of Ye glazing. Like, Ye is Jesus. What you think this the Kanye West that made Jesus walks, nigga? This ain't that Ye, bro. Niggas don't believe in this Ye.
Bro, you're more concerned than I am. All I'm telling you is the fit is a dark history that America would love to forget. And anytime America wants you to forget some shit, it's to keep your ass asleep. But hey,
my nigga,
you don't want to survive.
Out of all the things needing to be highlighted, though, you really trying to validate that the Klan is something we should be validated? Like, seriously, this is my last question for real. Is you really saying out of anything a billionaire nigga could expose, you think that exposing the Klan that still exists today, nobody's hiding, we all know what they did, white people, black people included, you think exposing them is really revolution, like can lead to a revolution, bro?
I didn't say it will. I said y'all act like it's gonna spark a revolution. All I'm saying is Kanye is exposing his enemies and some of our age-old enemies. Kanye fighting his own battle. He's in a billionaire club fighting his battle, bro. All I'm saying is the nigga got the heart that I don't see amongst a lot of rappers who claim they gangsterfied and sliders.
Ice Cube melted on me.
You feel me?
Rest in peace, Dr. Khaled, man. Yeah, man.
Show your right. That's all I'm saying. He a billionaire. He don't have to talk about them people. Kanye can be quiet and don't say shit. But he said, no, fuck that. They fucking with me. They fucking with my kids. Fuck it. I ain't got nothing to lose. I ain't crashing out. I'm just saying what I gotta say. Hell yeah, nigga. Why not?
That's what I was saying. This shit don't make no sense, Madonna. I think you know this shit don't make sense.
It makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense, bro. Kanye is, he's telling you niggas is, hey, man, this is the shit they use to torture and terrorize us with. So I'm going to put on this shit and try my best to terrorize their asses.
Hey.
So what was his goal? How does that terrorize them? What was his? I don't know what you mean.
Because it reminds them of a dark history that they did to a whole people for years. It reminds the enemies he's fighting. He reminding these people of because he's dealing with the descendants, and some of them are still alive. But to me, by doing that, the enemies he's fighting within that corporate world or that whatever world he's in, you know what I'm saying, that we're not a lot privy to, you know what I'm saying? So to me, he's like, hey, this is y'all history of how y'all did us. I'm wearing the shit that you terrorized and tortured my people with for over 400 fucking years. So I'm gonna put on this outfit and I'm gonna say the most outlandish shit and speak my truth on how you motherfuckers are doing me. And I feel like history has shown y'all have done my people. To me, that's what Ye is doing. And to me,
but how does that hurt them? How is that hurting them?
Well, to me, things a lot of times when you bring up things like that, you kicking up old dust that's been settled in a lot of times. So when you do that, it wakens up different minds. It starts a dialogue, right? And some dialogues people don't want started, in my opinion. So to me, that sparks a dialogue. Why Ye wearing the Klan outfit? What's synonymous with the Klan and what the hell he talking about his wife and kids and shit? What's really going on? So to me, it's like, hey, he's showing that, hey, the Klan still exists. These motherfuckers use this to terrorize our people. So I'm gonna use this same outfit they use to terrorize me with. I'm gonna put it on and use my mouth to terrorize them in a way I feel is appropriate, according to how I feel. And that's what he's doing.
Can I ask you a question? Who's the current party of the KKK?
Shit, the whole motherfucking world.
No. Politically. Who's the political party?
All parties.
Current political party of the KKK?
All parties.
No.
All
I mean,
parties. All parties.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. I mean the actual organization. I'm not saying like. Hold on a second. I'm not saying white people who are racist or whatever. They affiliate across the board. I'm saying that specific organization, the KKK as an organization. What political party are they affiliated with? What political party or politician are they noted as supporting?
All parties. That's not parties. Republicans, Democrats, Independents, whatever one you want to name, they're part.
Can you show me where the KKK was supporting Biden or Kamala Harris? Where was that at? I missed that.
Joe Biden is the Klan. Joe Biden is the Klan. What you talking?
Madon, slow down. I'm saying I'm trying to have. Hold on, Madon. I'm trying to have a real dialogue about this. I am not talking about people who are. I'm not talking about individual races. I'm saying KKK as an organization. Do you understand? As a group, what political party do they support or affiliate with? What politician do they specifically support and affiliate with?
Democrats. Are you happy? I know you. I know you hate it to your guts. That answer. I know you.
Can you provide a source for that?
Hell yeah. George Clinton. Bill Clinton. Barack Obama.
No.
All these niggas is Klan related.
No, the organization of the KKK currently. Can you show me that they support the Democrat Party?
They support all parties. They support they part of the police station.
No. I need the source. I need the source. No, I need the source.
Shit. Black history. Black history is the source.
No, it's not the source. No, it's not. That's not how this works, Madon. But anyway.
Hold on.
Okay.
Anyway. Wait a minute. Police violence against black people, Klan related.
So since you're
all
not,
that black people go through is Klan related.
Okay, whatever. So since you can't have an intellectual discussion, since you want to be disingenuous and play games and everything, let me say what I was going to say. Let me say what I was going to say. So if you think that Kanye wearing that Klan thing that's supposed to hurt whoever, The current party of the KKK is the Republican Party. They are MAGA. The last candidate that they're noted as supporting is Donald Trump. So let's be clear. Let's be clear that him wearing that means nothing. Kanye is a Trump supporter. He's aligned with the same people that he's wearing the outfit or whatever it is based on. So I don't know what you're talking about when you're saying that this hurt. When you're saying that this is supposedly hurt those people. That doesn't hurt those people.
I didn't say it was gonna hurt nobody. I said it's gonna rehash old dust. It's gonna rehash old feelings. I ain't say it was gonna hurt nobody.
And then what?
I said
And then it's gonna rehash it. Then what? It's gonna rehash it. Then what? What's rehashing it? What's that gonna do?
It's gonna do what it's doing now. We're on panels having a dialogue.
Yeah, this is among black people. This is among black people.
Dialogue.
What's your point? But what is it gonna do to those people? I'm talking about those people who this was supposed to be aimed at. What's that gonna do to them? What he did was he trivialized black people's pain. He trivialized black people's past. And this is a common thing that a lot of raccoons do. This is a common thing that Kanye does. Whenever he really needs to get attention, he lashes out. So he'll go and he'll talk about the small hats because he feels like he has some backup from MAGA or what have you, from the Nazi side. He feel like he has some backup from the. Wait 1 second. Let me finish. Can I finish talking? Thank you. But Kanye feels like he'll go after the small hats because he feels like he has some backup from the Nazi side, so they love and support him doing that. He's getting involved in a white on white crime because being Jewish is that's a religion, but whatever, right? They all still white at the end of the day. But another major thing he always does, he always has to put on black people every single time. So when he came out talking about slavery was a choice, it was all of y'all there trying to demean and disrespect black people. Then the next thing he did when he had the White Lives Matter shirt, he was putting that out there. Then here he is in a black Klansman.
I mean, Kanye West is nothing but publicity stunts. I mean, I don't even know why people fall for the bullshit. It's publicity stunts. You got to be dumb to believe it on either side. It's nothing but a publicity stunt. You know what I'm saying? All the shit he talked, that's for him to stay relevant, man.
Right.
That shit ain't about nothing. Kanye don't give a fuck about the black community and this and that. That's for him to stay relevant. That's all that's about. He ain't doing no revolutionary shit by putting on no black Klan outfit. What the fuck that's supposed to mean?
Right.
What's wrong with staying relevant? What's wrong with staying relevant?
Yeah, but he's doing that.
But you shouldn't have to be you shouldn't have to coon out in order to stay relevant. You shouldn't have to coon out in order to stay relevant. You want to be relevant,
he's
nigga,
trivializing
drop some
black
hot
people's
music
pain
or
and
drop
history
some
to stay
knowledge in your music. Drop some fucking knowledge in your music if you want to stay relevant. Look at Umar Johnson. Umar Johnson's a fucking whole clown. But guess what? He's relevant because he's dropping knowledge.
Well, Ye did drop knowledge in his music. What are you talking about?
What knowledge is he dropping? Kanye West ain't dropping no knowledge. What he dropping? What knowledge is he dropping? I ain't learned
heard a lot of Ye songs.
I never learned
just told you
anything about
Kanye
Kanye
no
West.
graduation Ye no more, bro. This not Ye. We long gone from conscious Ye. We ain't heard that nigga since My Twisted Dark Fantasy, my nigga. Stop that. Like,
I was a Kanye stan, like stan for real. Musically, Kanye is a musical genius. What? Fix your phone.
Not here, music. Hold on. Remember all the X? Remember all the posts he put on X? Y'all forgot about what Ye was saying?
What about it?
So when y'all say he cooning, to me that's cap. He's calling out enemies.
That's not cap. He looked just like that nigga on the Dave Chappelle episode when he was a black nigga thinking he a white nigga in the Ku Klux Klan. That's how Kanye literally looks right now. Come on now. This nigga done took a skit and turned it into reality. That's literally
And you know
what
what's
Kanye
so
is doing right now.
wait,
He's
wait,
that
you know
same
what's so
skit.
crazy? Wait, y'all know I'm sorry. No, you know what's so crazy though? So Kanye went and got that swastika chain, right? Had this huge swastika chain made or whatever, and he was wearing that. What's interesting about that is I don't know if y'all were seeing this like in the news or whatever in the past like couple months that it's been these neo-Nazi groups that have been going in black neighborhoods. Have y'all seen
And they've
that?
been getting their ass ran the fuck up out them neighborhoods
Right,
too.
exactly.
And they've
And the
been
black
getting
people
ran the fuck up out
organized.
of there.
Exactly. And the black people organized to get them up out of there. Did you see how the
I
police was
can't wait
working
till
with
them do
them?
that shit in New York.
Did y'all
Yeah, the
see how the
police is in
police?
on it. The police
That's what
are
I'm saying. Did y'all
Nazis,
see how
man.
the police? Right? Did y'all see how the police was working with them?
They
So,
was
so
protecting them.
think about that for a minute. You got Kanye West, a black man. We're actively right now in 2025. Hold on. While right now, actively in 2025, neo-Nazi groups are trying to run down on black communities, and Kanye West is out here with a motherfucking swastika necklace on. And they running
So
down
what?
in our communities with swastika flags. What you mean, so what?
Rocking a Klan outfit. You a coon nigga,
So
Madonna.
what
I
about
told
that?
y'all.
What is wrong with you?
Like y'all act like this just now start happening. Man, this shit been
Like,
going on since been
what are
going
you talking about? That's not no argument being made. Did nobody say nothing about nothing just start happening?
I don't
So because
understand the
it's
fake
been happening,
outrage.
well, we supposed
Outrage. Y'all with all this fake outrage is fucking
No,
preposterous,
you're
man.
the one that's
You know what I'm
fake.
saying? This is
This fake
I'm
support.
just saying the
Niggas
outrage is
spell preposterous.
And the thing about it is, like,
just saying, bro.
he's nobody. He's just doing that for attention. We all know that. My only thing is he's doing that at the, you know what I'm saying? He's doing that, getting at black people. Don't try to stay relevant based off of black people. Stay relevant in whatever other capacity, but leave us out of it. Period. And then I don't want to hear nothing about, I don't want to hear no
He's a
crying
billionaire.
about.
He don't need us. What are you
But
talking
why
about?
is he always crying? He always run to use black people to get the spotlight. And I don't want to hear nothing about no white people, none of this shit about his kids. Why? Because he chose a white woman who was a known hoe, a white woman who was a pass around, a white woman who was fake. He chose her to have 4 children with. He knew what she was. He knew they was all in the spotlight. He knew all of the above, and that's what he signed up for. Don't turn around now and everybody's supposed to have some type of sympathy or empathy for you about your children. If you don't get out my face,
Billionaires fighting over kids they think we supposed to
if
give.
you don't get out my face, and people are like, oh, his kids are, man, get the fuck out of here. And then he was running around talking all this Christian stuff and did this Christian album and all of this stuff. And then he's got his wife as a whore. He got his wife out here butt ass naked running around. Like what? And people like Madonna sitting around here defending it. Man, get it out of here. I don't want to hear nothing.
Anything. All you heard me was defend was his attitude towards small hats and those he feel is being oppressive to him and black people. You didn't hear me support none of that. All I'm supporting is his idea of fighting age-old enemies. So
he ain't fighting no age-old enemies.
But the thing is, that's not just his idea. Him wanting to fight the Jews. Him wanting to go at the Jews, that's that neo-Nazi shit. He's trying to align himself with the neo-Nazis. They love going at Jews. Anytime you bring up white supremacy, that's the first thing they deflect to is Jewish people. I ain't trying to hear that bullshit. White supremacy is white supremacy. It don't matter what you call it.
Thank you.
Absolutely. The wrong time to be putting on a cape, my nigga. Take your cape off, man.
He's not going at no age-old enemies. He the one that employed Milo Yiannopoulos as a manager or whatever. He was working for him. He done got that racist chick, yes, Jules, the white chick. He done put these people around him. He done employed them and gave these people money. What are you talking about, age-old enemies?
Like I said, we navigate every day in life with age-old enemies, right?
Oh, I hear that
Yes,
crap.
we still navigate in America
Do you
with the
give him a
descendants.
job?
We navigate with them and we do business. We do business with them, but we don't fucking adopt. We don't adopt their ideology, nigga. You don't adopt their ideology just because you do business with a motherfucker. Don't mean you need to think like him. That's stupid.
Why can't I finish my statement, bro? Why
You
you
don't
gotta
never
cut
let
me off
nobody
when I
else
start?
finish.
Saying some dumb
Somebody
shit. When you
else
saying
get cut off.
dumb shit don't need to be completed, man. We don't need to hear that shit.
As
You done
you know what
cut
I'm saying?
everybody else
Hey,
off
bro.
on the panel, Madonna. Stop whining because somebody cut your ass off.
All right. But like I was saying real quick, he's fighting age-old enemies, right? He's a billionaire. He's fighting
Don't nobody
enemies
give a
we've been
fuck
talking about for
if he
years.
pretend to be a
You know?
billionaire or not. That bitch ain't no goddamn billionaire. Fuck his goddamn fucking money.
Right. Thank you. And you ain't getting none of it, Madon. So why you care? Why you hung up on somebody being a billionaire?
I don't want
What's up, Black Beauty and Reese? I see y'all in the chat.
I support him as a brother who fights against age-old. I support Ye as a brother who fighting against age-old
But he
enemies
ain't
that we
fighting
still
shit, though.
have.
He not
Calling it out.
fighting the goddamn thing, though. He not fighting shit. He not fighting. Why he fighting shit? And he gave his goddamn clan outfit to some white folks outside his door, Madon. You sound crazy, like you deranged and shit.
Insane.
Don't nobody want to hear that he fighting shit. He ain't fighting a goddamn thing.
He want to be in with them, and like I think it was G Style was saying, which is so interesting. I've been like on this for so many years, like this whole obsession that, you know, when I first came around the conscious community, it was a lot of people talking about like the small hats and stuff like that. And my issue is when people try to separate them from whiteness, when they try to separate them from white supremacy. At the end of the day, the small hats are racially white.
Yeah,
so
they're white.
what Kanye did is Kanye's in the middle of a white on white crime. So it's the Nazis versus the Jews. That's how it's been with them. So what he did was try to align himself with the Nazi side, which is like the Trumper side, the MAGA type people and everything like that. That's the people like the right-wing people. He was aligning with them. And so because he's riding with the Nazis, he's going to be taking shots at the small hats. That's what that's all about. But at the end of the day, he's still riding with white supremacy. So when you say age-old enemies, baby, it was the Nazis and the small hats that enslaved us.
Man,
it was the Nazis and the small hats.
Man, you had Jewish members. You had people that was Jewish in the damn Nazis, man. You had Jewish people in the Nazis. So come on with that small hat bullshit.
Yeah.
Wait, if you listen to the interview, he said you got small hats. He said you got Jews and you got white folks that work for them, and you got other people above them that work for them. So he called out all of them. So I don't know what
Where
y'all
the
talking
names
about.
at? Where the other names at? Where's the proof? Where the evidence? And being that he made it to be a billionaire, he knows Elon Musk. Hold on.
We
know Elon Musk.
We know Renee.
Man, stop putting her off,
Renee.
man.
We know who the
Let her
financial.
finish.
We know. Hold on. Bro, we know who the record executive.
Shut the fuck up, man.
We know who the record executive.
He know Elon Musk. He know all these. He know Zuckerberg. He hang with all them people. So if he really is about that life, where's all the supposed Illuminati names at? Where's all of the proof and evidence of all of that? Where's that at? Because according to people like you, Madon, for you to make it that high up, you got to be in Illuminati or whatever y'all call it, and all of these other things. He haven't exposed none of that. Where's that at?
Yes, he has for a long time.
Oh, really? Where?
Where you been at? I don't know where you been.
Where?
Years.
When he fell out with Adidas or whatever. Okay. What else? He ain't really said nothing for real.
Look at his ex. Okay.
He threw out
Go back and look at a lot of interviews.
There, but he didn't say nothing for real, and he ain't shown no evidence or proof of anything.
Wow, you haven't seen different rappers and still come out and celebrities talk about the contracts they
talking about
had and
Kanye,
all this shit.
motherfucker,
No,
down.
I'm talking about him. He reached high heights that other people would never reach. So where's it at? Where's the information at? Where's it at?
Go back and look. You can see
Go
all the
back and
names he
look.
called out, all the other people he called
And
out.
didn't really say
where
a
you been
damn
at?
thing. He didn't say nothing. And then he would even be, man, get out of here. He ain't provided nothing to show, hey, this is what's really going on, guys, and this is what's happening. Because that's what all of y'all think about this Illuminati thing. Then when y'all get somebody like Kanye who come out and say all of this stuff, y'all hype him up like he's telling truth. No, he ain't. He ain't telling the real deal. If all of this stuff goes on that y'all talk about, he knows about it and he don't say nothing about that. And then on top of that, he running around wearing Sean John. Hold on. He running around wearing Sean John. He running around repping Diddy. I thought y'all had all of these morals and these values and all of this stuff that y'all go by. But y'all will still sit there and support him.
I don't know what the hell Diddy's involved with. All I saw is a tape with him dragging a girl. That's it. Other than that, I have no insight on what the hell Diddy got going on. That's not my thing.
Oh my God. I'm done. I'm done.
I ain't seen shit. All I saw was a video they showed with him dragging a girl through the hotel. Other than that, I don't know what the hell Diddy got going on. So I can't even speak on that. And to me, you speaking on ignorance because you don't even know. You act like you got all the footage. If you got all the footage of Diddy, show us. Because I would like to see it.
Bro, I know you ain't just say you agree with like Diddy just to side with Kanye. That's nasty
I ain't
work.
say I agree with nothing. All I said was I ain't seen no evidence on this man. All I heard was what the media put out, and only video I saw was him dragging the girl. That's all I saw when it comes to Diddy. I'm not saying he's innocent. I'm not saying he's guilty. I don't know.
What do you think? You think he did it and
I don't know. What I do know is that America's always had a witch hunt on a young black male getting money. I do know that. I know every black celebrity always labeled a motherfucking some type of sex offender. I know that. And I know that ain't true. All black men ain't no motherfucking sex offenders like America paint. All these black celebrity millionaires ain't out here doing this shit to women like America want us to think.
Man, stop lying, madame. America don't be painting black men as no goddamn sex offenders. Shit. Cut that shit out.
Okay, cool.
Who is that label?
Hey.
Hello?
Where you been? They did it to Michael Jackson. They did it to Tupac. They did. I mean, the list goes on and on. Goddamn.
I ain't never heard him say Tupac was no goddamn mess with no kid. You named 2 motherfuckers in the last 40 fucking years.
Well, I'm not sex offenders, not messing with kids. You know, sexual assault women, rather.
You convicted of rape, your ass you gotta register. Any type of sexual crime, pimping, all that you gotta register for that shit.
Hey, that's what I was thinking. Thank you for that, Deb. Diddy.
You got any more dumb shit to say? Make sure we got all your goddamn dumbass footage on tape.
Oh, that's good, man. You know what I mean? Because this is historical, and you know what I mean, and non-rhetorical. But let me say this: what I'm saying is right and exact.
No, the fuck it's not either. Fuck.
Hey, man,
that shit's stupid as hell, man.
Then you know that shit, Madonna. You
That
know
shit
you
hella
saying some
stupid.
shit right now.
Well, only time will tell if it goes well. We'll see.
I mean, time is already told. I mean, that's the whole point.
Yeah,
that's the whole fucking point why we calling your shit stupid. Because time has already showed us that you wrong.
Well, why we always
know Kanye ain't shit.
Why are we always bringing up white supremacy in?
Ain't about blaming it on white supremacy. What the niggas aligning.
When did everybody like start hating Kanye though?
Right.
Man, when did motherfuckers start supporting motherfuckers Kanye, man? He ain't no goddamn motherfucking savior in no fucking black community push. He ain't never been black power.
That ain't what I asked though.
Yeah, after college dropout, I don't think no
When you
niggas was
fake
loving
ass niggas
Kanye
started
like
hating
that.
me, nigga.
Shit, we ain't gotta hate him. Shit, we can say the dumb shit that Madonna doing is the same shit motherfucking Kanye been doing. Shit, he got more of a track record than doing dumb shit than putting out motherfucking shit.
The man asked you a simple
now let
question.
him pop out on
please
me since we popping out.
He asked you a simple question.
Yeah, nigga,
Can you ask? Can you answer?
Always pop out. What you mean?
No, I'm waiting on Kanye to pop out since he's supposed to be this goddamn revolutionary. Shit.
But yeah, when Kanye came out and he was with Candace Owens and they did that whole thing on TMZ and just was taking shots at black people for what? Like that was insane. That was absolutely insane. I'm still a Kanye stan in terms of his music. He's a musical.
I mean, that's it right there. Boom. Conversation over.
Yeah.
Nah, the slavery comment. He ain't came back from the slavery comment.
I'm not
to answer your question, since the slavery comment, that's when motherfuckers started hating his motherfucking ass.
But I mean, but if his music is still acceptable, you don't hate him.
But I'm saying though, that kind of nullifies every goddamn thing he put out. Like if we never hear another Kanye record for the rest of our lives, it ain't gonna be nothing lost. I'm pretty sure most of the hip hop community feels that way.
But see, I was saying if they never lived, there would be nothing lost. But this is me saying that, right? Me saying that among people who have called this man a genius, right? We called him great, legendary. So when he start acting like that, it's amazing how people don't understand why he's acting like that because y'all pedestalized the nigga.
Yeah, I'm still looking for the motherfucking genius part of the any goddamn thing.
But people pedestalize his music. Like that's a different thing. When he jumped out there and started doing this political stuff, like he got on the radar for real too when he was wearing the the MAGA hat or whatever. He was doing strategic things when he went up there and he met with Trump. Remember he had the blonde hair and all that crazy stuff. And he popped out after he supposedly had a psychological breakdown or whatever. I think like that whole thing happened, and then that's when he showed up at Trump Towers with the blonde hair. And wasn't this before? This was coming up to the 2020 election, I think.
Yeah, this is Trump first presidency.
Okay. Oh, so the first president. That's right.
Trump then.
And he started doing all of that crazy shit. He started getting political. And that's when people, like I said, for me, taking shots at black people, you're done.
Niggas didn't have no issue with Kanye before this Trump shit.
What niggas didn't have no issues with him? What niggas you talking about?
Ass, white bitch, and all that shit, nigga. His music been cut off. There's not been a Kanye West for me for about 17 years. So I'm trying to figure out why do y'all pedestalize these niggas and then start calling them coons, get mad at them. That nigga was on for the whole George Bush. It doesn't care about black people and all of that shit. That real nigga's in. I get you. But how much it like after that was like Amber Rose?
I don't see no motherfuckers throwing no parade over that shit.
Bro, you marrying slut, you dating sluts in public, my nigga, like you a cornball. Like
we ain't need Kanye to represent, letting us know George Bush was a goddamn fucking racist. Shit. We were just like, okay, we nodded our heads. Most of us did. Like I said, I'm not sure with the people that claim he was a genius and all that. I'm just letting you know what it was though.
Yeah, I respected him strictly for his music. I don't respect nothing else. So like, I still love his music. Like I said, I was a Kanye stan musically, but when he started speaking politically, nah, I'm good on him.
Running for president and all that goddamn dumbass shit.
Now let me ask you this: for all y'all that say slavery wasn't a choice, that means y'all believe in the Bible that the Most High put your ass there. So if y'all don't believe slavery was a choice, that means y'all are Christians.
Yo, man, shut your random ass up, bro.
No, think about it. Wait. Hold on. If it wasn't a choice, that means it was mandatory. It was mandatory.
What?
If it wasn't a choice,
That don't have nothing to
it
do
was
with no
mandatory.
Bible. What are you talking about?
If it wasn't a choice, that means it was mandatory. Who made it mandatory?
Bro, you're on drugs.
Let's be clear. You understand. You understand what people mean when they say slavery was not a choice, right? If you want to say a choice, you could die or be a slave, right? Which a lot of people did make the choice to die. However, is that really a choice for real? Like, that's what people mean. Like, cut it out.
Yeah, it's a choice.
I'm just cutting apart y'all logic. That's all.
You ain't cutting shit up. So dumbass.
I don't like the way it was framed with him, but you know what I'm saying? In conversation terms, like amongst people who understand all of that, I think it was a choice made by some. In fact, I could show that it was a choice made by some. Some didn't want their kids to go into slavery. You know what I'm saying? So
exactly.
That ain't the thing, but y'all gotta listen. When we having these conversations, can we not say that examples aren't the rule? That's the exception. You feel me? Like we can always point out niggas who own slaves, right? That's not the majority, nor was it even a large portion of people. It's kind of wild for us to be bringing it up like this is proof that shit was something else. It wasn't, man.
Yeah, it was enough. I mean, I said I don't think we gotta hide none of that shit. I mean, the facts speak for themselves. So I mean, when someone takes their children's life because they don't want them to go into slavery, I respect that act. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have to diminish that or cover that up. I can respect the act of not wanting to be a slave, not wanting your children to be slaves, and so you take them out and take yourself out.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree with that. I'm just saying that.
I mean, for me, I'm not gonna
those like the example. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not gonna look back historically and then try to say what he's saying, like, they had a choice. We were not in that particular situation, the circumstances they were in at that time, in terms of people who were forced here, in terms of all the different things. Not only that, but y'all got to think about once there started being babies born here, the babies were literally born into being slaves. So you might have had that first generation of people, or those first generations of people who were brought here, you know what I'm saying, on ships and whatnot. And then those people started having to produce babies. Those babies were born into slavery. So if you're born into slavery, that's what you know. That's from point A, that's what you experience. You can't really turn around and then say that's a choice for real. They were grown, they were born into that. And then not only that, there were a lot of Black people who pushed back. There were a lot of Black people who still revolted.
What are you talking about?
That was in spite of, wait a second. That was in spite of being enslaved. That was in spite of being born into slavery. So it's different. It's different ways to contextualize that. It's not just a straightforward, like, this was a choice. If you're born into it, that's what you know.
I mean, but you just said it yourself. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what makes it difficult. Like it once you decide that you don't want to do it no more, you made a choice. And because people did, it don't have to be a negative. Like I understand if somebody tries to use it negatively, but in like when we're talking amongst people who who respect that part of history, no, I'm not gonna sit up here and lie. I'll pull the shit and show you Black people killing their family because they don't want to be slaves no more. Like, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that choice?
Nothing's wrong with that choice, but we also can't sit there and say that they had a choice. Because even if we talk about the first boat of slaves that were brought here, right? They didn't know what was about to happen. They didn't know. We seen slavery before. How we talk about we sold us into slavery, but yeah, the slavery we did over there was not what they did to us. So these people hopped on the boat, didn't know what the fuck was going down, popped up, and shit went crazy.
Bro, niggas stole them boats.
You shackle on a boat. You shackle on a boat, you don't know what the hell going on.
But
wait, if you shackle in a goddamn boat, what you mean you don't know what's going on?
You start undermining people like Robert Smalls, who did steal a boat, who did take his people to freedom and whatnot, gained his own freedom, came back and bounced back from all that shit. You undermine all of that history. And that's
wasn't
not
the norm.
undermining that.
But let's not act like that. If that was the norm, we wouldn't all be over here.
That's all I'm pointing out.
That happened, and we're not trying to undermine that.
You gotta really reach. You gotta really reach to try to make that shit seem like that was some normal shit. Like you gotta really reach for that.
That's the problem, though. There's no reach. I agree. It wasn't the norm because them niggas was pussy, nigga. It wasn't the norm. Everybody wasn't Robert Smalls. Everybody wasn't Nat Turner. Them niggas was pussy, nigga. What do you
When I say that wasn't, when I say the norm, I'm talking about the slavery shit. You gotta be bugging if you try to justify the shit Kanye's saying. That's bullshit, man.
Yeah, ain't no
That's bullshit. Kanye's a fucking coon, man.
Who gives a fuck?
But I forget you used to aligning yourself with coons. My bad, I forgot.
Yeah, I mean, because for real, we all more intelligent than you dumb niggas.
That's you. You the dumb nigga. You the dumb nigga following a fucking coon. You the dumb nigga trying to take up. You the dumb nigga trying to take up for a fucking coon. You a coon, nigga.
I'm so much of a debater.
You so much of a coon. You a coon, nigga. That's what you is. That's what you are. You a coon.
I hear you. You ready?
I know you hear me. I know you hear me because you hear the truth, nigga. You a coon.
Coon position.
What the fuck else you gonna hear? You hear the coon shit you saying? You always, but you know that's your pedigree. That's your pedigree. You always talking some hoe ass coon shit. You always talk some hoe ass coon shit. That's your pedigree though. I don't even know why niggas rock. I don't even know why niggas rock with this nigga. He's a coon. Like who rocks with this dude? He's a coon. You been a coon. You ain't hurt my feelings. You and your ugly ass fucking wife. You and your ugly ass wife. You ain't hurt my feelings with that fucking statue face looking bitch. You ain't hurt my feelings, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Your bitch over here, your bitch look like an Easter Island statue, and you talking about you hurt my feelings? No, go get in the bed. Go get in the bed with that fucking Easter Island statue you dating. Go get in the bed with that Easter Island statue face bitch you married to, nigga. Fuck you talking about, faggot. What you talking about? No, you the dumb motherfucker, you dumb bitch. You the dumb bitch.
At home alone.
Wait, hold on.
At home alone talking to me.
Nah.
Another night, mad at Taz, talking to me on the computer. No woman in the house, no woman in sight. And again, I understand. You're dumb. You don't have anything to offer intellectual. I get it.
Nah. We're not gonna do the wife and shit, man. Come on, keep it on either the person. Just go at the person. Go at the issue. Come on, D-Style, man. Come on, man.
It was Cynthia G coming up next, bro. That's what these niggas
You gotta be married to that ugly bitch. You gotta be married to that ugly bitch. Nigga, fuck you talking about?
Chill, G.
Fuck out of here,
nigga. Look, you can go ahead and bro, and lay the wife out of it. That's what bro was asking.
Can you even think about the fact that these are dumb niggas? They hate me because they're fucking dumb. Ask that nigga what his problem is with me. He gonna tell you, cause he a coon. And then when I say, well, debate me on if your daddy should have been lynched, bitch. I'll show you how to coon. I'll show you how to coon. Debate me on if your granddaddy should have been lynched, bitch. I'll show you how to be a coon. I coon all the way out for your bitch ass. Fuck, nigga. The fuck you talking about? That's what these niggas, bro. These niggas ain't got no issues with me, but they just hate the fact that I'm smarter than them. He's a dumb nigga. Your wife.
Nah, we ain't doing the wife shit, man. Come on, man.
It's cool, bro. I'm used to it, bro.
Nah, I'm just saying, other motherfuckers jump in on that shit like at a later date when nobody's having beef. They'll just feel free to bring up some dumb shit. Trying to cut that shit out.
Yeah, it is what it is. But I mean, like those conversations shouldn't always devolve into niggas being that upset, bro. Like we talking about Kanye West's statement in regard to slavery being a choice, but I don't agree that it's just that cut and dry. If we know that history, we should be able to discuss it outside of Kanye West, because I ain't married to no white bitch. I ain't do what Kanye did. I ain't say what Kanye said. Right? Everything I say is based on a historical fact. Now debate me on that or shut your pussy ass up is what I'm telling niggas. I don't care about how niggas feel about what Kanye said. I fuck with that nigga. I ain't never liked that nigga. The fuck? I ain't no Jesus walks ass nigga. The fuck you mean? That's these niggas, same niggas now. He a coon. He a coon. Them the same niggas that made him famous. Them the same niggas that was buying Yeezys. Quit playing, fam. Same niggas. Now suddenly everybody supposed to be riding with you because suddenly he a cool. Renee up here on the panel. I still love his music, right? So I'm supposed to have some energy for a nigga that you still support. Stop it, man.
Chill, bro.
There's no
because that
reason why
ain't.
that
Hey, look,
nigga
Tad, you
fucking
battling on
God,
everything
bro.
but that. We can like R. Kelly music, but admit this nigga did some wild shit.
Yeah, you
We can
like
do the
R.
same
Kelly
thing with
music,
Kanye.
my nigga.
You can do that with anybody.
Don't tell me you like R. Kelly music, nigga. I'm gonna throw you under the bus, bro. I'm gonna put you right next to
Nah, I still seen people playing that shit. And if it's come on my radio, I'm not turning that shit. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. But come on, I'm not about to turn that shit, bro. You're not about to either.
Nigga, I love R. Kelly music. I love R. Kelly music, nigga. What?
That's what I'm telling you. Niggas suspicious. Niggas are super suspect. Like when a nigga sitting there singing to young girls and shit, bro. I don't understand how you can ignore what it was that he actually did. Right? He's singing to young girls.
I'm not gonna say some of them joints he wasn't directly, but
real
for
nigga
the
from the
most
hood.
part, I don't know.
Yeah, Kelly was a real nigga from the hood to me. Every song that nigga made in the 90s when I was growing up was some nigga shit. And I love that shit. I still do.
Yeah, but he's one that we're supposed to leave behind. Like I say, no matter how great the music
Nah, man. Look, I ain't gonna get mad at you because of how niggas was. Listen, if we being very frank, we came up in a time where shit changed from where you couldn't be a weird nigga. Them niggas could still be weird niggas. Like that's being. I'm not saying it wasn't against the law, but let's be very frank. Nobody was upholding that shit. Like even culturally. So like. You know that what I'm not gonna be mad because it changed for us or sit here and say now, oh, this what we say fucked up, so you gotta apply. They look, I know you still was doing fucked up shit, whatever. More importantly, nigga, I'm definitely not gonna sit there and be like, oh, now I'm never listening to this nigga again. That don't make sense. I'm gonna be real. I don't fuck with Drake. You feel me? Like even with that whole type shit, that don't mean I'm about to sit there and bump the nigga, right? Like I mean, it is what it is. Like I bump certain songs with the nigga, but
like wait a minute, Drake ain't locked up though, bro. Like Drake just
Drake's definitely been washed up. I'm talking about even before the beef. I'm one of them niggas. Even Kanye, for me, both of these things. I think both of them being watched. Kanye ain't been a conscious nigga since college dropout or graduation, and fucking Drake been watched since fucking. If you're reading this, is too late. Like,
okay, I said locked up, bro. Locked up. Drake ain't locked up. That's just some shit Kendrick said in a rap battle, but he's not locked up. Like we're talking about we're talking about somebody that's actually in jail for this shit, bro. Like they're the levels of punishment. I would at least argue have to extend into.
It's just like Diddy, bro.
I don't know.
That's the same thing for any of these niggas, bro. It's just like Diddy. The same thing with Drake. Niggas talk about it because this shit is what's been proved. It's factual shit out there already. Like
R. Kelly shit was on tape, man. R. Kelly did that shit on tape.
I don't know if R. Kelly really did that shit. I don't know if Kelly did it or not. I don't know.
I mean, I'm not gonna say the nigga didn't do it, but I'm saying it's like Diddy, nigga. Niggas been talking about Diddy been doing wild, zesty shit since the 90s.
Right,
The
but number
Come
nigga
on, G
just
Styles,
now
lead
getting
that.
locked up.
Lead,
Like,
lead the spouse and kids out of the combo, G Styles. Come on, man.
Johnny
Peace,
Cochran.
everybody. Peace,
Johnny
What's
everybody.
Cochran.
up, Bass?
Johnny
And,
Cochran.
Hey, yo,
and,
you
and
know what?
Taz, I'm with you.
It's
I'm
all
with you
good. I ain't
on
even
this
on it.
one. If niggas is gonna cut them off, cut them off. And here's a scenario that y'all not looking at. If it was Kels that touched somebody in your family, if it was a nigga from around the way, it's fuck him, his life, and his entire family. But this nigga out here touching innocent people, and it's become I'm still gonna bang his music. That's hypocritical. You either with
I ain't
something
seen no
or you
proof.
against something.
I ain't seen no
I ain't
solid
saying I'm
proof.
a
I
bang
haven't
your
seen
shit.
no
I'm
solid
saying if the
proof.
shit came
I,
on, I
I
ain't
haven't
turning
seen
it.
no solid proof. So I'm still bumping
No,
R.
but
Kelly,
Okay,
nigga.
you
I
ain't
mean,
seen no
but
motherfucking tape,
at the
nigga.
same
it's
Yeah.
but at the
okay to
same
bump. But
time,
it's okay to
Stop
bump
crying about a
Kanye
fucking
music
tape.
though.
at the same time, no, I never did fuck with Kanye. I never fucked with R. Kelly.
That's what I'm saying. Don't be a hypocrite and shit on Kels and then say, "Oh, I bump Kanye though." The fuck?
I didn't say I bumped Kanye. I
Not
said
you,
I
not
never
you, not
did.
you. I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying in general. Don't be a hypocrite
Yeah,
and say you
yeah.
don't fuck with Kels, but you agree with Kanye. What Kanye's saying? That's dumb.
Right.
I mean,
And
I would
if something is
disagree with
cut off,
that.
just cut
Kanye
it
is
all the
not
way
in
off.
prison, fam. Like there's levels to this shit. For me, what Kanye did hurt niggas' feelings. Niggas don't like Kanye because the shit he said. R. Kelly hurt children, young men and young women. There's levels to
That's
this shit.
just there's levels to it. But Kanye is putting out a fucking negative image of a coon, bro. Who's agreeing with a coon? Some coon ass activity. You running around with a Klan outfit on, dude. Like it stops there. You're done. Like you're a fucking coon. That's a negative image for our people.
No, you more of a coon than Kanye.
So let's
You more of a
be
coon
clear
than
about
Kanye.
something, though. But let's be clear about something, bro.
Why is he talking to
would
me? Who is
say
that talking?
it stopped. I would say it stopped when he married that white woman.
You more of a coon than Kanye, nigga.
So who more of a coon? Who's more of a coon than Kanye?
Bruh,
You
we get
are.
all the
You
way
more of a
to
coon than
no,
Kanye.
bro. The man married a
Come
white
on,
woman.
How? Okay,
Madon. Damn, bro.
how? Okay, Madon, you the same hoe
Nah,
ass
G
nigga who was
Styles.
just taking up. You were just taking up for Kanye wearing a fucking Klan robe, and you're gonna say I'm more of a coon than Kanye? Nigga, I put white people the fuck down, nigga. What the fuck you ever did to a white person, nigga?
He on timeout, man. What you finish up, Taz? What you saying?
Fuck is this nigga talking about?
Nah,
So
yeah.
I don't know. I just think like if when we talking about Kanye back in 08, 09, those years, there wasn't no. The man married a white woman back then. He was a coon back then. So that energy didn't apply back then. So how does it suddenly apply now?
Like I said, I already said Ye was a coon basically when Graduation dropped, which is around that time, my nigga. Mad people have already felt that way. It's just now it's starting to be a thing in mass. He does more shit on top of it to make it to the point where, like, no matter how much you like the nigga music, that's the one thing that's always saved Kanye. Like, the nigga had a good song every now and again, some shit that you can literally hear and you have a memory in your mind of a place you was type shit. Cause the nigga made good music. You can't really prevent somebody making good music. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what you did. You know how many of them white people was out there doing shit with kids, and I ain't gonna sit there and lie and say them niggas ain't had good music. Fuck, nigga. What, bro? Yoko was like fucking 16 when Lennon met her. Nigga, what we about to say? The Beatles trash now? Nah.
Yeah. Hell,
Wrong stage, man.
Like I
Hell
said,
yeah.
listen,
I
R.
don't
Kelly
know
was
none
at
of
the
them
end, and
goddamn
listen,
records.
this is another thing too. I'm not justifying none of this shit, but the parents gave the kids to fucking R. Kelly. Can we? When you talk about let's
Exactly.
not leave
That's
shit
the
out.
part everybody's missing. Like, wasn't the parents in on that dumb shit?
Yeah, every child R. Kelly had, the parents gave custody over. Like, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's justified or nothing. He came at the last of the weird. Man, listen, whatever, man.
The parents definitely were culpable. The parents are the reason why he got caught. I mean, they end up having to tell on him, right? They end up having to turn over a lot of records and shit. So the parents are the reason he in prison now.
Yeah, but after you done got
Well,
paid
that's
and now
some
you
weird
broke.
ass
Let's keep
parents.
it a
You done
bean.
paid the motherfucker to take your, let
Let's keep
motherfucker
it a
pay you to take
bean,
your
bro.
kid, then
It's
you turn
not like
around and
they
snitch
did
on
it
them.
off the right basis
Yeah,
because nigga, your child wouldn't have been there in the first fucking place.
They did some bullshit. So again, once you're done with them, though, don't you got to get back to the pedophile?
I mean, yeah, like
Right,
I
so let's
said,
get back
I'm
to R.
not
Kelly, though.
justifying the nigga did it. I'm not about to sit here and say I'm not about to listen to the nigga music. That's what I'm going to say. You was the last bit of nigga. Again, this is what your granddaddy was probably 33 and your grandmother was 16. I'm talking about you. Me and you, nigga. I'm 30 something. And that's literally the age difference my grandmother and
Yeah, don't
granddad
put
had.
that shit on me.
I mean, me personally, I'm not gonna listen to. I ain't rocking with Kels no more personally, but I wouldn't shade a nigga who still listen to him because we use all these people shit and look at all the shit they did to us. So if you're gonna use that argument, it's the
I'm
same
not
logic.
even saying I listen to Kels either. I'm saying like if the song came on, you think I'm about to be like, man, I'm turning this shit off. Nah, I'm gonna let that shit play, nigga. Fuck. Like,
Yeah, it go without saying. I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm turning it off. There's no appeal to it. There's no respect for it anymore. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to hear it because he's a disgusting person, and his music is a reflection of that. His music is a reflection of what he did to them kids, nigga. Every time
I
you play
believe
that
I can fly. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what to say about something like I believe I can fly. TP2.com shit. Like it's
Yeah,
so
that's
much
inspirational
non-sexual
shit. I
shit
will
that
say
Kels
that.
even had that was hits. Nigga, are you
inspirational.
gonna now say you ain't gonna listen to
You're
no?
telling me R.
Hey,
Kelly
listen.
makes inspirational
Are we
music.
taking away Ronald Isley's 90 songs now?
Yeah, we're taking all that shit away, man.
Cap, y'all is not about to stop listening to what the hell is going on. Y'all niggas is not about to stop listening to that shit.
All that shit gone.
If the Ronald Isley shit come on with Kelly Price and R. Kelly and all the niggas, ain't nobody turning that shit. Please stop.
Yeah, I agree with that. Niggas gonna let that rock.
And on God, that's what Kels wrote all that shit, nigga. And we not about to sit there and now start being like, no, we ain't playing that shit.
I ain't gonna excuse none of the fuckery he did, but at the same time, nigga, that shit ain't. Hey, everybody ain't gonna just jump up and be like, turn that shit off when it come on. I understand that.
Hey, if let's say we having a Christmas party at my house, the motherfucker turn that shit off. I'm gonna get up and turn that shit off. Tell the motherfucker don't play that motherfucker in my house. I don't understand what we talking about here. Like we literally talking about playing a pedophile's music that has been convicted of it, sitting in prison, and saying that it's okay because I just don't want to turn my ear away from a pedophile.
Nigga, when you hear your contagious come on, you're not turning that shit. This nigga's lying, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not talking about, again, I'm not justifying none of the shit this nigga did. I said I'm not turning that song if that shit come on.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm with y'all. I'm not going
My
out
G,
my
what's
way
good?
to
Y'all
find
got
no
that
R. Kelly music.
y'all got that LA push pop? The LA push pop? Yeah, the dub shit.
Right now, yeah, that's crazy though, man. I just think it's a line that niggas cross. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you gonna sit your ass in the penitentiary for the rest of your motherfucking life for the shit you did to them kids, bro. And every time somebody listens to your music, they're more of a benefit to him than the rest of us. Fuck his music, bro.
Nah, I ain't gonna deny it. Like, I don't really. I'm sorry to say it like that.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I don't see what the felony is. I mean, the crime, or something that's, you know what I'm saying. In the '90s, you bump his music. Now you decide, okay, I'm not gonna bump his stuff no more. Like,
yeah,
I
the
mean, is there
music,
a
he got
mandatory?
famous because the music was
You know
good.
how a lot of fake ass pro blacks start talking about boycotting and shit like that with they fake clown asses, right?
You
could
took
start
my
by
next point.
fucking boycotting R. Kelly. People like him. People can't even boycott a fucking pedophile who took advantage of boys and girls. They got on the stand and testified. Against this motherfucker. I'm confused as to how we could even give him any type of airplay. He does not deserve it.
Yeah,
And it creates
I'm gonna be honest
confusion
with
because
you.
how can you speak of integrity and respect and community standards, but you get a pass if you entertain it? You get a pass if you got a couple of dollars behind your name. Shit is either wrong or it's right. And if it's wrong, cut the wrong and focus on the right. Quit making scapegoats for bullshit.
No, that's what I'm saying. Nobody making a scapegoat though. We saying what the nigga did was wrong. Does that change the music being good?
Yes.
No, it doesn't.
How is
That's
his
why the
music
nigga
good?
got famous. The music was good. Nigga, it didn't change.
But do you know
That's
what
what I'm
the
saying.
the
Now we
lyrics
saying
was
Cap
about
was wrong
him
not
and the
being
little girls,
honest.
though,
Like
man? What are
the
you
music's
talking
still
about?
good.
I
I'm not
don't. The
call
music
my
was
man
about
funny,
him
like
being
what
with the
y'all
little
saying,
girls, man.
whatever. But nigga,
Yeah.
His
Oh,
lyrics was
y'all.
about him being with little girls, man. That means you agree with that shit. His lifestyle. That's what his music was about. That means you agree with it, nigga. You wanted him.
nigga, I believe I Can Fly is about little kids.
All his music, nigga.
Yeah,
Every
shut
bit
up.
of
That's
it.
what I'm saying. Like,
Bitch ass nigga. Every bit of it, you weird bitch, nigga. You fucking child molesting son of a bitch. You one of the motherfuckers that's like him, nigga.
this how you sit here and
That's,
start cussing and
you
shit. You
agree with
sound
it.
stupid, bro. You sound stupid
You
as hell.
sound
Ain't
stupid,
nobody
nigga.
worried
You
about you
sound
talking.
stupid, nigga.
You just
Talking
like
about
them.
you.
Bro, you
Talking
got a
about you
picture of
like
a
some
whole
R.
kid on
Kelly.
your thing talking about somebody liking kids, my
Child
nigga.
molesting
You're
fuck,
wild.
nigga. That's a picture of
Nasty
me, you
work.
weird bitch.
Nigga,
What you
ain't
talking about?
nobody gonna sit here
That
and
is a
change the
picture of
fact
me,
that
you
some
weird
music was
bitch. A
good. It
picture
was
that I
about.
drew. Yeah, I'm an artist, nigga. Yeah, I do a lot of shit, nigga. Shit that you don't do.
Damn, you sound suspect.
So y'all ain't bumping Mystical no more?
Hell
Nope.
no. And that, bro,
Danger.
that was one of my favorite songs back in the day, bro. But no, hell no. Here we go
This
was my
child
shit, bro.
molester
I
up
can't
here.
fuck with that, bro.
Somebody like some R.
Yeah.
I
Kelly.
never liked that whack ass nigga in the first place.
I can't fuck with it, bro. Nigga blew it.
Yeah, I don't see no issue with motherfuckers just changing their perspectives. It's like part of evolution. Shit ain't for me, especially entertainment. Now, like if we was talking about like an activist, a pillar in the community, you know, someone who was actually out here providing you know, schools to allow you to become a producer, learn technical equipment. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we having a different discussion, but I mean, to be so firm on entertainment and make it seem like, you know, somebody can't change their mind. I mean, I just don't know about that. Yeah, I liked him in 1991. R. Kelly was the shit. Public announcement. In 2025, he's not the shit no more. So that could go for anybody in entertainment. I don't see what's wrong with that.
I can
But go
agree with
ahead.
that.
Yeah.
You know, some music you just gonna still like no matter what, because you know you might have grew up on certain things, but that don't mean you agree with what the artist did later on. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can distinguish those two facts. You know what I mean?
No, I
But
get
here's
what
the
you're
weird
saying.
part. Here's the weird part to all that. Niggas will turn around and then condemn every preacher that's trying to do something good because one bad preacher can be talked about.
They will put all preachers in the same category.
Every church is
Yeah.
trying to pimp niggas.
Yeah.
But these entertainers and the niggas with a couple of dollars, especially if they got it off the block, get a pass.
Yeah, they get separated.
We got our
Yeah, and I'm with you
priorities
on
and
the
our
music.
Nah,
standards fucked
everybody
up.
get them passes, pastors included. That's why they still out here getting money. Let's not do that. I ain't saying it like every one of them scamming, but let's be real. Most of them still in the community driving better cars than their congregation. That ain't changing for many churches and none of that shit. Everybody getting the scam. It ain't just that's what I'm saying. It's not just the TD Jakes. Niggas been talking about him doing free shit all week. But ain't none of the church people saying, "Fuck, get TD Jakes out of here. We need to cancel TD Jakes." Ain't none of y'all hollering that shit. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. Let's not be selective. It's based on what everybody want to sit there and acknowledge or not acknowledge. That's all it is if we being real. And the thing I'm saying is, fuck what we want to acknowledge. If the niggas got famous because the music was good, y'all. I'm not saying niggas didn't do some wrong shit. But y'all do understand, maybe until the 70s, what we today consider weird, all them niggas participated in publicly. So what are we gonna do now? Say everything from 70s back was terrible. Let's not get into movies. Yes. We can't watch nothing on TV.
Yes,
we cool.
Telling you.
Yeah, we kind of cool without it, actually. I mean, from my standpoint and perspective, like it like how is that taken away if shit, fuck it, I'll say if hip hop is banned, like if a law come out, an executive order, this crazy motherfucker up in Washington D.C. ban hip hop. I mean, you know what I'm saying? What's gonna happen? Is that going to starve families? Are people going to actually start dying? Motherfuckers is going to be mad like they are now. No, I'm just trying to keep it simple, man. I don't want to get all into. But I mean, that's where the black community has been, for me, to the outside looking in. I asked this question the other night in terms of who represents the black man in America, and the entertainer was always there in some form or fashion. Sports athlete, musical artist, movie star, comedian.
Not no more.
Court jester.
Drill rapper.
He said they was court jesters.
That's basically what they is, man.
Nah, we can agree on that. Everybody can agree on that. Yeah, man, it is what it is.
Yeah, I can admit, motherfuckers is out here trying to get a bag. You know, I could dig that. But what are you really giving or contributing to your peoples? I'm talking about from the entertainment perspective.
Absolutely nothing.
None of that shit. That's what I'm saying. Where we draw the line that now that all right, if we saying we ain't listening to R. Kelly, and let's be real, I get R. Kelly got locked up for it, but it's hella people that was doing these participations, artists they was cool with. Ain't no way these niggas didn't know it. So where are we drawing the line? Because we got to get.
R. Kelly's just the tip of the iceberg, man. You know, that's just the motherfucker that got caught.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but we know it was niggas they close with. Like publicly, it's artists, everybody, all these niggas. Diddy. That's my thing. We've been talking about Diddy being wilding.
The person who got caught.
Talking about a small group of people that rock with him.
I mean, I understand how the conversation has to expand so we don't talk about the person who got caught. But if we just deal with the person who got caught, maybe you can start by setting a standard, right? Because if people know that you can do these Diddy parties and do this shit to little kids and still get a pass, what's going to stop the next artist from doing this shit? Long as they make good music.
That's why it's so prevalent now. That's why the shit is so prevalent now. These motherfuckers been getting away with the bullshit. Niggas just letting them rock. That's the problem.
Because all they got to do is make good music.
Nah, everybody can't do that, though.
The music ain't even got to be that good, actually.
Bro, that is an opinion.
Nah, man.
Who makes good music is an opinion.
Everybody ain't that, right? Listen, the people we talking about, like R. Kelly, Kanye niggas, everybody ain't them niggas.
That's what I'm saying. The music ain't even got to be that good. Yeah.
It's an opinion, fam. I'm not that big of a fan of Kanye like that. I don't understand why people call Genius none of that shit. Okay, but I don't think that any of these artists deserve that level of praise that exceeds music. They start getting praise in life, bro. Like they matter more than people's own family at times. People worship these celebrities. They begin to see it, know it, feel it, and that's how they start moving.
That's facts.
Homo ass coon, man.
No, I take that.
I always thought he was a homo ass coon. When I first seen him, I thought that nigga was a homo. I never liked Kanye.
Or Kanye. Who you talking about, Diddy or Kanye?
Kanye. I always thought that nigga was a homo.
See, he had that little sad car crash story behind him and shit, bro. So, like, I wasn't calling him no homo and shit, but like, he rapped them lyrics on Gold Digger about niggas being with white girls and shit after they get on. Then he went and married Kim Kardashian. That was like, bro, like that was it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't understand how 808s and heartbreaks and all this other shit ever flew, right? You know what I'm saying? That he's a genius and blah blah blah. Like a lot of that shit, like he's been a coon. It was cool. That nigga put out a whole line of slave clothes, nigga.
Nah, and look, that's why I said we can, but we got to be able to understand though. Fuck what you saying, like. I know he ain't as extreme as R. Kelly as you were saying, but bro, that's a prime example. We can say Kanye a crazy ass nigga, but some of that music was good. It's been terrible for the last like 3 albums, in my opinion. But even after he became a coon, I was sitting there saying, no, this nigga a coon. But I also could say like, nah, some of that shit was hard. Like when Monster came on, nigga, goddamn. All them songs they had, them cold summer mixtapes with Pusha T and all them niggas, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I couldn't deny and say that shit wasn't hard. But he was a coon. I know that.
Like, you don't even want to think that about his music though. That's funny.
Yeah, because I ain't listening to none of that Kanye shit. I ain't gonna front. Once I deemed him as a weirdo, I wasn't really listening to none of that nigga music. Like once I think you a super weird nigga. Like you might have one song that come on the radio and I might hear by accident, like, oh, you know what, that's a little catchy. But I ain't looking for that shit. If I know you a weirdo, I ain't looking for your shit.
Just the people I'm around. Like I make music anyway. All my friends always been heavy into music. So you feel me? I'm like, we gonna go to the spot. They gonna bump a whole mixtape, like some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't lie and say it wasn't even me looking for it. That's what I'm saying. I heard a lot of Kanye just been there, and I couldn't deny, like, nah, that shit hard.
Yeah, I mean, if you hear something good at the end of the day, especially if you're a musician, I understand that because I had a background in music too, so I understand that. If you're a musician, good music is good music, no matter where it come from. But at the same time, you're gonna be, if you know motherfuckers doing bullshit behind the scenes, you're gonna be conscious of that music. Like, damn, you know what? It is good, but it's this nigga. Like, damn,
Nah,
that make
Kanye,
it legendary.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Even all these people, I'm not gonna deny it. I admit it. I say it like this, I guess then. I may not play them niggas in my car, but on the low, I listen to them. Like, if I hear the song come on, I ain't gonna, I'll be like, all right, it depends on what it is. I'll be like, nah, some of that shit was hard. Like, if it was that hard, I'm gonna let the shit play. That's all I'm saying.
So that's what it is. So the people that's coming after us, the younger people that's coming up after us, they gonna look on the internet and see what happened to us. And so, yeah, how they gonna perceive on what type of past or how we talking about them and shit. I don't know.
Nah, we can get back on what we supposed to be on. Wasn't the topic we supposed to be smoking white people boots or something?
I had to drop Madon up out of that motherfucker. He was trying to get on all that motherfucker shit. Where you at, Madon? Past your bedtime? Yeah, it's past his bedtime. He had to go.
Peace and blessings, everybody up here, man. What's going on, man? What's up with y'all, man? What's happening, man? Why y'all sound so sad, man? Lift your head up. Take your chest out, man.
2:12 in the motherfucking morning, shit. That goddamn motherfucking rent payment had to be cut.
I just woke up.
Man, that $25 service charge, that shit went out in the 90s, yo. Shit, it's $100 if you late now, man. You can't wait till the 5th. Cutting the motherfuckers party money.
So we for to air some white people out or what? What we doing?
Man, we had a whole motherfucker come up on this motherfucker. Shit. Told us black men we was dirty rats and shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man. He started talking about parents and shit. Were your parents black biologically? You wasn't the baby daddy? That
Who did
motherfucker
this,
was
Dale?
what's his name? Ali Khalib or something?
He came on
Like
the panel or was
2.
in the chat?
Yeah, go back to about like an hour and a half or 2 hours after the stream started. Whenever we ended, you'll
Oh
see that
shit,
motherfucker.
I was at work.
Yeah,
Who you talking about? The white dude?
yeah.
Oh yeah. Nah, hey, I ain't gonna lie. That's why I came up here. They stumping out the white boy. I had to throw a foot in type shit.
Yeah, they'll be back through later in the week. Shit.
Yeah, that's the only time niggas want to stump out a white boy, man. But like I say, man, we bring this shit down to an individual. Like I said, niggas attack me for asking, hey, so how many of y'all niggas got a white bitch? You know what I'm saying? That shit changed.
I ain't got no white bitch.
Niggas got upset. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I get the performative shit, you know what I'm saying? But like, niggas don't be on that shit for real, bro. Like, niggas don't really care about that shit, bro. Race first is not on a lot of people's agenda. They play the role when they get around other black people, but you can hear it play out. They don't really care about that shit for real.
Hey, Taz, I got molested by this white girl when I was 4. She was either late teens or early 20s. I can't fuck with them at all, bro. I just can't bring myself to do it. I don't care which one y'all point at. I can't do it.
Yeah, I ain't never had a problem with that jacket, boy.
Nah, them white folk different. I don't touch that pink meat, that uncooked chicken.
You can't tell nobody what to do or whatever, but you know what I'm saying? It's just the issue though that permeates. It's this idea that you can bring your white people to a black situation and we all supposed to accept your white friends or your white family or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like you can bring white people into these conversations and you can't. But I think that's how they get to these conversations. I think that's how they get in them. You know what I'm saying? Having babies with niggas, niggas dealing with family members as white people and shit like that. It becomes an issue.
You ain't never had seen a motherfucker try to bring a white boy in the barbershop?
Nah.
Yeah, nah.
Oh, okay.
But it wouldn't surprise
Hey, yo.
Motherfucker ain't gonna turn away no money, so yeah, I could see him being protected in that motherfucker too.
Yeah.
Nah, man. Yeah, but I get what y'all saying. Just inviting them to the cookout. I ain't with that shit though. Hey, look, I personally feel like you said, bro, we gotta focus on this to be about us. So, hey, we multiply working with each other, not them. That's why I say, my grandma. I guess maybe my grandma was just like an older woman and in that mindset, but she always told me like, man, hey, you bring any white girls and mixed babies in my house, bro, I don't know you, cuz. I took that shit serious though. And I ain't want to lose my grandma, you feel me? So goddamn, that was even before she passed, you feel me? And that by the time she passed, I was just like, nah, we here now, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
So when do you draw the line though to prevent the next person getting to where Kanye at though? I guess is my question.
Did we analyze it and say how he got there? Because like I said, I never looked at him as black power in the beginning anyway. Like he was introduced as somebody that wanted to be involved in something that wasn't black. I mean, for me, maybe I was off, but I'm just letting you know where I was with it. But go ahead.
No, I was introduced to Kanye through Dipset. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
The song "We Are the Champions." That's the first time I heard Kanye West. You know what I'm saying? Who he was and whatnot. Then of course he started rapping all that later on his own shit. But that's the first time I heard him. So like I say, all the other shit, you know, it came later. And again, there was a point where it was like, well, damn, he don't even fuck with us like that. So I'm asking, if that point was 17 years ago, how is he still relevant enough to put on a Klan outfit?
Well, I'm gonna be real with you. Like I said, what he did then maybe like you said, I guess I ain't in tune. But before he did any of that shit, he set himself up like he was a conscious rapper. He made a lot of songs with Mos Def, Common, Slum Village, everyone with Black Star. You feel me? Like Talib Kweli. That's why he was saying, "Fuck, I've never liked you." Yeah, nah, because they had a whole bunch of work together. Like he set himself up as if he was a conscious nigga. So when he did drop a whole lot of conscious music, like everything from College Dropout to Graduation. That was pretty much, you know what I'm saying? Late Registration, all that. That shit was conscious music. And then afterwards, that's why I said when he made like you said, 808 Your Heartbreak, yeah, he fell away. But that shit was impactful. It was the last bit of time we gave a fuck too, I think.
If you take away the celebrity and the statue and the money, was his money really, music, really that impactful to where people gonna talk about him as an artist? Because none of the people I know bump Kanye.
Fuck yes.
Nobody I know bump it.
Yeah. No, like I said, there's certain niggas you'll never bump in the car. Like it's a lot of niggas who listen to Kendrick Lamar and can rap every song, but they ain't listening to this nigga in no car. You feel me?
I give you that point, but maybe
like
that's just
that
what
Kanye
it is.
one of
None
them
of my
niggas.
when
You
we
can
linked
ask
up was,
any
was
nigga
saying
you know.
playing Kanye.
Listen, you can ask any nigga you know, name 3 Kanye West songs, and niggas will be able to do it. Like that's how crazy it is. Power alone.
Well, niggas can name 3 songs from a lot of artists, though, but it's not a high
No,
bar.
I'm talking about you can't walk up to everybody and even name an artist that everybody know and then say, give me 3 songs from now. That's hard to do.
Now, bro, motherfucker be like, I don't know, I can name you 3 Glorilla songs, nigga.
I cannot.
For real,
the
man.
3 songs, Cash?
I cannot, I swear.
Motherfucker be like, I give you 3 Sexy Red songs.
Listen, I listen to Boss Man D-Lo and I don't think I can actually name the 3 songs. You feel me? Like I can rap the 3 songs, but I don't know the names of them. You feel me? Like, and that's what I'm saying. But Kanye one of them people, bro. Everybody for real. They could probably name 3. Like they gonna probably say Power. What's that?
20 plus years,
bro. But them shit's just so impactful, man. You can't. It's like that's like what you say. It's history. Like we were there for that history. Some people may not paid attention that was that big a history or whatever, but it was that impactful. That's why niggas still talking about this nigga in the Klan thing. Yeah, you're right. Now he's doing it now because he's trash. Like I'm gonna be very brute and honest about it. Ye's ass, he's terrible. He's only doing it because Renee was saying earlier, you know, he trying to side with them neo-Nazis and shit because he trying to go against the small hats. He trying to make that his back. He don't even give a fuck about niggas. He playing. He trying to get money going type shit. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's what pissed me off even though too. Like he is saying like I'm doing this because my black people, they put my black people pain out there, so I'm gonna put out their pain. Nigga, you ain't even selling that shit or nothing. You feel like you just wearing that shit. That shit sounds stupid. You paying them thousands of dollars and they supposed to feel pain. Yo, that don't even sound right. This that Trump rhetoric. Like,
yeah, there's no excuse for that shit though. I don't know what Kanye be thinking sometimes, and I ain't trying to figure it out, man. That dude is a disgrace. There's just no reason to wear that shit. Like that was some wild shit. Just let you know where we at though.
Yeah, I mean shit. We'll get it together. Hopefully. I'll be honest too. We ain't had that talk many times. We gotta change up the industry type shit. We gotta be able to control, manage, own that shit more. I hate to say it like that. Niggas gonna really hate this, but we need to find something that's exactly the same as selling CDs out your trunk. Niggas don't understand the leverage that gave us. They knew and feel like Jay-Z. Hey, he talked about how he finessed Def Jam because he told them niggas he sold 1 million mixtapes out his trunk, and really in real life he only had sold like 30,000. But see, since they couldn't see and collect that data, and he had money, you know, you making all that money. If he really sell 30 bands, 10,000 CDs, that's really 300,000, ain't it? You feel me? To the pocket, my nigga. You really
No
look like you
distribution
got it like a
fees.
major artist.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I mean, I hear you, but I don't think you can find the equivalent of that, especially like today's music game seems to be like get on Spotify or YouTube, you know what I'm saying, do your video, try to get on that way. That seems to be the model today.
Nah, niggas gotta figure how to do the direct to consumer joint. Like,
yeah, the industry shit is out. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta do the direct to consumer. So that's why I said I ain't gonna say it's like selling mixtapes, but what I say is like making websites, personal downloads on your one website type shit. Like,
Yeah, but don't you already need a base for that?
I mean, you don't have a base for Spotify, nigga. You're not gonna gain. The most niggas, listen, this is the real fucked up part about music. None of this shit real no more.
Spotify itself is a base.
It's really not. And I can like, it's really not.
I'm just
it
like,
is, but it isn't, bro. Like, it's not like.
I'm not saying it's the best or any of those. I'm just saying that the fact is that is the place where a person can start outside of going and waiting on a label.
No, because the problem is to make it, you got to pay to get in there now. Because you got to pay to get playlisting, to get put up high in the playlisting. And now you got to think about it. These prices aren't set for a regular person. This is set for a record label. Because these are the people who really setting the standard of paying off shit. So, like, you might run a campaign for a song you feel is a hit, but because you just an indie person, you don't know that ain't really your hottest song, right? And boom, you fucked around and wasted that money. But the labels already got that shit set up.
Nah, not you just fucked around and wasted that money.
Word. You done for. Like you're an independent artist. It don't work that same way, you feel me? Like you ain't got constant money to keep that. Let's be real. Most of this music trash. They just keep paying to keep it spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning. So eventually you catch yourself singing like Soulja Boy up in there hole. Like, let's be real. We ain't none of us like that song like that. But we heard that shit so much, you know the words type shit.
Nah, bro. Like them niggas in the club dancing to that shit, bro.
Get the fuck out of here.
For real, nigga. Shit, I ain't bullshitting, bro. In Cincinnati, niggas didn't give a fuck about no. Like that shit wasn't no problem at first. Like later on, that shit became an issue. But like at first, motherfuckers all on the blocks, like playing around, Superman that hoe and all that shit. Like, but that motherfucker was cool with that shit at first. Soulja Boy became more of a joke and motherfuckers started saying that shit, but nobody had no problem with that shit at first. When nobody say, oh, he killed rap or no shit. Niggas love that shit at first.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna say niggas didn't fuck with him. I'm gonna just say niggas ain't think everybody
That's
was
true, though.
I can't say he killed rap though.
No, I know you done heard somebody say that shit though. I mean, you done heard that argument made though. Like people start going back and blaming him and Laffy Taffy and shit like that. Like, yeah, I'm saying. Motherfuckers start blaming that whole little era.
Yeah, I mean, a bunch of them niggas did kind of fuck it up, but I ain't even going. That's a whole different subject, man. But it ain't just him. I'm gonna at least say that for sure. Like, it wasn't even close to just him. Like, it was a large collective. That's that industry move, though. That's really what
Hey, Chaz, it's wild you said Laffy Taffy because that's when I turned my back on hip hop.
Word.
I turned my back on the shit. Like, well, let me rephrase that. That's when I turned my back on new artists in hip hop and just stuck to what I know. I'll
Yeah,
say it that
that
way.
was one of them changing moments, bro. I remember people saying, "Man, this shit over with, bro. I
Yeah.
ain't fucking none of that shit no more." Laffy Taffy changed. Motherfuckers ain't feeling that shit, bro. That was
Nah, that was the first hip hop is dead wave. Remember? Like
yeah.
when niggas start popping, niggas was like, "Oh yeah, niggas tripping."
Snappy, like T-Pain, nigga, motherfuckers sick.
I ain't gonna lie. Even though I fuck with them for real, cause they some Southern niggas, but a lot of the South niggas fucked it up. But I feel like the industry looked at it and they said like, these niggas make catchy shit, but it ain't as complicated to write. So we ain't gotta pay them niggas as much. You feel me? Like they really ain't. Bro, if you look at it, like I told the nigga, look at J. Cole and his net worth. Look at Gucci Mane. Gucci Mane had dropped like 40 mixtapes in 1 year one time. This nigga was wilding type shit. Nigga still only worth like 12 million. You feel me? That shit don't pay unless you put out a whole lot of that shit. Man, that shit
Nah,
crazy.
Gucci was working overtime. I remember all them shits too, though. I think he kind of needed to, though, because for real, he didn't have the industry buzz, so he had to work the streets. He had a street buzz, so he worked the fuck out of it.
I mean, I ain't even saying Gucci did it wrong. I'm saying like the industry just started peeping game. Like, oh yeah, that nigga blew up on his own by doing this, and they started realizing like he can do that because the music easy to make. Like we need to just get niggas who can make songs as easily as these niggas, and
Right.
get them like little budgets like this nigga won't.
Niggas started rap entirely, just quit writing songs and shit. Niggas start writing, just go in the booth and freestyle, and that's the track, nigga.
Yeah. Nah, facts. All that shit fucking up the value to listen. The easier you make the shit, the harder. I mean, yeah, the easier you make it, the harder it is to ask them to pay you. Cause nigga, anybody can do this shit now. Like, even when you were saying Drake ain't dead, Drake is dead. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it's only cause Drake won't change. Drake could
That's what I said, bro. You misheard. No, I didn't say Drake ain't washed. That ain't what I said, bro. I said something else, but I think that's what you heard. But no, I didn't say that. I said something that sounded like that. I forget exactly what it was, but that ain't what I said. I think Drake's run was ended, like openly in public.
Mm-hmm.
Like he took a headshot, nigga, execution style. Like yeah, his run was ended, bro.
Yeah. Nah, I agree, man. I thought you said no, but I was about to say, yeah, even he a good example of that though. You feel me? Like he can't come back because he can't elevate his writing standards, and also what Kendrick fucked up, like algorithm wise, is like niggas spent like these whole breakdown, like these lyrical breakdowns, like so out of one song, niggas was making like 7 videos. So now the music reacting people, they like, shit, we can't make that much what's his name out of it. Like they not happy with the content no more. Cause they can't get that same amount of breakdown. They still out here breaking down Kendrick shit right now. This whole channel's built off nothing but talking about Kendrick. Is wild. I've been watching it. Like this is crazy. It's weird.
It's different, bro. Like I seen some of that shit. Like I said, I don't think he trash, but I'm not one of them overly impressed. Like motherfuckers be doing too much with that shit. He alright, bro. Like damn.
Yeah, nah, I don't like the glazing. Glazing is weird, and I fuck with Kendrick. You feel me? Like, you know what? It's weird though. I'm one of them niggas. I hate shit when like it's popular. Like when everybody like it, I don't want to like it no more.
Yeah,
And I can't lie, low key. It's not that I dislike Kendrick, but I'm starting to like not like the fan base of niggas, at least on the internet. Like the internet fan base weirding me out now, cause it's just too long.
Nah, I
Niggas,
feel you on that though.
word, niggas been out here for a year breaking down what this nigga doing for the whole last year. Like, hold up, your channel didn't exist before this beef happened. It's crazy. And like ever since then, it's just like a
celebrity I follow Kendrick page. Like, what the fuck? How did you get 40,000 subs off this nigga?
Nah, that is crazy when you think about it, though.
Bro, I ain't gonna cap to you. I fuck with bro though, but it's this one nigga named like Jalopy something. This nigga got like 60,000 subscribers, and that nigga don't talk about nothing but Kendrick. Don't get me wrong, I ain't even against it because he actually did used to talk about whole different shit. Like I done seen his channel pop up a couple times, but ever since that beef went down, yeah, my boy he spent every day at least dropping one video about some Kendrick shit. I'm just like,
Yeah, you got to do what works, though. You know what I'm saying? As far as making money on this motherfucker, I don't blame him. Like, he probably don't even like that shit. Motherfuckers want to do other shit and, you know what I'm saying, showcase their talent, their intellect, but
once you start, you can't stop.
Like, the money is wrapped up in talking about Kendrick, and you might fuck your own algorithm up trying to talk about something else. So, fuck it, I'm going to ride that wave. You know what I'm saying? When his numbers drop, if he starts talking about something else again, but I don't blame him. If you through the roof and people coming to you as the Kendrick person, you better make up something every fucking day. You better be able to come up with something, nigga.
Yeah.
I don't blame him.
I mean, I ain't gonna. Nah, fuck that. Nah, yeah, you right. Nah, I don't know. Hey, look at me not knowing what the fuck to do. But nah, that's kind of fucked up though. Like, yeah, you shouldn't have to stick to some shit you don't want to. You should be able to keep your whole following. Like, I don't understand why the algorithm fuck you over if you don't want to repeat what you've been doing. That's weird as fuck.
The people that's coming that much are coming to see Kendrick shit. So if you know what I'm saying, if he done got his views up and you know what I'm saying, he can averaging, let's say, 15K or better per video, and they all about Kendrick. Yeah, you rolling the dice talking about something else, and then you do a video about something else, and that don't hit the 15K. Yeah, you know to get back to Kendrick.
That algorithm nasty. That shit nasty work, low-key. I see it.
When that moment comes, if you don't seize that moment, it do get away. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, you just build from scratch again. People get their subs in spurts. That's why a lot of times people think everybody buys their subs and shit. But no, a lot of times you get them in spurts. You know what I'm saying? Like even like Q, you know what I'm saying? He'll tell you like you get a boost when certain shit happen. There's a boost like that shit with him and Umar. He got a boost over this motherfucker. A whole bunch of subs that probably never came back. Just came for that and sub for that day.
Yeah. Yeah, sit there and watch that moment.
Yeah, but they might not even come back to another video ever again.
Yeah. Nah, it's a fact. It's a lot of niggas I be seeing who be having like 1 million subscribers, but they don't never really be having like 1 million views per video. They be having like 400,000, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, your audience come for different reasons, bro. But like I said, a lot of if you make one of them channels like a niche channel that's about something specific, or you don't even make the channel, you just, you know what I'm saying, catch a wave on something. Like, yeah, you better ride that motherfucking wave, bro, while it's there. Them shits go away. And then you back to making regular videos, checking for something else to, you know what I'm saying, do numbers off of. That's why everything on this bitch be cloud chasing. You know what I mean? That's why motherfuckers do so much cloud chasing on here, bro. Like, it's crazy. But
nah, yeah, this shit's sickening. I don't know if I can fuck with this shit. This shit nasty work out here. Like, yeah. That YouTuber shit, I don't think this is what I thought it was gonna be at all. Like, just looking at motherfuckers. I'm telling you, everybody be like, man, it's just content. I'm like, nigga, what? Nigga was just up here talking about fuck his mama. Like, what are you talking about? It's just content. Nigga, we backstage. Niggas like, yeah, nah, bro, it's just content. Niggas be tripping for real. Da, 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 da. Like, nigga, all right.
Well, I mean, yeah, but if you're gonna talk shit, you gotta let some of that shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be able to take that shit the way you give it, pause. But you know what I mean? So that's why I don't be tripping on that type of shit. Motherfuckers say anything to me, I don't give a fuck, bro. I talk crazy shit, so motherfuckers talk crazy to me, it don't matter. But I do think it's because I've been on this motherfucker so long, much you could say that I ain't heard. See what I'm saying? So if you just coming through the door, new content creator, yeah, fam, you don't. It's people come in your comment section that you don't know for no reason, fucking with you on your videos, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You gotta have some thick skin on this bitch.
No, that's a fact. Yeah. Nah, I done had motherfuckers go on my comment section just because I said something on YouTube and I ain't agree with them.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfuckers weird. Cause I always had like little beats and shit I put up in, and I used to upload my music, upload my videos and shit. And then I had to stop for a little bit. But yeah, niggas, if I would argue with them or say something like I disagree with them on Facebook, on YouTube, motherfuckers would go to my page and just be like, fuck you, bitch. Like on any video I had of them, I'm like, damn. Let me erase that shit. Hey, nah, hold up. It's 2:40 as fuck. I'm out, y'all. Everybody be safe.
All right, you too, bro. Yeah, I think I'm about to lay it down too. I ain't no shit.
Damn, y'all let Kanye off the hook like that?
Yeah, man. Like I say, it's one of like, man, nobody even really want to acknowledge that type of shit, though, bro. That you know what I'm saying, that Kanye is an issue. Like, you know, it's only the quote unquote pro blacks are calling out. You know what I'm saying? Most people just gonna say crazy off his meds and this and that, but like pro blacks gonna call him a coon. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's two different conversations. But a lot of people don't care that he, you know, wearing Klan robes and shit. Like, oh, he crazy. He must be off his meds. He get a pass. You know. Turn that shit into psychological or some shit, like something wrong with him. That nigga know exactly what he doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's Big Mama special, baby. Y'all leave him be. That's what Kanye is.
That shit is a spectacle. Straight spectacle, Kanye. I'm trying to wrap my mind around that shit.
Bro, you seen the reports about that new wife he got? His new wife claiming that people saying she trying to get away and he won't let her because he controlling her life and all this shit. You seen them reports?
The one he had naked?
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a big issue about that shit pretty soon. That's coming up next, bro. Her family and shit and people coming out anonymously claiming that she want to get away from Kanye and can't and this and that. So, you know what I mean? That whole idea of
blackmail brute.
Yeah, that's it, right. That era, like I'm thinking the white slave trafficking and the Mann Act and all that type of shit. But I didn't quite know how to word it. But it's all of that all over again because for some reason he does not see that they're going to wrap him up in some sex slave R. Kelly type of shit. And I ain't saying he got a cult or no shit like that. But you got this woman walking around naked, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like she's going to be able to make these arguments, bro. Like she's going to be able to play the ultimate victim. I just don't understand it. and she might be the one to get him for the bread for real.
It's crazy how fast he married her. Like right after that man is bonkers. I think he got a prenup, y'all. But
nah, he ain't got no prenup with that bitch, bro.
For real?
No.
That don't mean nothing. Shit. I bet they want him. They'll override that motherfucking prenup. Not all prenups are ironclad. Yeah. Yeah, man.
But I just hope that shit ain't true. Because you know what I'm saying? That's the worst look you can have right there. Is he got this girl kidnapped and holding her hostage, and you know what I'm saying? Like she chose to get with Kanye while he was acting like that. So I don't even like the idea of her being able to use that argument of being a victim for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't try to take away nobody's victim status and whatnot, but to me, you shouldn't be able to go and put yourself in a position so you can say you're a victim. That's crazy to me. Bitch wasn't in love with no fucking Kanye West. That was a lick.
For real. Yeah, he's tripping.
Right, Taz. It ain't like she knew him at 17 and he became this. You have ample opportunity to see what's going on in front of you. So I can't see playing a victim either and getting away with it.
Yeah.
I get it's a bad story and a bad look. I get where you was going with that. I don't pay attention to him. I don't pay attention to most celebrities, period. But yeah, I don't see how somebody could play victim to somebody like that.
No, I do the news, fam. That shit was on the mainstream news on some shit like I said. They
I know you be in your news. I remember you was doing the white serial killers and bringing out news clips.
Yeah.
A
They finna have
long
that
time
thing out here
ago.
looking like your boy Orenthal, fam. He tripping. Like I don't know what niggas be thinking.
Yeah, but like I said, man, I don't mean she won't get a. She can't get awarded no large lump sum of money to make him not a billionaire anymore. You know, but yeah, but I understand where he is. No, man. That's what he get. Whatever he gonna get whatever he got coming to him for dealing with the she-devil.
I didn't want to speak over here, but Taz, I remember. I don't know if you was live at the moment or if it was recorded, but I remember you doing the Devil's Ball down in Natchez.
Natchez, yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't get my phone to go live down there, so I had to record it and then put it out. But yeah, I went down there.
I don't even remember how long ago that was. I don't know how it got disconnected from your channel, but that's how long I've known of you. So I know you be on your news shit, is my point.
Yeah, that was 2021. I went down there and did a video in Natchez. Man, I kind of want to go back for real because, you know what I'm saying, I know, a little bit more now and, you know what I'm saying, it got some better equipment and shit I could do the video with. So I might go back and do it over.
Yeah. I ain't really got too much to say about Kanye.
I just always seen him as a suburb baby. I remember I don't know what reward show it was, but it was the first thing that threw me off about him is when he said he had people in Oklahoma. But I didn't know his mother was from here, and that's where that sit-in comes in. I guess I would assume she was a student of Clara Lupa and the sit-ins that was taking place then. Let me get my boy out.
Damn, boy, that weed kicking in, boy. Y'all got the munchies like a mug in this motherfucker, boy. Shit. Whatever bag that was, that motherfucker been gone now.
I'm eating all type of stuff,
That
man.
was a brand new family size bag at the beginning of the discussion.
Almost gone. Yeah.
So y'all done turned the smoke machine off for the white man and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Smoke, at least for right now, at least. My mind is grief.
Yeah, them munchies is a beast. Well, I guess you ain't gonna have that much smoke for the white man. If they looking for the white man to rule and award judgment, necessary benefits, it'd be hard to throw them in the you the cause of my problems category. So when we're talking about the expectations of the younger generation, I don't know. It's gonna be kind of difficult.
Trying to reach the next generation is gonna be kind of difficult. Yeah.
In terms of competing with other races, contributing to your own community. I don't know what the dynamics are.
I'm at a loss for words. I'm at a loss for words right now.
No, you don't need no words. Yeah, I think it's still Tuesday in your neighborhood. It's Wednesday, every place else though.
Night, gentlemen. I'm gonna jump off of here. But good night, gentlemen.
I'm about to
get on. Good advice. Appreciate it, yeah.
Appreciate you, Dave. I gotta.
No, you good.
Incubator.
Yeah.
Okay. Appreciate you.
All right, bro. No, it's all good. Yeah, it's been a minute since we did the late night, so not a lot of people are expecting us to be on and having it going in the wee hours of the morning, but we try to keep it rocking as long as we can though. I'm still not able to we do the share screen and maybe play a video or something, but the link is pinned. Y'all want to come up, get back on white supremacy, see what the latest argument is. Flower, you've been going pretty good in the chat, Flower. Nah, it's a couple people kind of in and out. So, like I said, it's Wednesday. I didn't expect the chat to be jam packed with too much. I can't stand the white man talk. You're only gonna get so much of that. You see where it ended up at. Nah, I can't keep up with the rappers, man. That's another touchy topic. Black people don't want to seem to feel comfortable talking about. They don't want to get into too much of that discussion. Nah, that's what I was telling Q earlier about the 911 tape. Cause I can't name you one song or tell you who Scooter was, but y'all should know him in the ATL area. Your ATL heads.
You know, like somebody tried to make it seem like it was some sort of trafficking ring going on. You would figure in the day of instant cameras and videos and TikTok that you would at least have seen a video of somebody getting dragged into a house. If that's the case, I don't know. Well, I promise you, come Easter, once that 5 bands is collected for that 911 caller, man, it's not gonna be a soul talking about Scooter. Boy, so same thing with Mo 3. As soon as he cop a plea, it's like he's got a bond reduced. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna be caring about. Yeah, shout out to the West Coast though. West Coast don't be getting a lot of credit and acknowledgement for keeping the streets busy. The West Coast been having a lot of reputation of destructive activity and behavior for quite some time now. With Bloods and Crips, wildfires, the sabotage of the reparations movement. I mean, it's just kind of hard to put the West Coast in some sort of good morality, good deed conversation over the past few decades. So shout out to y'all still out there with going through all that. Yeah, I don't know if you're talking about Big U or not, man. You should have known that Clubhouse shit wasn't gonna last. Where they was wilding out over there. That motherfucker was packed with police. Yeah, it sounds like it's raining all night. Yeah, I've been kind of out of the loop on latest Trump news and whatnot. What did I do with my earpiece? It won't sound like I'm screaming. Screaming Demon. You got tired of typing? Flower. Oh, yeah, all down the Midwest from Minnesota to Memphis, Louisville, Indianapolis, all that shit gonna be rain from now through tomorrow. Motherfuckers still got their jackets out and shit up here. We stopped using Clubhouse because white folks started Clubhouse same time. Shit. Motherfuckers was going knocking on people's doors. They was doing a whole bunch of weird shit on Clubhouse, man. Shit. I had to delete that shit. It was a few people that were had a listen, some small groups, but for the most part, man, shit, them motherfuckers wild. No, all the Republicans going to bed, Flower. Damn. Yeah, they ain't never worried about no white folks on the internet, boy. Shit. Shit. Tommy, Kevin, yeah, most of them motherfuckers make most of their money off of white folks. And the true definition of a sellout. So, taking the contributions of the white man before you stand on the principles for black folks. Short and simple. One or two instances. Once you start making it a habit, that changed the game. So that's where you at. The Republicans put holes in your hoods too. Matter of fact, them holes so big, boy, I don't even know if you can measure them mugs. Nah, they not standing on no principles. Shit. They barely can stand on their own 10 toes. Let alone some principles. I gotta find my headset stuff. bad, yo. Hold on. All right, y'all let me know if it's feedback or not. Let me go ahead and talk. But yeah, I don't know. A certain code of allowing degenerative behavior, outright opposite, not saying nothing in exchange for a few short-term profits. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to find some pushback on that, actually. You hear it all the time. At least they're making money. You don't want to be put in the hater category. And once you get put in that hater category, woo, it's hard to jump up out of that box. Even if you just disagree with somebody these days, depending on what y'all talking about, you automatically get a hater jacket thrown in your face. I try to dodge it as much as possible, but sometimes I don't mind taking it. I'd rather be a hater than a hypocrite or a two-faced, backstabber. If that's my choices, what's my choices? A hater or somebody that flip-flops, a flip-flopper, pretender. Not being able to stand on what they're talking about. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's basically what happened with the dude that was up here, the white dude, pretending like he was our friend, calling us bro, and pointing out all the bad things that black people do. That wasn't really on his mind. That's why I popped out and made him stand on what he was really about. Yeah, people vote on different reasons. Most people vote on what they like. That's all. That ain't uncommon. Yeah, brother is usually applied to some sort of religious group or some sort of organization. You get into brotherhood and all that. Black people don't really use the word brotherhood. Now they just say bro. Yeah, that's a dangerous line to walk. You're talking about, yeah, both of them are evil. Yeah, what does that really mean? Both of them are evil. I would support one of them though. Ancient. Yeah, you gotta define that, man. You might answer your own question, but should be enough information out there to tell you what type of people was out there. Y'all don't really seem to be interested in who was black or white in the 3000 BC or any of those ancient times. So you support the Republican Party board? You sure is making a lot of Democratic comments. Trying to think about how the society was during the first Trump administration. There's a lot of tension in the air. A lot of people that used to keep quiet about making racial comments that was white, they started being more public with it. Law enforcement appeared to be videotaped and sensationalized in the mainstream. I don't even really see law enforcement videos no more. Everything is a social construct. There's not one thing that's not a social construct. What's good, what's correct, what's right, what's wrong, what's bad, what's evil. Middle class, all that shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You saying both of them evil? Now young people gonna be looking back and say, okay, Board picked somebody that was evil. That's what they're gonna read on the internet. You okay with that jacket? You gonna come out the dressing room and have that custom tailored for you? I'm not gonna be able to do it. I might have had the same feeling in my early years. I'd have been through quite a deal of adversity and ups and downs and whatnot. Yeah, I got to dig, and I don't remember you saying nothing bad about the Republican Party or Trump. Maybe I don't be paying attention like that all the time. Yeah, only if the rest of society felt the same way though. I don't live in a society where race is not considered in any form or fashion. Yeah, what Chris said. Chris is supposed to give us the March job reports. They're supposed to be releasing their unemployment numbers and the outlook. Maybe we'll catch him later in the week. Give us those March numbers, since those February numbers didn't look so good on his last report. Yeah, I can't really think of any type of celebrity or entertainer that has similar views compared to the average person. So there's a lot of motherfucking traffic. I had another internet connection login. trying to get through these certifications. My body not quite adjusted for the night shift. Probably switch off when it start getting a little bit warmer, I guess. That was one of the main reasons why I didn't mind working night shifts in the summer months, just based on the temperature and the extreme weather conditions during the regular day work hours. But I got my own little personal short-term goals of put myself in a position to be affiliated with the solar and fiber optic industries. Solar is going to help you with power. Fiber optic is going to connect you, keep you connected to the internet. And then from there, being able to establish various developments and coordinate the way that information is being distributed. Because when the internet first became available to the general public, primarily, just as with radio and TV, the dominant choice of content was entertainment. Yep. We see where we're at now. We spend a lot of time on entertainment, right? I think sometimes we want to be involved in entertainment a little bit more. Yeah, I'm watching people half my age. Man, they taking home 6 figures out through the door. If not 6 figures, they in the mid to upper 80s and 90s. Even if you're in New York or California. But shout out to all the gig workers though, all the Uber Eats, DoorDashers, and all those people. Yeah, you're right. Coding is once you get into it, once you get the concept, you pretty much can apply most subject matter similar, unless you're getting into deep biology, engineering, biotech, other advanced technical fields. And yeah, but I would recommend at least having some sort of foundation for the younger crowd and for the older crowd too. Nothing wrong with putting another notch under your belt. A resume filler, if nothing else. But let me see what type of news headlines we're working with this week. Besides what rapper got ran down. Oh, today was election day. I forgot. Yeah, I'm waiting on election results. Democratic Supreme Court seat in Wisconsin. Susan Crawford. Cory Booker broke a record for the longest speech in the Senate. No more Zelle. Zelle went out of business. I mean, damn, I hope I didn't get knocked offline. It's a full moon in it. Damn, boy. Raining, I can't see shit. Wait a minute, is that tonight? Okay. Pink moon, huh? Find out what date that is. El Salvador deportation. Hold on, let me see what day is the full moon this year. The next full moon will be April 12th. Half-ass what? What am I supposed to be doing? Yeah, but they don't know. They don't know how to use nothing else but the petrodollar, yeah. That's like telling somebody to learn how to survive on something other than food. How you gonna prepare for the fall of the petrodollar? Some people don't even know what a petrodollar is. Man, I got a weird schedule later today. I gotta make a double trip in opposite directions. Yeah. Yeah, I think I was trying to read this article. It said that some banks would not be using Zelle based on the terms of agreement or whatever. I didn't want to get knocked off, so I didn't click it. But yeah, I don't know, most of y'all on the West Coast, y'all didn't have no voting for mayor, school superintendent. We had mayor, sheriff. All our county elections was today, as was Wisconsin, Milwaukee, and a few other states in the Midwest. Yeah, Zell's still in business. That was clickbait. But the full moon is April 12th. I did want to find that out. Yeah, different parts of the country have different election cycles. So, yeah, this is an odd year. So, most state elections won't come around till next year. The infamous midterms. Then it'll be time to vote for the president again. After that, it's almost time for the Asian market to open, huh? I think all of our market traders have logged out. I don't hear anybody talking about tax returns and the IRS. some of y'all done spent y'all income tax return money already, though. That's why there's not been a lot of volatility in the chat. You don't like Jasmine Crockett? I thought you was going to bed. It'll be time to get up in a minute on the East Coast. They'll be trying to get that, get some of the early morning donuts. She not terrible, because you can't name one policy or bill that she sponsored that was not beneficial. Yeah, she's not doing anything different than any other politician. Oh yeah. She gonna be replaced, huh? We'll see how that goes. At least you said with a black man, huh? Because a white man, they dragging it through the mud just like you is. All right, we'll see. You ain't gonna be able to hide in the clouds if you don't. Yeah. Yeah, I've been seeing that. Seems like to me the black women sisters would be in, a little bit more support, even if you're not 100% in line with the policy and the ideology. But yeah, I've been seeing that mud dragging, mud slinging. From the young sister from St. Louis. And dealing with all those white men up there in Washington, D.C., along with the other stuff. She fighting all those white men in D.C. and fighting all the black folks on social media. Well, she can't catch a break. We'll see how that turn out. Coming from the complex of just wanting something to hate. That's all, primarily. I might let's see, I know it's unorthodox, but since it's kind of slow, since it's kind of slizzo, gonna do a little bit of unorthodox reading. For a minute. Man, because I gotta turn this book back in. Oh, where my glasses at? All right, we're gonna talk about ego. Quoting from the publication of Discovering Life and Liberty in the Pursuit of Happiness by Dr. Greg Little and Dr. Kenneth Robinson from Memphis, Tennessee. You and your inner self. Now think back. Can you think back to when the day you was born? All you knew was how your body felt. You hadn't really learned anything yet. All you could do was perform some built-in behavioral reactions like screaming, crying. That's kind of like what you're doing right now, right? You also had a heartbeat and breathe, and you had a number of physical reflexes. All of those reflexes, behaviors, and physical processes were automatically regulated and controlled by well-known areas of the brain. None of those processes were under your conscious control. Are you able to identify conscious control with physical control? Since none of those were under your conscious control at birth, they were controlled by areas of your brain that run a kind of automatic pilot. These areas are essentially a part of your unconscious, another term sometimes used to describe the unlearned behaviors. You can call that instinct, if you will. What refinery went offline yesterday? Big ups. Was you paying $3? I think we up to about $3.50 right now. We've been at $3.50 for a minute though. The human brain is like a lot of modern computers. It'd probably be more accurate to state it the other way around. Are computers like the brain, or is the brain like computers? Y'all are actually allowed to use Google if you want to get to the bottom of that. The human brain at birth has no memories, no learned information, or databanks to draw on for making decisions or performing a deep analysis. It does have extensive programming, though, however. Programming is, of course, the thing that tells the computer what to do and what to remember. Some of the brain's programming includes all the instinctual behaviors described above, but there is a more dominant program built into our brain. And aside from our instincts, the human brain's programming at birth is rather simple. Learn everything you can about everything you can. You also had something else at birth which you don't remember. You had consciousness. Remember when you had that? You had thoughts. Your thinking wasn't too sophisticated nor organized, but it was nonetheless consciousness. So basically,
is saying that you was aware. Ain't that the definition of consciousness? Y'all can actually use your Google dictionary if you'd like to get some validation or confirmation on that. You were conscious and aware of being there somewhere. You were conscious of just being there, right? A lot of psychologists have a term called ego to describe consciousness. Another word for ego is what? Self. But it doesn't fully convey the meaning of ego in detail. So we'll just say that when you were born, you had an ego, a conscious of being, an existence of self. The ego at birth is just what it is, an ego with a simple circle. The ego has a number of layers, though. You can explore them in a moment, but for now, let's just say ego has a conscious part and an unconscious part. The conscious part experiences and learns about things. It is the part that you can identify as you. You are pretty much aware of the unconscious part of your ego. You see glimpses of it every now and then. Most time when you're thinking about unconscious ego, you think about dreams. Sometimes you may be talking and you might slip and say something that you're thinking about without really meaning to say it out your mouth. We see that a lot of times on the panels and in the chat. But you are unaware of what's in there. It's still you, though, right? It is an important part of the ego that makes you you. We will refer to that unconscious part of your ego as your inner self. The inner self is enclosed deep inside the ego. Parts of it are so deep that we are scarcely aware that they are there. You might be a little bit more familiar with some parts of it. So if you like draw a circle, put ego on the outer layer, and then on the inner layer of the circle, draw another circle, you can say inner self. You want to try to picture it, right? You say it's a nervous system. I'm dumb because I lost consciousness when I stopped breathing. Did I ever say you had consciousness when you're not breathing? All right, let's get on to the next paragraph. Since I'm a dumbass. Since the unconscious part of ourselves is foreign to you, we will have to explain it in a bit. You've been pretty much ignoring it all your life, paying a huge price for it. The price of being not happy, as we see some of the examples in the chat. So now it's time for you to understand a little bit about your inner self. What do we call the inner self? The unconscious part of the ego, right? The inner self is an amazing, fantastic storage area in your ego containing all your positive potential as a human being. It is all the things that you are capable of doing and becoming. In your inner self are abilities that you only dream and fantasize about, right? You know what I'm talking about? Being rich, successful, being dominant, ruling the world, going to other planets, all those things that we hear, right? From the inner self comes that steady desire to fulfill your life's highest dreams, the desire to be good, loving human being who can accomplish just about anything you set out to be, right? You feel the inner self's energy now and then when you feel an urge to do something different.
For example, you may have wished to take up, I don't know, drawing, painting, writing, going out on a boat, or just a simple listening to music, right? These are what called ghost hobbies. The inner self uses this to express itself in your potential. The inner self also contains everything you need to reach your highest potential. Now, the things like painting, singing, creating, and inventing things are called ghost hobbies because most of us believe that we can make a real living by doing them, right? Most of us believe that we have to do something we don't like to make a living. So let me say that once again so you can understand what I'm talking about. Most of us believe that we have to do something we don't like to make a living. A job that we hate, right? That's why we come and chat. It's, we don't get paid for chat though, right? We just come in here because, we feel better about ourselves, right? We don't actually do the job that we actually get paid to do to pass time, right? So then we try to find time for other things that seem to give us a deeper sense of accomplishment or a sense of meaning. So they become more of a hobby, but usually a hobby for which we have no time. Thus, they are like a ghost. Something in the back of our mind keeps telling us that we need to be doing something different. Something that keeps nagging at us, telling us that there's more to life. A lot of people just tell themselves that's the way it is. That's the way life is. So they go on leading lives that have a lot of bit of emptiness. I'll pause there for a second. Let y'all take some of that in. I want to go back over that. You can. Huh? Your comments are weird. You got a demon inside you? Huh? What y'all was laughing at? Ghost hobbies? All right. Now this next section is subtitled personalities, I think. Have you ever asked or been asked if you have like a double personality? Most of us have often said, sometimes I feel like two people. I want to do what's right. I want to stop using drugs, drinking, smoking, stealing, hurting others, and hurting yourself, right? And I try to do what's right. I want to take control of my life and do the things that I know what I can do. We say things like, I want to go back to school. I like to get a job with a future. Then something just takes over and you screw up, right? I want to do the right things, but something in me just won't let me. It's like two people. You understood that there is a battle within you, but you don't know what to do about it, right? Many of you wonder why you simply can't seem to follow through with things that you know that are best for you. You know you got to go to school. You know that eating bad food is going to make you unhealthy. You know that listening to ratchet stuff over and over again becomes degenerative. But you do it anyway, right? You wonder why you are two people. You wonder what's inside of you that keeps you from doing things you know that you should be doing, right? Your inner self has the potential to do what's best for you. It contains everything you need to accomplish the ultimately appropriate goals for your life. It knows what you must do to be really happy and successful. So why can't you do these things, right? Your inner self is you.
So why can't you respond to those thoughts and feelings that try to help you? The answer is basically simple, but sometimes difficult to understand. Your inner self has been surrounded. Unfortunately, since the time of your birth, it has been collecting and carrying around a lot of excess baggage, luggage, right? The baggage you carry keeps you from finding your own inner self. It keeps you from achieving happiness. And it is in carrying all that baggage as you travel through life that causes most of your difficulties. Now, which one of y'all is walking around carrying a lot of garbage for no reason? Right? Nobody's carrying around baggage. It's okay. Nobody's looking. You can go ahead and lie to yourself. No one's gonna take you to court, right? All right. This next section is called baggage collection. Do you start picking up bad habits when you get older, or do they begin at birth? From the moment of your birth, you begin learning, right? Unfortunately, you learn a lot of things that are wrong as you grow up, right? Just like the internet. The internet is full of information. And what do most people on the internet spend most of their time doing? Do they spend their time taking in information that they can use and progress themselves, pass on to others to make it beneficial and progressive? Or do they spend most of their time on the internet engaging in ratchetness and things that are not productive? Y'all are allowed to use Google and Alexa and Chat GPT if you feel that you can't answer that. He said entertainment. Even more unfortunately, you close your mind to learning the really important things that will lead you to happiness a long time ago. The first thing you learned was how to manipulate the people in your environment by causing an emergency of sorts for them. You forced them to take care of you. You were born with an effective behavior to create an emergency. You start crying, screaming, and as you learn to use it to manipulate, you never forgot how to do it either. The older you got, you learn a lot of other things. Also, you learn that other people couldn't be totally trusted or relied upon. You discovered that you weren't totally trustworthy or reliable as well. But since nobody else was completely honest and fair, what did you do? You decided that it was all right for you to occasionally do what you knew that wasn't right. You knew right from wrong when you was pretty early, right? You didn't wait to get old and grown to figure out the difference between right and wrong, right? You kind of figured that out, third grade, second grade? Some a little later than others. Huh? You also learned a number of reactions to different situations as well. You learned what about being a man was, and you also learned about what a woman was as well. You also knew and how you were supposed to act as a man and as a woman. You learned about people. You began to classify people into types. You developed stereotypes and attitudes towards different types of people. You learn things and you form beliefs. Here we go with beliefs again, right? Beliefs are what? What's the definition of beliefs? Things that cannot be validated or not based on what? Fact. Her words are hurting your eyes. You pick up things as you grow, that's correct. You must be on a delay. Deity is asleep right now. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell what flower is, yo. Try not to get caught up too deep in it. But there's a few people still listening, so I'm gonna keep going on the next paragraph. You learn things and you form beliefs. You learn how parents acted. You learn how black people were and how white people are. You learn how Hispanics are and how people are in general. And you form your beliefs about them all the way around, right? In addition, you gain knowledge from your teachers and other children around you. And you believe what you learned was what? True. Your parents told you a lot of things while you were growing up. They told you what to believe, and you believed some of it. You didn't believe all of it, but most of it you did, right? Other things you came to believe in your own, or what your close friends told you. And as you learn each belief, you develop attitudes about them. You develop attitudes about your parents, about your teachers. You develop attitudes about black folks, white folks, Latino, Hispanics, Koreans, Asians, Russians, the whole nine, right? The police, your relatives, people in Africa, all around the world, right? Once those attitudes were pretty much formed, you develop specific behaviors and reactions to use when confronted with situations involving your beliefs. You might have believed that black folks, white folks, Hispanics were basically dishonest, right? Most people blew up. All niggas do is lie. The white man is bad. And what's the running theme with Hispanics? They just want to get over. Right? So you developed an attitude of a suspicion and mistrust towards a particular race. You showed your attitude and behaviors like avoiding and mistrusting people of that particular race as a whole, right? Not just one or two people. You threw everybody in one box, right? Just like you're doing right now. The most obvious examples are our beliefs and prejudice towards other races or the opposite sex. Gender beggars in the house, right? Another of the beliefs that you probably came to accept is the myth of the American dream. How many times people have told you about the American dream? You came to believe that happiness comes from success and the material things that rewards that accompany it, right? As long as you got the big house, the big car, the big screen TV, and the iPhone 22, right? You may believe that now popular saying, "You can have it all," was a true thing, right? You believe that saying tells us that our success and happiness in life depends upon what? Money, power, position, and material wealth. Those are the things that life depends on in order for you to be happy, right? Is that how you form your basis? Yet, no matter how much of these things you get, what is always the consistent thing? You never seem to get enough of it, right? Once you make what? 50 bands, 70 bands, 100 bands, even $1 million, right? You always want what? 2 million. you want 200 bands. Once you get 2 million, you want 5 million. Once you get 5 million, you want 10. Then you want some billions, right? Now, once you make a billion, how much you want now? You want a trillion. You never get tired, right? There's no end to it. Same thing with power. Same thing with position. Same thing with material wealth. You still go on believing that the road to happiness is wealth. This is one of the most debilitating and destructive beliefs in our society today. As your beliefs and attitudes and habits are formed, they attach themselves to your conscious ego. In fact, they begin to surround the ego. They did this because, frankly, that's the way our computer-like brain is programmed. Where you see, when you were born, your ego had begun making some sense out of all the strange new things around it that didn't make sense. It needed to know what was going on around it because it couldn't feel its own. It couldn't feel its own needs. So it began to learn about the world and then organize what it learned so it could feel its own needs. This learning happens automatically because the brain is what? Programmed, right? Just like a computer to learn things like AI, store information like a database, right? Remember at birth, the brain is what? Programmed to learn all it can about all it can, right? Always learning. The ego surrounds itself with the information that it has gathered. It carries around these beliefs like baggage. It continues to carry and respond to all our beliefs as if it were all true, disregarding what is really true. This information baggage is perceived by the ego as truth and an absolute fact. But what is it in reality, chat? The information represented beliefs imposed upon by the ego by circumstances or by other people. And much of what we believe is about other people in the world turns out to be what? Not true. I would interject with some of my personal stuff, but I want to get through this last paragraph real quick before we take a break. When you were a baby, when you learned something, you unconsciously thought, this is how the world is. And you thought, when I need this, I must do that. And when you begin misperceiving the reality of the world, but you didn't know it. With the processes of misperception of reality and acceptance of untrue beliefs came handicapping or self-defeating behaviors. One of the most handicapping of all your behaviors was the manipulation of your world by displaying your unhappiness. You made others unhappy by creating an emergency for them. And you got what you thought you were needed, and you learned, and without realizing it, your consciousness and inner self were suddenly surrounded and enclosed by what? By your beliefs, attitudes, and your habits. So what does that tell us about your behavior, your attitudes, and your beliefs? This was written by Dr. Greg Little and Dr. Kenneth Robinson. The inner self becomes enclosed by layers of beliefs, attitudes, and habits. The sum of these three things represents your what? Your personality. So that's what your personality is. It's what you believe, it's your attitude, and it's what you are known for doing over and over again, right? People can observe your habits and behavior in the things you say, the things you do, and in this case, on the internet, the things you type. Others can see your beliefs and attitudes. Thus, others can observe your personality. But because the inner self is buried under the layers of our personality, other people can't see what we really are. Others can seldomly ever observe your inner self. Unfortunately, the same thing happens to us. We become aware of our beliefs, attitudes, and thoughts and behavior, but our inner self is usually buried so deep within ourselves, we rarely can't see it as well. We just seem to feel an inner urge or desire to do what? Something better. Or we have a nagging thought that tells us that there is more to our life than just trying to have fun. And I'll pause it there. You said colonists made it up to keep white women away from Africans. That's crazy. So we begin to see a pattern on how our personality is shaped by what others observe and the things that we believe in, things that we do over and over again, our routines, and the way we talk and the way we type and the way we react to things, yeah, crash outs. And notice how people come up and no matter what the topic is, they always resort to the same exact, I guess, almost to the exact words and expressions. It's kind of, y'all are kind of on the extreme there in the chat there. Let's see. The next chapter talks about personality. And this would be more of a psychoanalysis of is it your personality? Are you different than your personality? Is your personality something that can be separated? Now, you've heard the term personality. We just covered it, right? The word is used to describe the characteristics and behaviors that we show everybody else, right? It describes how a person is. We use words and phrases like trustworthy, real nigga, genuine, foolish, sincere, flaky, reliable, dishonest, honest, flaky, you know? Words like that to try to describe a person's personality. Sometimes we talk about how a person acts, what he or she believes, how they feel about things, what happened to them in their childhood, and what his attitudes are to describe his personality. The sum of a person's beliefs, attitudes, and behaviors is what? Personality. Something that you must recognize and understand is that personality is not a real person, right? Kind of missed that, right? Then we just described what the sum of a person's beliefs, attitudes, and behaviors was. So how is a personality not a real person? Your personality is not really you. Your personality is how you are, but it is not you. Your inner self is the real you. Personality is similar to baggage, garbage, ratchetness, stuff that you've been carrying around all your life. That is the consciousness that you carry around with you so it can deal with the world to get what you need, right? Personality is a lifelong accumulation of beliefs and attitudes that develop in response to the part of the world we live in, and the behaviors and habits we display in response to our beliefs and attitudes about things. Personality is how you are, but it isn't what you are, and it isn't you. Your inner self is you. Some of you realize it, some of you haven't. In short. This Jeep might be getting a little bit too deep for y'all. Let's see. So part of that baggage is what? Being not happy. Your needs cause the personality to form around consciousness and the inner self. To continue existence, the body requires that certain needs, like what? Your basic needs for food, shelter, and warmth to be filled. If these needs are not met, it means what? You're going to die, right? So from that moment of birth, the brain's consciousness begins an automatic process of learning so it can obtain what it needs to perpetuate itself. In other words, our brain is programmed to learn so we may live and survive. Another way of looking at it is how personality forms around the inner self, how the inner self might make the processes more understandable. So imagine for a moment that when we are born, our consciousness lies at the center of a fishbowl-like enclosure. This enclosure is filled with crystal clear water, and as a computer programmed to learn all it can as it absorbs information and data about the world. From a more precise definition, the data are facts, what we really are not really facts. They are beliefs. Beliefs are not facts. Beliefs are not necessarily absolute fact. Some beliefs are quite accurate, while others are completely false. Most beliefs have some truth and untruth associated with them. Now, as each belief is absorbed into the fishbowl, it is added to the crystal clear water surrounding consciousness. Beliefs that are totally correspond to reality are beliefs that are in fact true. These beliefs are crystal clear. However, beliefs that are not exactly true are colored to the same degree they are false. Each false belief is like a drop of food coloring added to the fishbowl. As time passes, we absorb more and more beliefs in our consciousness and has more and more difficult time seeing through the cloudy water, the water that has been muddied up by false beliefs. Eventually, all that consciousness and can sometimes perceive in its own belief is its own belief system. Unfortunately, the process occurs so suddenly that we never realize what's happening. Our personality is formed very quickly, seemingly on its own. Making the situation even more difficult is when your consciousness awareness looks out through the fishbowl. And all it can sometimes see is its own beliefs that have surrounded it, not realizing that many of your beliefs are false. All of reality is colored by your belief system as you peer into the outer world. The personality is the brain's way of organizing it, what it learns. The personality develops in response to our perception of how we need to behave to get to what we think we need. The personality is the baggage that the brain collects and carries with it throughout, your life. Unfortunately, some of the baggage in your brain collected has become a big hassle. You're carrying around a lot of baggage, all right? Subconsciously, emotional baggage, if you will. You like the sound of pages turning? I'm actually reading a real book. Your consciousness knows this, but it's too late. For your personality has fooled and confused you into thinking that you can't give up on any of the baggage. It has fooled you into thinking that baggage is you. And the inner self has become trapped by a pile of excess baggage, cloudy, muddy beliefs that keeps you from seeing the truth and makes it difficult for you to change. What this really means is that you remain not happy for a part of that baggage that you have learned to carry unhappiness over and over again. Being not happy is not a natural state. The inner self knows the route to happiness and continuously pushes us to try to do things that will make us happy and content. When we are experiencing the unnatural condition of unhappiness, a need for happiness immediately comes into play. This is because happiness is supposed to be the natural state, the natural condition, and the brain is programmed to strive for happiness and contentment. The personality is then supposed to go into action to fulfill the need for happiness. Unfortunately, you probably have learned many wrong things throughout your life. You are probably stuck on believing you get happiness through total security, unlimited amounts of money, endless material possessions, and unlimited power, right? Having all the pleasurable sensations you can. The girls, the drugs, the cars, all that stuff, right? Gaining power or approval from someone other than yourself. And you have confused your personality, your beliefs with you. And part of your personality is what? Unhappiness with itself. You can't see that unhappiness is the result of your personality's beliefs that it must manipulate others to obtain security, pleasure, and power. So in your case, perhaps your personality hasn't been successful in bringing about lasting happiness. You have never learned what real happiness is. You are not even sure that it exists. You are responding to inaccurate and untrue beliefs about happiness because you are doing things that actually self-defeating. You are quite unhappy, continually in a state of unhappiness, often miserable, and you can't quite put your finger on the source of your unhappiness, and your personality will not let you see the truth, right? What your personality tells you about your unhappiness is that others don't cooperate with you. The world isn't fair. The system is screwed up. When you really try to do things the right way, other people and things go against you. Everyone else is corrupt and untrustworthy. Unhappiness is just to be expected. But deep down, you know the real source and root of your unhappiness, right? Deep down, you recognize it. However, you don't remember it for long when you are able to catch an occasional glimpse of the truth. That's because there is a strong force at work to insulate you and keep you from the truth. The state of unhappiness, your personality won't let you see the truth. That is correct. All of us realize that there are certain things that we do what we know are wrong. We also know what we have. We also know that we have some attitudes and beliefs that are also wrong. Yet we can't seem to effectively change them, right? How we treat our parents, our relatives, our neighbors, our siblings is just one example. Attitudes and behaviors towards other drivers in traffic is another. Think about how many times you become upset at a stranger because you believe that they had it in for you and deliberately did something against you. Deep down, you knew that it just was not true. Yet, you didn't change your belief, did you? Other examples are beliefs that we have about coworkers on our job, uh, foreign enemies. All Russians are bad. The Arabs, the Mexicans, the immigrants, right? The white man, the government. You know, you get my drift. Playing into what we just keep talking about, right? So then we begin to develop defense mechanisms, right? As personality begins to form around the inner self, the personality develops a life of its own. It becomes so strongly identified with our conscious awareness that we are unable to tell the difference between our awareness and our personality. That is, as beliefs layer themselves around our conscious awareness, they seem to become a part of us. Because of this unique relationship between consciousness and our layers of beliefs, the personality begins to justify itself through circular reasoning. There goes that reasoning word again. That's Roy Chess's favorite word. For example, when someone asks you why you act a certain way, you say what? That's the way I've always been, right? I'm just like that. That is the personality speaking and justifying itself through circular reasoning. Your personality says, I am this way because I am this way. It cannot give a good answer, so it rationalizes. You rationalize it, right? It makes an excuse that you automatically accept. Usually, we never think to question why we are the way we are. In this manner, the personality justifies itself. That is, we accept the way we are is the way we need to be and the way we should be. Right? Your personality is extremely resistant to change and believes that it must stay as it is or it will not exist. Like, if you don't believe this way, you're going to die, right? It is very resistant to change and will do whatever it takes to stay as it is. One of the things that it does to convince you that it is you, therefore, you believe that your personality is you and that your attitudes, beliefs, and habits make you. But that is simply not true. Afro, what's up with it? Yeah, the way you is the way you are, huh? Your personality resists change. It wants to stay the way it is simply because that's the way it is. The way your beliefs, attitudes, and behaviors are structured around your conscious awareness make it difficult to change. The personality is structured so it can perpetuate itself. Thus, you are afraid to change because you have the mistaken belief that you are your personality. Here's a basic fact about your personality. Your personality is the way you are, but it is not what you are. Can you just type that in the chat? Your inner self already knows all of this. Your inner self is not pleased, and it lets you know that you are unhappy. You are not happy. It lets you know that you are not doing what will lead you to happiness.
Your inner self has been trying to change and influence your personality for a long time. But, like life says, it's a hard job, right? So for those who just chiming in, we're in the middle of our book hour, an actual real book, Discovering Life and Liberty in the Pursuit of Happiness, by Dr. Greg Little and Dr. Kenneth Robinson. Basically breaking down egos, personalities, and defense mechanisms. Let's see, what were we? Why is it a hard job, right? Well, one of the reasons why it's a hard job is because your personality has learned to throw up defense mechanisms. Defense mechanisms between itself and the real you. These defenses effectively insulate the personality from the inner self. And the greater the insulation between the inner self and your personality, the easier your personality can fool you. A lot of psychologists call that layer of insulation between the inner self and the personality defense mechanism. Kind of like a circle, right? Draw a circle, then draw a smaller circle within that circle, and you have your inner self, and the outer would be the personality, and the space in between, you can shade in, would be the insulation. Defense mechanisms serve to perpetuate the personality, to keep it from changing. They form a barrier between the personality and the inner self, so that the positive potential and forces of the inner self can be resisted by the personality. Defense mechanisms keep your behavior, your attitudes, and your beliefs from changing. Defense mechanisms are a layer of insulation keeping the personality and inner self separated so that the personality doesn't have to change. Thus, a person will continue living their life according to their false beliefs while denying their own deeper potentials. This situation leads to a chronic unhappiness that the person tries to solve by doing this, that their false beliefs tell them will lead them to happiness. So let me run back through that again. Defense mechanisms are a layer of insulation which keeps the personality and the inner self separated so that the personality doesn't have to change. Thus, a person will continue living their life according to their false beliefs while denying their own deeper potentials. This situation leads to a chronic state of unhappiness that a person tries to solve by doing the things that their false beliefs tells them will lead them to happiness. In traditional psychology, defense mechanisms are said to protect consciousness. Defense mechanisms are said to protect the conscious ego from hurtful situations. What we're doing, what we're going to tell you is a little similar, but with a twist. That is, defense mechanisms defend the personality from positive drives of the inner self, as well as positive desires of the ego. Defense mechanisms allow the personality to stay the way it is and keep us from consciously changing. Defense mechanisms supply all of the reasons and excuses that tell us we can't or shouldn't change. Defense mechanisms tell us that things that happen aren't our fault.
that we can't really change or shouldn't change, and that we have to settle for things that are lower than what we are capable of. When a person slips up and makes a mistake and they say, well, I'm not perfect, that is called a defense mechanism at work. They are saying that since they aren't perfect, that the mistake was unavoidable and they don't have to do anything different. It wasn't their fault. They reason because why? They're not perfect, right? Your ego trick you into believing that you were watching us, but it is that it's watching you. Yeah, I had to reach in that CIA boat, right? Your personality has developed a will and a life of its own, right? It serves its own purpose, self-perpetuation. It doesn't serve the inner self-purpose or potential for happiness. It engulfs the inner self. It imprisons it. It does this for one very large and simple reason. If your inner self had its way, your personality would change. And if the personality changes, it thinks it will disappear. So to protect it from the inner self, to resist change, the personality develops a protective layer of defense mechanisms between the inner self and the personality. The personality develops the ways of believing, thinking, and behaving that serve only to perpetuate the personality. You must remember that the personality has fooled you into thinking that that is you. But we know that it is only a matter of faith that allows you to follow this line of reasoning. But we ask you to bear with us. We know that the personality is not the real person. Your personality is not you. It is how you are. It is how you act, but it is not you. The real you lies deep within the potentials of your inner self. It lies waiting to be discovered, waiting to lead you to what? True happiness, huh? And then we'll pause there. Well, that's a little deep for some of you at 20 minutes in front of 5 o'clock on the East Coast. We got people getting ready for the hump day pause, Wednesday, April 2nd. Kind of caught us in the middle of book hour with our brief chapters going over personality, inner self, ego, reasoning. Nothing too complicated, right? We're not going for a degree in psychology. This is not Marley's path to true knowledge of self or some pseudo-logic descriptions. Uh-oh. I could have kept going. Nah, I thought y'all was bored and shit, you know? So, I'm not a teacher. I know some people may describe me as an orator, but I don't really like to do the speech type of situation, you know, especially on this type of platform. I just wanted to see if y'all would respond and have some interest to some of the notes about different people and their perspectives on why things seem to be the way they are, in terms of being caught up in the cycles, trying to translate that into different groups based on time, age, genders, whatever. Most of the stuff, I kind of had a feeling already earlier in life, but I was caught up into the personality as well. Oh, appreciate it, man. I didn't know y'all was kind of interested in this type of stuff. I know sometimes we get off into technical stuff. Nerd hour kicks in with the formulas and the math and the technical stuff. And, I know Marley kind of taking on a heavy task with his daily routine. But I'm nowhere near a psychologist, but I don't need no degree to know that you got a lot of people walking around planet Earth basing everything on what they believe, and they have no idea of what reality is or will be. Hold on, give me 1 second. We'll get a couple more paragraphs in before the morning crew start checking in. Let's see. Yeah, it gets into trust. But I think it seems like we covered the brain and the computer being compared, right? I feel like I remember that. I might not go that far. Yeah, this may not be the regular crowd too, so I'm trying to not get too far off. Making sure that my battery charged. Bulldozing a house and building a new one. You equate that to being under the influence of alcohol? Shit, I know people that talk like that every day. Worse than that every day. No alcohol involved, yeah.
see what they type, right? Is Flower happy or unhappy? Is she comfortable? Are they comfortable with being unhappy? Do they desire to be happy? Are they going to change? Do they want to change? Or is that their inner ego or inner self? Yeah, y'all can actually try some of those concepts out on other chatters if you like. Man, y'all wilding out, yo. Yeah, we're gonna get back into it in a second, yeah. I don't have any commercial breaks to hold us over. Just kind of gauging the YouTube streets at the moment. Let's see here on the news tip. Man, I've been out of touch, out of the loop with the news. Most of the people that's typing is white, right? I figured y'all would come in after all the smoke is cleared. And then while we're in the middle of a little book reading hour, somebody gonna pop off a smart comment. Well, we're gonna try to keep it together, right? There go Miss Chocolate. Yeah, they came in all at once, didn't they? Like 9 of them. Hold on 1 second. Let me see the Junebug close the screen though. Hold on 1 second. I don't know. That's the question we asked earlier when that white dude came up on the panel talking about I'm half of Afghanistan, but I was born in America. I'm Cherokee, and the government has a lot of bad people in it, but as black people do wrong shit too. So now I'm gonna talk about Q Butter's mom and dad. Q Butter is your mom and dad, right? And then that's when I had to pop out. And then he started calling us dirty rats. You dirty rat. Let me talk. I'm gonna say this. So he was really mad. So that was a highlight of our Why You Mad segment and this edition of Black Power on the Zyx Network. But kind of caught us at a little rare book reading moment. A couple people was trying to pay attention. I'm just trying to make sure it don't go off the rails real quick. But I'm gonna get a few more paragraphs in. He asked about 90 minutes, maybe 2 hours into the start of the stream, man. Okay, we're gonna get back into it. One second. Trying to see if it was still raining out. All right, just slow it down a little bit. Bit. That thinks you're crazy. What makes you think you're not crazy already? Okay. Coming back to our book reading segment, Discovering Life and Liberty in the Pursuit of Happiness by Dr. Greg Little and Dr. Kenneth Robinson from the University of Memphis. In their educational workbook series. About halfway through. We're going to pick this up on what is the real trick in being happy. Anybody know that? You can Google it actually. Go ahead and use your Google, Chat GPT, Alexa, all your smart devices, and see what you come up with, man. And then base that upon some somewhat defined and detailed research. So this shuffling that you'll hear in the background is actual real pages, because I'm actually reading an actual book. So I'm not totally involved and caught up into following things on the internet and all this modern technology. I'm actually carrying this book around every day and have been for the last couple weeks. But let's get into it. The real trick in being happy is to get the inner self and the personality to be one and the same, each working in unison to help reach your potential. In the diagram, and you can't see this diagram, but it's a simple circle that has you, your ego, and your inner self as one entity. We would just eliminate all the inside lines to indicate that the inner self and the personality are working together as a whole, and that you are really happy and content, right? You're going to venture into that investigation, Afro? When the personality and the inner self are one, they serve each other. They work in harmony, creating a wholeness. The personality allows the inner self to express itself, allowing the person to become peace with themselves. Because the personality incorporates the potential of the inner self into its beliefs and behaviors, the person is able to express their full potential and capabilities. The inner self allows a person to deal with the surrounding world, aiding them into their quest for the fulfillment of needs and happiness. On the lower level needs like what? Your basic food, shelter, and money are more easily filled when the inner self and personality work together. At the same time, the higher level stuff like creativity and love are also filled. Your inner self, the real you, right? Remember, the inner self is your real you, not the personality, right? Your inner self, the real you, isn't about to adapt and change itself to your personality. It can't. And you're going to be unhappy as long as your inner self and personality are at odds. You've got to listen to your inner self, and you can't listen to it as long as your personality's beliefs and defenses are in control. Remember, we talked about defense mechanisms, right? That is, as long as your personality has you believing that is you, you're definitely going to remain unhappy. You are in a peculiar and unhappy situation, right? The inner self cannot change or try to adapt itself to the situation. The only thing that can change in the situation and bring about happiness is what? Your personality. Your personality, however, won't change as long as it can maintain that layer of insulation between it and your inner self. As we told you in the last section, the layer of insulation between the inner self and the personality is a layer of defense mechanism. It keeps the personality from changing.
And it also resists the positive influences from the inner self. So remember, we talked about defense mechanisms in the last segment, as I mentioned. We don't really need to get into the detail of that. But what we're about to tell you is that somewhat at odds with traditional psychology. So this is where Marley and some professionals might have a different perspective about what I'm about to read here. Hold on, give me 1 second. Trying to adjust to the different angles of light here so I can see. Come to think of it, for most of us, traditional psychology and therapy hasn't greatly improved the quality of our life. Now, what have I been saying to you, for the past whatever? Do psychologists and therapists actually make the person condition better? Or does the person themselves become aware of what's in conflict and they improve themselves? That isn't to say that therapy hasn't helped people, so don't get it twisted. Many important concepts and explanations of behavior have become out of psychological research. However, we have come to believe that each of us can figure out things and why they're the way they are. So many people believe that if they can figure it out why they're the way they are, that things will be better for them. This is true in spite of the fact that the whys in our lives usually will never be known. Still, most people want to know why things are the way they are. They want reasons because reasons are the only a step away from what? Excuses. Miss Melanated, what's up with it? How is the inner self separate from the personality? What is inner self? You just pulled up. You want to review? We can review. Chat. Miss Melanated trying to get caught up. So I'm gonna pause it right there and go back over what? Inner self and personality, right? One second. You see what TR could type? Okay. So how do we define inner self? Let's see. Your inner self was what? Your consciousness. You were aware of being where? You were aware of, you were conscious of just being there, right? So when you were born, all you knew was how your body felt, right? You hadn't really learned anything. All you could do was perform some built-in reactions like crying, grabbing, screaming. And you also had like heartbeats, and you breathe in and out, and you had a number of physical reflexes. All those reflexes and behaviors and physical processes were automatically regulated and controlled by what? Well-known areas in your brain. None of these were under your control, right? They were controlled by areas of your brain that ran on automatic pilot. These are essentially part of your unconsciousness, unlearned behaviors called instinct. So remember, we're treating the human brain like modern computers, Miss Melanated. Some of the brain's programming includes all instinctual behaviors described above. There are more dominant programs built inside our brain. Aside from our instincts, the human brain programming at birth is rather simple. Learn everything you can about everything you can. So your conscious being have been labeled by psychologists as what? Ego. Another word for ego is what? Self. It doesn't fully convey the meaning of ego. We'll just say you had an ego of consciousness of being, the existence of self. The ego at birth which basically was your unconscious part of your ego. Your unconscious part of your ego is called your inner self. Your inner self is the deep part of your ego. Parts of it are so deep that we are scarcely aware that it is there. The inner self is like a storage area containing all your positive potential as a human being. Your inner self are the abilities that you only dream and fantasize about. Your inner self that comes that steady desire to fulfill your highest dreams. You feel the inner self's energy when you feel the urge to do something different, like when you may have taken up a new hobby like writing, painting, sailing. The inner self also contains everything you need to reach your highest potential. Now, your personality, however, Miss Melanated, is what's known as your characteristics and behaviors, your attitudes, your beliefs, and your habits. The sum of a person's beliefs, attitudes, and behaviors is what? Personality. Now, remember, Miss Melanated, your personality is not the real person. Your personality is not you. Your personality is how you are, but it is not you. What is you? What we told you, what happened at birth, your inner self. So there's a difference. Your personality is a lifelong accumulation of beliefs and attitudes that develop in response to parts of the world we live in based on what happens. So that's kind of a short breakdown in terms of trying to respond to your question. I know you weren't here in the beginning, but I just wanted to make sure. If you want to get into it real deep, we can do that as well, but I just wanted to get through these next few paragraphs before it gets too crowded here. I know we're coming up on a little bit past 5 a.m., 5:13 on the East Coast. Folks are getting ready to hit it, if you will. So, let's see. Miss Melanated asked me that question, I was about to get into the real you. Your inner self is the real you. It isn't about to adapt and change itself into your personality. Why? It can't. You're going to be unhappy as long as your inner self and personality are at odds. Right? The only thing that can change the situation to bring about happiness is what? Your personality. Your personality, however, won't change as long as it can maintain the layer of insulation between it and your inner self, as we covered in the previous chapters that I just read, right? So let me pick up where I left off. For most of us, let's see, I think we read that. We were we have come to believe that each of us can figure out things that things are the way they are. So many people believe that if they can figure out why things are the way they are, that things will be better for them. This is still true in spite of the fact that the whys in our lives are usually will never be known. Still, most people want to know why things are the way they are. They want reasons because reasons are only a step away from excuses. Traditionally, psychology and counseling often bogs people down in extended exploration of who and what is at fault for their problems. In addition, traditional psychology has at times confused you with your personality also, right? And one more thing, even if you figure out why you are how you are, nothing will change. Knowing why doesn't change the way things are, right? If you figure out something and the source of it, does that really change in how things are? No. In fact, knowing why these things are can actually make it more difficult to change. Why? It doesn't really matter why. The only thing that matters is what you actually do to change it, right? But you have to do what? You have to know that you need to change, right? Despite our personality's ability to place the blame for problems on everyone else, it gives us genuine, lasting feelings of happiness and contentment. The problem is that within us, the inner self, lies undeveloped potential and a constant drive to do better. Your inner self is trying to change you for the better, but your personality uses anything it can to keep itself separated from the positive drives and the potentials of the inner self. The personality does this so that it can maintain the illusion that what? That your personality is you. And we just said and just pointed out that your behaviors, your habits, your attitudes, and your beliefs is your personality is what? That is not you. It becomes an illusion. It has a great deal of fear because it does not understand your inner self. It is afraid of the great unknown. The unknown is, in this case, is your unconscious. And it is definitely afraid that it will cease to exist if it changes. So it uses most of its energy throwing up the defense mechanisms in which we talked about to resist the inner self so it doesn't have to change. One of the most effective ways that the personality has to keep you from changing is to keep your decisions at a low level of moral development. It keeps all relationships at a superficial level and retards any moral growth. It doesn't want you to see the truth. You see, high levels of moral development can enable you to understand what the ego and inner self really are and what they intend for you to be. to keep you resisting these potentials from within you. Your personality keeps you at a low stage of moral reasoning. This level of reasoning sees the world working on a favor or back scratching system. Remember that old back, you scratch my back, I scratch yours? Remember that? This level of reasoning sees the world working on a favor or back scratching system. So if you do something for someone, you automatically expect something in return, and vice versa. Your personality may also keep you at the level of making a good number of your decisions based on how much pleasure or pain various situations may produce for you. Therefore, you believe that's the way things are for everyone else as well. And another thing your personality may do is cover up its basic weaknesses. It does this by overemphasizing or exaggerating some other areas in your life while ignoring your weak spots. It tries to compensate for basic failures by creating and then overfilling superficial and unneeded needs. It does this simply by denying what is really important. It then pretends that other things are important needs and then tries to fill those needs. For example, some people can come to believe that they need a particular brand new car, right, to be happy. Or what? A new iPhone, right? New stereo, new TV, for the women. Now the men, shoes, right? Stilettos, Jordans, huh? I'll be happy and I'll be really cool when I wear these shoes. Some people come to believe, right? This reasoning doesn't work too well in creating happiness, but it is an effective diversion that keeps us from confronting the positive drives from our inner self. For you see, as long as you believe things will make you happy, then you'll be busy trying to get those things. An endless cycle. It will never end. That is why so many of us constantly strive to accumulate lots of material wealth. That is also why we can never get quite enough material wealth, because gym shoes and jackets at some point become old and they wear out. A new car isn't new for long, right? When you get that new Beamer, when you get that new CT6, get the new Porsche, after a couple thousand miles, a couple holidays, everybody else got one, right? You ever notice when you get a new car, everybody, you start seeing them all on the highway, everywhere you go. Everybody got a car like yours. Every time you go to a stoplight, right? Never seen it before, right? Before you got your shit, though, right? Some other thing that will always come along that we figure we need to be happy, no matter what. You may be denying that to yourself now, actually. But if you look at the facts, the truth, people act like they never have enough money or material things. No matter how much they get, it ain't enough. We keep and store piles of junk, pack rat. We can never use an in necessity worry about our finances, feeling that you can never get enough and we'll dwell on our future security or lack of it. So the little game, the diversion goes on and on and on. We devote a great part of our lives to getting more and more of the things that we have decided that will make us happy. And then we wonder why at the end, what? We're never happy. One important fact that you absolutely must get straight if you ever hope to be happy is this. As long as you are stuck on the level of needs of security, pleasure, or pain, power, you will never really truly be happy. These are the three major lower need centers that produce sporadic enjoyment mixed with near chronic unhappiness. So let's go over those again. The level of needs of security, pleasure, or pain. That's one. Either you like pleasure, feel good, or pain. Not necessarily bleeding, but you get what I'm saying, right? Let's just break that down and see what that is, right? When you're talking about pleasure or pain, is that talking about sex? I know we have some younger audience coming in, so I'm gonna keep it PG if I can. Or this may apply. And power, right? Your ability to control other people, other situations, right? Your influences. Those are the three lower need centers that produce sporadic enjoyment mixed with near chronic unhappiness. Unhappiness, actually. It is very easy for people to become addicted, enslaved to accumulating money, power, and material wealth. Rationalizing. The false belief that we see things as they are. One of the more common defense mechanisms is to rationalize your behavior. You do this by first making your beliefs and attitudes rational. You rationalize things, right? This allows you to simply look at things so they confirm what you already believe. If you remember the analogy about you looking through the fishbowl, remember that fishbowl and the colored dye? You should realize that we automatically assume all of our beliefs are rational and therefore factual. But that is not the case, is it? Beliefs are not necessarily based on what? Facts. This is because as we look out the fishbowl with its cloudy water, often all we see is the cloudy water, which we can translate into our beliefs. We usually can't tell what we're looking at is a belief rather than a fact. So the clear water is the fact, and the colored situation is the belief. When all mixed together, we can't really separate the two, right? Many times that you have complained about how stupid other drivers are. Remember that? Remember the times you have commented on how stupid, unreasonable, irrational, ignorant, and gullible most people are? Some people are about to do that in a few minutes, right? How about the times that you opened up about what you believe about men and women, the gender banging, right? What about the things you believe about other races? The title of the stream, right? People in other countries or other parts of this country. The Bamas in the South, the Uppities in the North, right? You have held these beliefs to tell yourself how smart you are, that you see things as they really are. This helps us maintain an illusion you hold on about yourself. So you go on accepting your beliefs as fact, using them to justify whatever you do. You have already rationalized your beliefs again. You just have to look at the world through the murky water at your defense mechanism so your beliefs can stay the way they are. You do it all the time. Your prejudices against white people, black people, Hispanic people, women, men, you name it, right? They're all based on rationalization. So this is your view of the world. All you have to do now is rationalize your what? Behavior. That is, you justify it. You make excuses for everything you do. When you hurt someone, you say what? That's what they deserve. They asked for it. I couldn't help it. It wasn't my fault. When you don't care about people, you say that they don't deserve your care or are just paying them back for whatever they have done for you. Payback, right? You can always justify your behavior towards others. You have all made excuses for your behavior. So when things don't work out, it's not your behavior at fault. It's not your beliefs or habits that are wrong. The reason you can't see it is your fault is because now you use the defense mechanism in which you are the master at using. In fact, you probably don't even know that this is a defense mechanism that even exists, and it is constantly active. Thus, you are constantly avoiding the basis of your unhappiness. However, this defense mechanism protects and insulates your personality, preventing you from obtaining true happiness. Time for a pause. So on that last little segment there about rationalization and what we believe and justifying using defense mechanisms, most of us have experienced that. We'll continue to experience it. We see others go through it. If you don't necessarily do a self-monitor and awareness check. In our next segment, we're going to touch on the mirror, mirror on the wall. Who is the enemy of us all? Yeah, I should get a real kick out of that particular segment, I'm sure. Anybody know about the blame game? Hopefully, some of y'all are actually taking this in and will not necessarily fold under the boredom and the criticism and the nagging, and just simply acknowledge that some things can be changed and influenced by alternative methods that doesn't require as much confusion or as much energy as we initially perceive. In English, making simple things hard, right? Such as what? Trying to figure out how to get a promotion at a job, trying to convince someone to give you a contract for doing some work, getting someone to listen to your presentation about a new business venture. You didn't think I was going to say those things, did you? You thought I was going to talk about relationships, right? How can I convince someone to buy me a new car? Not that. I apologize if jamming up my words. Trying to get back into the academic mode. And I'm trying to be conscious on the chat as well. Most of y'all been here for a second. What's up, Jackson? We said we are slaves to our own thoughts, of course. Yeah, we sell ourselves short for material gain. Yeah, in most cases, actually. Somebody's gonna get blocked for lying to an elephant. That's gotta be. I don't know how often does that actually go down, man? That's pretty funny. All right, let's get into the next segment here. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the enemy of us all? Huh? Your personality has a very neat trick up its sleeve when it fails in getting what it wants, huh? It has a very neat trick that pulls out of the hat whenever it is confronted with negative, hurtful things that it has done. You simply blame anyone and everyone else for your what? Problems, huh? It's her fault. It's the white man's fault. It's the system fault. If you fail, it is the fault of the what? System. It is the other people's fault. Bad traits that get in your way. You say, why should I be trustworthy when no one else can be trusted? You say, why should I be law-abiding citizen when our leaders are stealing us blind, right? We went over that in yesterday's chat with Psycho, right? You say, why should you say this is screwed up? The crooked politicians of the world, and the only way to survive is what? To screw other person first. Do wrong to the other person before they do wrong to me. Lots of normally law-abiding citizens use all of the above to what? Justify cheating on their taxes and other things, which really have no reason. Why do people cheat on their taxes? In short, to do what? It doesn't really give them more money, right? They've seen somebody else do it, right? Nobody would ever cheat on their taxes if they didn't see somebody else do it and nothing happened to them, right? You think you would cheat on your taxes if you never saw anybody else do it? So you see somebody cheating on their taxes, what if you see somebody doing something else? Huh? No need to get into all that right now. Newsflash. What I just described is a defense mechanism that you have justified. Whether it's immoral, unethical, evil, negative, you see the people around you have the very same traits that you have in your personality. What you have been doing is projecting your screwed up personality beliefs and behaviors onto other people. And whatever you see in the mirror that reflects exactly is what is in you. All right, so we're going to try a little experiment in the chat. Make a list of your beliefs about how bad people in the world really are. Your list should include all the negative, awful traits and personality characteristics you think dominate other people. If you think that most people lie, then you would list it. Just put down liars, yeah. Most people lie. If you think that most people cheat when they can, or that they steal when they feel they will get away with it, you would also put that on that list. Also, Make a list of your enemies. List the people who are against you. This would include what? Co-workers, the in-laws are a favorite, your neighbors are a favorite, and whoever else, right? Ops. Ain't that the new word? Ops. But list everyone who is or sometimes an enemy. You won't have to share this with your group, but take your time and do so at some point. Lita. Yes, we're trying to enjoy it while we can, Miss Leela. Let's see. Or at least get some perspectives and inspiration while we can. And welcome. Now that you have made that list, we can tell you what it means. What you are really looking at when you look at your list is what? Yourself. Did you actually spray the bottle of Windex, or did you pretend that the fluid inside was colored with blue water? You wiped the mirror off? You didn't know that was coming? It really has very little to do with others. It's mainly you projecting your personality onto the rest of the world. These will be some of the deepest, most meaningful, and most profound aspects of ourselves that we can share. I'm waiting on the responses to that. I know most people didn't have that perspective going in before I read that, right? I'm doing an audiobook to rationalize and personality. Appreciate it, Jackson, man. Appreciate it, yo. I'm just trying to get some time in, you know. Let's see. And then y'all feel free to comment, man. The next section, it gets into the difference between right and wrong. What compels us to do things that are not right? Almost all of the time, we know the difference between right and wrong. Most of the time, we know that doing right pays off in the long run. Yet, all too often, we don't do things that we know are right. We feel like we aren't in control, and sometimes we feel like there is something else in us that forces us to do wrong. Why is that, huh? We know that ingesting toxic and contaminated artificial, chemically processed materials in our bodies will damage our bodies. It may not kill us today, right? But over the course of time, it's going to take its toll, right? What do? Don't we go ahead and do it anyway? During the time that the personality is developing, usually at the early ages between the ages of 2 and 10, we actively make decisions about how we want to be and how we want to be seen by others. These choices are, of course, influenced by the significant people in our lives. As we make the choices about ourselves, we begin to show the world the way we want to be seen. Basically, here's how it works. Let's say you see yourself that you are friendly, careful, a courteous driver, Let's also say that you project the image of being a caring, forgiving person who tries to understand other people's problems and situations. Let's also say that much of the time you act fairly consistently with the above description as you are driving on your way home. You get behind a slow moving car that has made you slow down. Getting a little irritated, you pop out and go around that person. Boom, smash on the gas, right? Make them eat your dust, right? But as you change the lanes, they pull into the same lane in front of you. They pop out. You get angry. You pop over into the other lane, start cussing and yelling, ignoring for a moment what the other driver did. Let's look at what you did. Although you are a friendly, cheerful, and courteous driver who is caring, a forgiving person, understanding of other people's situations, you have gotten extremely angry. You showed much aggression. And through your behavior, you demonstrated that you are not understanding of others. You are uncaring, unforgiving, and not courteous. Of course, you tell yourself that you did this because what? The other driver deserved it. They caused it. They did it first. Your personality's worst characteristics exposed themselves and thus took charge of your behavior. Yes, you felt justified in taking your actions. But the point is that all of this behavior and feeling that you don't identify with yourself was released. One second. Somebody was up early in the morning time. That may be happening now, right? Especially in traffic. So let me read that again. Your personality's worst characteristics exposed themselves and took charge of your behavior. Yes, you felt justified in taking your actions. The point is that all of this behavior and feeling that you don't identify with yourself was exposed. The real exposure. You got exposed. Ain't that the common title on some of these live streams? We can see that play out on the internet as well. People who have affairs often do so because their spouse is unfeeling, uncaring, and unresponsive. The number one cause of breakups, right? Cheating. Try not to dive too deep into that particular topic. They seldom stop to realize that what they're two are unfeeling, uncaring, and unresponsive, probably as much or even more so than their spouse. People who cheat on their taxes say they do it because everybody else does it, because the government cheats. Is that true or not true? People cheat on their taxes because they want the money. But saying that the government cheats them somehow makes the government an enemy that can be resisted. So they rationalize that it is all right for them to cheat the government. We often get angry at our in-laws or our parents. They often are seen and then treated as an enemy. So we do and say bad things to them. Same thing with the coworkers, right? The enemy. They're out to get us. So we go after them. This confirms to them that we are the enemy, so they resist us. We know it's not going to be pleasant for you when you realize all of this, but it's going to be good for you to become fully aware of the possibilities in your life, to become fully free. You must first recognize that what? You are trapped. You are actually trapped in a prison of what? False beliefs. False beliefs, false attitudes, and self-defeating behaviors. To find out what you really are, you must break through your barrier of insulation created by the defense mechanism thrown up by the dark side of your what? Personality. You must give up your defense mechanisms. You've got to start the conversation between your personality, which is your outer you, and your inner self. That conversation will change and transform you. It will be your first real step out of the prison that has trapped you, and you will find yourself on the way. You have nothing to fear. You have got to stop blaming other people. Stop blaming your past. Don't blame your parents or anyone else. You're the only one here right now in this moment. Your parents can't make you believe or do anything. Your past is gone. So what are you doing right now at this moment? You are choosing to do right now. These words are, yes, directed at you, chat. You are the one that we're talking about right now. You are the one now just realizing that you are in a prison. You are the one that is what? Unhappy. And you are the only one that can do anything about it. So let's get it done, yo. What's up with it? Did nobody feel that? That didn't apply to anybody in the chat? Is that a woman? I'm not sure. They were in the chat last night. You don't cheat on your taxes? Y'all getting kind of tense early in the morning time. Coming at us. We're coming up on about 8 minutes. 8 minutes in front of 6 o'clock on the East Coast on this April 2nd, 2025. And our early morning, late night blend of book hour. In this segment, Discovering Life and Liberty in the Pursuit of Happiness by Dr. Greg Little and Dr. Kenny Robinson. Our educational workbook series describes how we free ourselves from being trapped in a state of unhappiness. Dealing with personalities, dealing with beliefs, our distinction between conscious and unconsciousness when it comes to ego. In this next segment, we're going to get into disloyalty. It actually gives us a work segment. And we're actually going to cut this off to next time. By that time, we should have some participation from the chat. on either a book or getting started with our day. All right, here we go. You have probably asked yourself, what is the meaning of life? You probably don't have a good answer. Or can anybody answer that in the chat? Just post it up while I read. You may be often unhappy and sometimes think that life like yours isn't worth living. If so, you are in a state of disloyalty. You are trapped in a confining box constructed of your own beliefs, a prison that you don't understand. Hopefully by now, you will make a decision that you would want to escape from it. People in disloyalty do have a lot of negative things and experience a lot of negative emotions. They hate, they dislike many others, they feel jealousy, they feel resentment, and yes, they are depressed and they blame everybody else for it. They steal, they lie, they cheat, they betray, they do revenge, and they justify it all through their what? Defense mechanisms. They are not really loyal to anything. Most people in the disloyalty stage are not interested in how to change. They are expending too much energy denying that they are in a state of disloyalty or trying to prove that everyone else is there with them. Besides, if they admit that they are interested in the steps for escape, then they have to admit that they might be the source of their problems. So they pretend a lot. A person can constantly pretend that he or she is happy. Pretending doesn't really work well, does it? Huh? So they pretend that everyone else is also unhappy as them, right? The old saying, what's a favorite line? Misery loves what? What does misery love? Yeah? Do I really need to say that word? Often people in disloyalty are simply depressed. They despise their life and most other people because they make decisions on the amount of pleasure and pain in a given situation. They hurt a lot of people, including themselves at some times. The problem with basing our decisions on pleasure and pain is that eventually it brings pain into life. Not just pain for the person, but pain for all others around them in which they touch. People in disloyalty also pretend that everyone else does what? Steal, lie, cheat, betrays, and is as hateful and jealous as themselves. How long can you deny and fight the facts about your life? Only a fool refuses to be taught. Only a fool thinks that he needs no advice. An intelligent person keeps himself open to new ideas. In fact, he is always on the lookout for them. Can you see now that our enemy is ourselves, our beliefs? Did you catch that? Let me read it once more time, real slow. An intelligent person keeps themselves open to new ideas. They are always on the lookout for them, the new ideas. Can you see now that the enemy is ourselves, which are what? Your beliefs. Can you see that it is a part of you that is the real enemy? Are you able to see that it is their own personality that traps the person who lives in the life of miserable state of disloyalty? The meaning of life Let me highlight that. Miss Melanated says, the meaning of life is temporal to those that are living. No one will know the meaning of total of living, only our individual lives. That's what I was asking you, Miss Melanated. Not necessarily in totality. Do you mirror the same sentiment? Or are you conceding that you're not sure? And that's fair. I don't think there's a wrong answer there. That's how she types. You got a problem with all caps? Okay. Well, let's get into the steps of freedom. Here are some new ideas, and you can do some things that you probably never done before. We're just going to run over a series of steps and tasks. Some of these things are going to be fun. Some of them will seem like a lot of work. You don't necessarily have to do them right at this moment, but just take note. At any time in our contact, from the rest of the time that I'm on the panel, involved in various projects or whatever, if you want to go over this book, just let me know. Put me to the side. Send me an email at Gmail, and we can do it one-on-one. We don't have to hold up the whole chat for this. Like I said, I was just actually filling some time since I haven't been really doing the all night, late night situation as of late. But we're going to try to get that, work that back into the schedule. All right, so when you're doing this, try to be completely and honestly and fair in your steps. Eventually, you will see that you will escape your prison into freedom. If you don't do them, you will remain unchanged and stay in your prison. There is no other way at this point. This is an opportunity for you to take control of yourself and change the ways that are good for you. The tasks that are required of you in the remainder of this particular reading include some basic discussions. You're actually going to have like a scratch piece of paper. Some of you have the draw stylus type of pen where you can draw on the screen. And some other things. Let's see. As you read the chapter, complete the drawings and other work as it requires. Prepare all of one step's tasks for. Hold on 1 second. My battery is letting me know that it is in use. Okay, so here we go. Before we get into step one, we're going to go over disloyalty again. All of us have a bit of disloyalty in us. Of course, some people have a lot of it. To escape your box of disloyalty, you must get up some courage and put a picture in your mind. You're going to escape the box of false beliefs that you are trapped in. When you get out, you will see a ladder that leads to freedom. If you don't climb that ladder of freedom, step by step, you will fall back into the box of disloyalty. At the top of the ladder lies wholeness and freedom. Your personality and your inner self will be one. You will have perfect integrity when you reach the top. Perfect wholeness, perfect freedom, and all that stuff, right? You may not see it right away, but it will happen fairly quickly. So if you have a blank sheet of paper or something to draw on, you could just like title it like a freedom ladder and number the steps, per. At the bottom is the state of disloyalty. That would be the belief box, things that are false, things that are untrue. And then the higher you get, at the top will be happiness, true, and freedom, right? To yourself, Miss Leela. To begin escape from the difficulties and problems in your life and to take control of your life, you must admit that you are the source of the problems in your life. You must admit some disloyalty in your life. The first thing that you need to do for step one is to what? Complete the pyramid of life, which you will find written out for you in this book that I have. Think deeply about how things have turned out differently. Try to come up to an understanding about how you could have changed things. Try to understand how your choices have led you to this point, and try to grasp the fact that it was your choices that led you to this point. If you really think about it, your present life is like the point at the top of a pyramid. The point moves through time, propelled by all your experiences, choices, and decisions from your past. If you can understand this, then you may begin to know why things have worked out the way they have. At the same time, you will hopefully understand how you can begin to change and control direction that you are now taking in life. If you understood that where you are right now is a result of the choices you have made, then you are ready to complete step one. Completion of step one is done by doing two additional things in your first available drawing. You will acknowledge your responses to the pyramid. Simply draw it out. And I may show it on camera here so everybody can have an idea of what I'm talking about. One second here. Trying to make sure I got enough light. Alrighty. Okay, there we go. That's a little better. All right. Everybody see that? All right. The Pyramid of Life. And at the bottom, real life happenings. Some a little bit longer than others, but you get the idea, right? 10 years ago, 5 years ago, all the way up to the present, all right? See that? What caused, what could have been, what really happened. And then write it like that, right? Like that. Complete real life happenings at the pyramid by starting at the 1 year ago in the space, draw and write important life event that happened then and has played a role to the present. And then do the same 5, 10, and so on, right? See how old this is, right? This is 35, 40 years ago, right? There you go. I'm sure the author isn't offended, Miss Leela, but thank you for pointing that out. Can you tell the Egyptomaniacs that over there in the conscious sector, Ms. Leela? Tell them that those are the triangles of Giza. Yeah? Thank you for that. I needed that, actually. Yeah, I got a message. Somebody said I wasn't reading a real book. I was just bullshitting the chat. Sorry. All right. Let's see. So basically, after you do step 1, by identifying an important life-changing event that played a role in leading you to where you are now, you go to step 2. What did you do that got you here? Now, when you do this, you can't put down. You can't blame the white man. You can't blame your boyfriend, your girlfriend. You can't blame your kids, your sister, your brother. Just say how you got there, right? Talked about the mirror and all that, right? Are you able to admit that you have been dishonest at some times in your life? Or are you going to constantly talk about what other people have done? Yeah. What happened? Oh. If you're having some difficulty, have you ever told something to someone that wasn't true? Have you made a promise to someone that you didn't keep, even if that promise was to yourself? Have you ever made an agreement that you didn't keep? Have you ever pretended to be something that you were not? If you can say yes to any of those questions, then you can easily admit that you have been what? Dishonest, right? If you really want to change, you must really make a commitment to be honest with yourself. So in order to do that, what? You have to choose to trust another person or yourself. Do you trust yourself? Who do you trust? Yeah? And what you are doing is going to what? Help. Is it going to help others or who? Yourself, right? Come to trust others and have faith that there is a strong force working within you that can help you. Once you admit that you can't always be trusted, which we've actually pointed out in the first step, you must paradoxically make a choice to trust yourself. Since your personality sometimes causes you to do what? Lie and not see the truth. You cannot choose to trust what? Your beliefs, attitudes, and habits. You must choose to trust that there is within you a strong desire to better yourself and becoming something much better than what you are now. The inner self is the source of this desire. By choosing to trust yourself, you are going to create yourself as a what? Trustworthy person. That is, you must practice being what? Trustworthy. And you can do this by telling what? The truth and being honest. Becoming an honest and trustworthy person, you can do this once you admit that you have sometimes been what? Dishonest and not trustworthy. You must actively work on being honest and trustworthy. Come to have faith in the deep within you is a powerful force and motivation that will help you deal with your problems. So that's right. Honesty is the best policy. Yeah, that's honesty, Jackson. Shit. I know most people are like, man, what is this clown doing with this kindergarten meaningless reading? I'm going to continue to do the things that please myself and drown myself into misery and chaos for the rest of their lives. All right, so most of this is about the group discussion. Let's see. And moral reconnotation. Like when the live stream comes on, right? There's amount of trust. You trust someone is going to be here running the panel and providing what? Content, right? There is a strong inner force working inside of you, helping you become a better person. You can call it whatever you want, but for this purpose, try to identify it as the inner self, because what? It is a part of you. This process is not going to always be easy. That's why Jackson's type, he's working on it. Don't be overly concerned when you slip back, and you will probably slip back because your personality is what? It's going to fight you. Your habits, beliefs, and attitudes are going to try and drag you back into a state of what? Disloyalty, time and time again. The personality has been formed over many years, and you can't expect to totally change it in a very short time. You're going to run into what? Envy, jealousy, hate, greed, lies, cheating, stealing, betrayal, and a bunch of other negative feelings, right? That won't necessarily disappear like a light switch. So even after you admit that you have them, and even after you choose to trust yourself, you're going to what? Probably slip back. You might not though, but it's a possibility. Rather than seeing it as a failure, if you do, you must do what? Once you fall, you must get up and try again, right? Practice becoming a trustworthy person rather than giving in to disloyalty. Being trustworthy and make it a habit. Just like you made those bad things a habit, make being trustworthy a habit. Your personality is very resistant to change. You have to fight it by what? Trusting who? Yourself. Make it a habit. Your personality is very resistant to change. Trust your inner self. This is, in fact, what you have to do to become a trustworthy person. You must trust that your inner self can lead you to what? True happiness. You must trust that you can confront your own personality without having it to destroy you from within. Now, let's be honest with yourself. When you sit back and experience negative feelings and behaviors, you have to be honest enough to admit it. But then you have to trust yourself again. Do your best to fulfill the trust. You will have constant opportunities to practice being trustworthy. But you must practice. For right now, you are realizing that you have been in a disloyalty box. It is in fact, a trap. It only has one route of escape. Now, if you have practiced being trustworthy enough, you can see the top of the box and find your way to true happiness. And on that note, I'm going to pause this segment, and in future live streams, I will try to do my best to pick this back up. I appreciate y'all for listening. For those who have been here, those of you that have joined fairly recently, may not have gotten a full scope of what we were reading. but we were really just analyzing how people recognize and acknowledge the complexities and the nuances of how we interact with each other based on circumstantial conditions. You heard that? You ever divide your life into categories by organizing them in terms of things that give you life, meaning, and happiness? And organizing life helps you understand the facts that led your life to unhappiness, which helps you deal with uncertainty. And we talked about Department of Education, Elon Musk, and all that, and our importance and where we prioritize school and education. School and educational areas represented in are pretty much depicted as being one of our most important divisions in our lives. This includes our long-term educational and professional goals. The work pertaining to supporting our lives, such as paying bills, maintaining our lifestyle, sustaining at the various levels. Keeping commitments to our friends and families, relationships, recreation includes the hobbies. Remember the ghost hobbies we discussed earlier? The entertainment and music, listening to music, exercising. If you have a system of actually seeing it laid out in front of you instead of trying to picture it in your brain, and it becomes a lot more clearer. Anybody here actually write down their goals and what they want to do and accomplish in life? Only on December 31st, right? So, you ever hear the argument you can't teach an old dog new tricks, right? In the one segment, in the feature section, they get into a segment called a moral assessment. This is like a checkup on your emotionals. Some things that found that a lot of problems that people run into is they don't address key things that cause them to be the way they are and have the perspectives that they have. So I'm going to run through a quick list of these, and then I'm going to get out of this book right for now. And I'm going to try and get some coffee in and get my day going. And deal with this weather that we're having. Did anybody hear that damn loud ass thunder? Oh, you backstage? Okay, my bad, Miss Melanated. Okay, so real quick before you come up,
Peace.
hey, what's up with it?
What's going on?
Hey, real quick. I know you're on the time segment. You don't have to answer them right now. I'm just reading them out. Do you find yourself lying to people? Do you find yourself cheating or stealing? Do you mislead people? Do you say things to people to hurt them or put them down? Do you treat people in ways you would not want to be treated yourself? Do you portray confidences? Do you portray trust? Do you make excuses? Do you fall short to help others? Do you engage in alcohol and hard drugs? Are you starving yourself or overeating? Are you engaged in things that physically and mentally are considered not healthy? Are the people in your life positive or negative forces? Are you taking control of all the things that you need to? Are you taking shortcuts in your work or your relationships? Are you giving others in your life things that you should? Are you allowing others to do things that you shouldn't? Are you prejudiced against other races or other sexes? Do you make fun and manipulate others? Do you turn your back on the needs of others? Are the people that you allow in your positive influences or are they negative? Do you lead others astray? Do you have a temper? Are you fair, honest in your dealings with others? Do you respect others? I'm almost done. Do you respect the rights of others? Do you deny or admit your mistakes? Do you discourage or encourage others? Do you engage in gossip and rumors? Can you forgive others? And then lastly, can you forgive yourself? And that book is closed right now, Miss Melanated. I hope you enjoyed the short portion that you came in on. And feel free to comment if you have responses to anything.
You know, I really like this subject matter. You know, it's a good change from
Yeah.
The norm.
Yeah.
I would say to those questions, there were a few that I would answer yes to, but a majority of them I think I would answer yes to, and a few of them, just being honest, would be a no. I think if I'm remembering the questions correctly, I don't think because like the majority of the time you were reading, I was literally like, okay, I understand the concepts that the author is posing. It's just that I'm more accustomed to labeling those particular things a different word. So I think at first it was me needing to orient myself on like what is it that they're actually speaking on, and then forget about like the label that they're labeling it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because what they were calling the personality, I typically label as the ego. What they label as the ego was, I think, still part of ego. Like what I would put both of those together. What they considered like the inner self, to me, I would say is like the soul. Like the concept of the soul. Like if that's too spooky and you want to call it inner self, it's literally like the same thing. Like the inner self doesn't change. The inner self is like the core of who you are. And when people think about their soul and they pass away, they believe that their soul will continue on, but their body is gone. So it's kind of like the inner part of who you are. It is right, and they just call that the soul, but in the book calls it the inner self. So I was just like, oh, it's the same thing. It's just a different name.
But I'm saying in this segment, the inner self is what you would naturally do regardless, such as breathing, the in and out, the digestion of food. You know what I'm saying? Like when you get the hiccups, that ain't nothing you can really control, right? Like you're gonna have the
So
hiccup.
the inner self is bodily functions. No, I mean when you were reading it, it sounded like the inner self was a little bit went beyond it. Not a little bit, but it went beyond. Like it's
Yeah.
like at birth it was like your natural function, but as
Yeah.
you grow, then the inner self kind of evolves. I feel like
Yeah.
that's what the soul kind of does. You know, like the soul is like the inner you, you know, but in a physical form. So like your soul isn't going to, I don't know, do spoken word when you're 4 months old. You know what I mean? Like, but that same soul is able to express itself once developmentally your body develops speech and language and logic and all the other things. So I think that part was always there. It just, you know.
So like what you like to do to get your rush. Nothing exotic. I'm just saying like certain type of music, hiking. What is it like right now? It's weather's get ready to break, and you know got vacation time at the job, and you're gonna do what?
I'm
Just an
going
example.
to
Yeah.
I'm going to sit in front of the fireplace. That's something that I like to do.
Right. So there's a feeling there. You will take time to enjoy the scenery, the smell, the quietness, meditation, like you said. So that's inner self right there. That would be an example of inner self, right?
Wait,
Are you
what
seeing
part would
that?
be a manifestation of the inner self? What part?
The sitting in front of the
Relaxing?
fireplace. Yeah. You
I
don't
don't
see it
think
that way?
You mean like the drive for me to do that comes from my inner self?
Right, that's what I'm saying. So you desire to obtain whatever sitting in front of the fireplace does. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So you're not gonna log on to YouTube and get permission or authorization. There's nothing external that you're gonna. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're not gonna trick nobody. You're not gonna go out the way to pretend that you made a huge accomplishment. You're not gonna spend any extra money. I mean, you just sit in front of the fireplace, serenity,
So
however you
like
want to
the
label it.
desire to find peace comes from the inner self.
Real simple.
Okay.
Yeah. We're not going to make it overcomplicated.
What I think is going on here is that we all have different personality types. And if anybody's ever taken the Myers-Briggs personality inventory, there's like 5 factors that go into personality. I think everybody thinks that their personality, like there's some kind of solipsism where everybody thinks that everybody else sees the world the way that they do. I think this is what I encounter. Listen to discussions. Nobody's ever able to see the world through somebody else's frame of reference. Assumes that their reference is correct and everybody else is malfunctioning.
That's probably true. Yeah, I don't know how late you came in, but as we discussed in the previous sections,
those are made up of beliefs, and beliefs not necessarily based on what? Facts. Our attitudes and the habits, just like you said. So, just like you said, let me convince someone else, something else, that's organization, that team, whatever, that this is the way that I am, although, as Ms. Melanie has discussed, the inner self can be something totally different.
Yeah, some of us are more introverted, some of us are more extroverted, some of us are more judgmental, some of us are more intuitive.
Yeah.
And what I see on these panels is that people are trapped in their perspective and they're unable to take any external perspective of the world. And,
Of course.
I don't think it's these discussions that are had, I don't think ever change anybody's mind. They just entrench you into your perspective even further. So people are arguing about things that they're never going to change each other's mind on it, especially politics. They're just going to, practice this tribalistic worldview where if you don't think the way I think, you're a coon, you're some negative thing, or it's just a function of people have different perspectives of the world, and everybody's trapped in their own perspective.
Yeah. And that's based on what? How we perceive others, right? Like our judgment, our prejudices on what we deem as right, as morally correct, if you will. And like you said, you're just in that example, politically correct in some discussions. And so as long as we maintain that, there will be no need to for that type of person to have any motivation to change based on their coming up with the rationalization that not only are they like that way, but everybody else is like that too, or at least everybody on this panel, everybody on the internet, everybody on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? It's a never-ending type of situation.
There's this concept called standpoint epistemology. And what that means is that your view of the world is shaped by where you are in the world. And like whether you're male or female, whether you're black or white, whether you're rich or poor, whether you are educated or illiterate, everything about your life shapes how you view the world based on your socioeconomic status, the language you speak, the religion you have. There's a lot of factors that shape how you see the world. And people have
repeat that term, Triple?
Standpoint epistemology.
Standpoint epistemology?
Correct. Standpoint epistemology.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I agree with that.
Yeah, and what we have on these panels are people with different levels of education, people with different socioeconomic status, with different, professions, and different political views, all arguing that their view is the correct view and everybody else's view is incorrect. And I think we have to get comfortable with this idea that not everybody's going to agree on everything. There has to be a way to disagree amicably. And disagree and not burn bridges, disagree and not insult each other. I think this is the hardest part about having discussions on these panels, is that nobody can just agree to disagree. It's
That's not very entertaining, Triple. Sorry, I'm joking. They're gonna be like, "Oh, you ain't standing 10 toes down," and all of this, YouTube language. When you basically are amicable, when you're not, causing contention because someone thinks different than you, then all of a sudden you kind of more wishy-washy, like um but I mean I don't know. I feel like I disagree with what you're saying as far as there's this standard of, my way is the right way, and what I'm here to do is convince you to believe like I believe, you know, like unless you're sure you're around people who think just like you do, it might be wise not to say things like we, us, our, what we need to do, how, because to me it's just a way of saying you're wrong and you need to think like me. Because other people won't feel like we, they're part of that we or they're part of that us. And
Right.
that's usually where the conflict happens on these panels.
Right. I see Black people as having a range of different opinions, different worldviews on a continuum. Everybody is going to be liberal, politically conservative, politically moderate. But what I perceive is there's like a standard of authenticity. If you don't like Kamala Harris, if you don't like this particular figure, if you don't have this idea on this particular legislation, then you're not authentically Black. This is one thing that I see. Where, I mean, I think we have to come to terms with the fact that, all right, for all of, okay, this collective view of the world, like, there's a Black way to see things. It's not, I think we have to appreciate that there's a variation, there's a continuum. And unless you want to essentialize being Black as everybody thinking in locksteps and, having the same frame of reference, I don't see it as a workable thing. Like, you can argue that unless you agree with me, you're an idiot, but I don't think that's a very compelling argument. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, I just feel like, all people have their segments, have their groups, have their little subsets, and that's okay, and to connect that to things that Dev was reading, I think that different people allow different things to impact and develop their personalities, right? So if you have similar experiences, similar lives, so to speak, I would say that it kind of makes sense for the development of your personality to be similar. So that's kind of that gray area with generalizations where, yes, it's kind of bad to make generalizations because there's always going to be exceptions to that rule. But there are enough instances where, you kind of could see why there's that rule or why there's that generalization.
I see where you're coming from, and that makes sense. But you don't see that, okay, an extrovert and an introvert may view the same thing differently. A man and a woman may view the same thing differently. A Black and a white person may view the same thing differently. There's so many different variations where people could be watching the same movie and coming to different conclusions.
Right. But like, let's say you could come from a culture that embraces being an extrovert, right? So then there would be possibly more people within your culture that are extroverts that dance and sing and publicly, or like, I don't know, sing karaoke. And then there's other cultures where that's frowned upon, and you would by and large see a majority of the people in that culture not do those things and be more introverted and be more shy and soft spoken. And you're like, is that really that person's personality, or is that more a reflection of the environment and how they were socialized? I think that's, I think our personality is something that's like developed and cultivated, and not like, oh, you're just born that way.
Yeah, that makes sense too. I can't argue with that. That makes a lot. But I think like individual psychology becomes like a collective. Okay, there's something called what's the word? There's this idea in biology that the word escapes me now. I just need a moment to think about it. Extended phenotype. So an extended phenotype is a manifestation of the genes that occurs outside of the genes. So one example of extended phenotype is religion. There's this idea in biology that the reasons why religions exist is because they are an extended phenotype of human beings. They help human beings to form groups and to survive and reproduce at the group level. And it could be said that culture, language, all add to this extended phenotype. It's like different cultures are different innovations and adaptations to, the specific, environments that we live in, and different cultures diverge because they're different adaptations to different environments. So, do you see personality types as part of this extended phenotype, where, if you are gregarious and more outspoken and more extroverted, that can help you survive and reproduce in certain environments, but being introverted and more reflective will help you survive in different environments. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. It does. I know I would have to tone it down if I go and visit a majority Muslim country if I want to survive. So yeah.
But yeah, I think a lot of our personality is something to do with our genetics. Like, my father is very even keeled, doesn't get upset, handles, stress under fire, and is not, no matter what's going on in the environment, he's level-headed. And
is your father living?
No, he has passed away a few years ago. But I see.
But you did know your father?
Yeah, I grew up with my father. I grew up with him. He
so
did.
How can you say it's genetic and not
Well, I think it's genetic because I see some of those same traits in myself. But we inherit our genes from our parents, but we also inherit the environment that we created for it. So, my father made sure that I went to Catholic school.
I guess what I'm saying is that like scientifically, how could you tell that your disposition is due to your biology being biologically related to your father, or by nature of like being around your father from birth, your exposure to his personality, his disposition, his demeanor from birth all the way until he transitions? Like how can you say that's biology versus environment?
Well, when I see my siblings, like some of my brothers and sisters are more like my mother. Some of us are more like my father in terms of personality. Like, some of us have, physical traits from one parent, but the emotional traits of the other parent. You see what I'm saying? Like we're like a mixture. I do see that, personality could be an inherited trait. Like you are extroverted by inheritance because your parents are extroverted, or because your mother is outgoing and extroverted and confident, you inherit that. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, just maybe I'm just being a stickler, and I don't think that you could say that's inheritance. You inherited it. Now, for instance, let's say your mother was an extrovert and you were adopted at birth, and you had parents who were like super introverted Mormons or something, and you was like always like a wild child or wanting to be, then that would be like, okay, this is totally outside of anything that you've ever seen, but you just have a propensity to be this way. Then I would say that maybe there's a genetic component to it. But if you were around someone and you're modeling those behaviors, then that may not be genetic. See what I'm saying? Like that may not be the.
See, I'm
taking I'm doing the research part of my class right now, so my mind is like thinking of variables and like I'm like more like thinking of it like if you were to do a research study to see if it was more nature versus nurture, I would say if you are if the experiment involved exposure to the thing that you're looking for, then I don't think you could honestly say it's biology or nature. It could be nurture. It could be, you'd have a hard time proving that. That's what I'm trying to say.
One thing I disagree with is this social constructivist view of the world, that this idea that our minds are blank slates that society imprint, and that we are who we are because we were imprinted on by our environment. I don't think that is a good explanation, because I think a lot of what we are is there are underlying biological traits there. You see what I'm saying? Like
I think if you look at it, like the biological traits are like light switches that's still required to be turned on, then then the environment definitely plays a role, because otherwise it would be off. So you may have those genetic, let's say, maybe you're predisposed to to have a dependency, right, addiction, but you never were around things to become addicted to, or you never saw that, or and on top of that, you were exposed to people who focused on self-control and restraint, and you were fasting and doing, being able to cultivate these other things. You may never turn that switch on to be an addict, but in a different environment, you might have, exposures that will further you becoming an addict. See what I'm saying? So yes, I think that is a biological component, but I also think that the environment flips those switches on, off, and on the likelihood of you. You know what I'm saying? Because like all your genes aren't expressed. You have genes within your body that aren't expressed. You might have a light color gene in you, but it's not expressed. I mean, light color eyes, I'm saying, but it's not expressed. There might be something to switch it on, and maybe your grandchild might have it. See what I'm saying? So I don't think that all of our genes, we actually express them.
Right, but we inherit genes from our parents, but our parents also create the environment that we grow up in. So I think that's part of our genes too. Like what kind of environment did your parents create for you? I think there's a genetic component too. Did your parents take an interest in that you were doing your homework? Did their parents raise you in a strict environment? They hold you to high standards.
Hey, you saying that's genetic? How is that genetic? That's like social. That's more like sociology.
Yes, but I don't know. I see it as nature by way of nurture. You see what I'm saying? Like I see, I think these things are inherited together. I think they come in a package. I don't know if that makes sense.
Do you think a person's biology, it's in a person's biology to like not help their kids with their homework? That has nothing to do with their, I don't know, depression, or like losing their job, or maybe having like life circumstances. You're putting that on biology. Like, so when a child is born, Whether or not they're going to be a good parent or bad parents already determined. Whether or not they're going to live in a studio apartment or a 4-bedroom home, you know, and provide extracurricular activities for their children. That's already, like, the type of person they're going to be is already determined.
No, I wouldn't. I think that goes too far. That's too deterministic. But what I'm saying is that you could predict a lot about the outcome based on what what area code did this child grow up in? What school did this child attend? I think a lot of
that's all nurture. That's all nurture. That's not nature.
Right.
So yes, I'm agreeing. So now you're agreeing with me.
Okay. I think it's very complex. It's hard to disentangle those things. There's so many different variables. It's hard to I think you have to take both of them together. I don't think you could say one or the other.
Now you're talking. I agree. Nature and nurture go hand in hand and complement one another. I don't think it's solely nature, and I don't think it's solely nurture either. Right?
Exactly. And with that, I got a phone call. I dropped.
Okie dokie. Peace, Chukwu. Well, let me see.
You know?
Is it nature nurture takes away just what? Everything got to do with what? Everything got to do with religion, no? I don't know what Afro-Asiatic talking about. But I wasn't reading the chat, so that's just the last. Oh, he said nature versus nurture is an ancient question. It sure is. It sure is. Man, religion, I think folks complicate religion, but it's quite simple. Take man out of it and focus on respecting each other, nature, and doing right to the best of your knowledge. So some of the things that stood out, Deb, when you were reading, right? There's certain words that have a particular meaning to me that have another part of the world would have a different meaning. Me, like right and wrong, good or bad, good and evil. Those things don't mean those things do not mean the same thing universally at all. You know, and I just think that when we speak about our positions on things, we should be mindful of that. You know, because we tend to speak so like this is how it is. Like, no, like, you know, being 30 and your wife is 15 is appropriate in another part of the world. Is that right? Is that wrong? Like, I don't know. Maybe the way we do it is considered wrong to them. You know, I don't know. Drinking alcohol at 16 is appropriate in certain parts of the world. There's nothing wrong with it. Having alcohol with breakfast is nothing wrong with it. You come to America, they give you orange juice. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, I don't drink anything cold in the morning. First thing in the morning, I never drink orange juice, cranberry juice, no kind of nothing. It has to be a hot drink, preferably tea. That's so, to someone else, that was kind of weird. You know, my son went to go visit his dad, and he asked for tea because that's what he was accustomed to. His dad was like, "Oh, you an old man, boy?" Like, no, and he gave him something cold to drink. So he he chose to say the way in which you're doing it is different and weird, and I'm not going to oblige you, and I'm going to actually impose my way of doing things. And he gave his child something cool to drink. See, that's 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 how we do with our beliefs. That's how we do with, whether it's religious beliefs and social beliefs and relationships. Like we do that in general. Like, no, my way is the right way. And look, in Mexico, 11-year-olds get married. I know that's right. Right now, I work with a little girl that she get an attitude when you call her a child. I'm like, you a child, right? I'm gonna call you a child all day long. But I guess the topic of what's the thing called? Uh, you could say female circumcision or there's another term, female genital mutilation, right? Um, that's a concept that gets called wrong, right? And then in another part of the world, it's normal and it's a blessing and it's a great thing. I would say I feel like it's wrong, but I'm aware that that's my cultural bias. You know, yeah. Having children at 10 is crazy. See, that's my cultural bias right there. I embrace that joint. Yeah. Wait, wait, sir. Sounds like a lie to me. Sounds like what's a lie? Oh, that somebody had a child at 10? Well, I mean, a lot of young girls start menstruating at 9, so I mean, you can get pregnant. I don't know if you should. And the majority of young girls at 10, at 10, wouldn't survive a pregnancy. There's lots of a higher risk at complications because just because you start your cycle doesn't mean the rest of your body has developed enough to carry and bring a child to full term. So that's why I really have issues with this like child marriage stuff because they're like, oh, she's a woman, she has her period, and it's like, yeah, only a man would say something dumb like that because you just started. Puberty is a process. It doesn't happen in one day. You're not finished with puberty. So no, that's not. It's like saying, oh, a boy gets pubic hair, so he's a man. No, he's not a man. He's just starting a process. You know. So yeah. Not all ruled by your by emotion on slaves. I don't know. This is very philosophical. Gadfield. Mm, right. I'm gonna ignore all that. I'm a good mood. Oh, like, why you calling people tethers? What? You see what I'm saying? You over here bringing down the vibrations. You have to vibrate higher than that. You need your inner self to start taking charge, because your inner self wants to bring you to a state of peace. And when you're in this, FBA tether energy, you're not at peace. You're all agitated, because if you were at peace, you wouldn't give a damn. What the matter what country somebody's from, right? Somebody is a good person, honest, respectful. Like, yeah, focus on that. Come up in the chat with this nonsense. Oh, it's addressing Joe. I don't see Joe. Joe, you got me blocked, Joe? What I do, Joe? Oh, so I gotta be a tether because you don't want to hear about something. Every time Psycho is on this channel talking about sports, you know what I do? I leave and then I come back. Like, that's very easy. I don't understand how people use YouTube. I want to hear about like, and so around people's feelings, make them more comfortable. Where's Joe? I don't say who Joe is. I don't see any of Joe's comments, so I must really be with the melanin. Oh, my phone is doing something. Deb, my mic is messed up. I am driving.
Nah, you good.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Ooh, child. Deb started the day good with good conversation. I thought I was gonna wake up to hear about LeBron James and oh my gosh, yo.
How far you got to? How far y'all got to summer vacation?
To where? To my vacation?
Yeah, to summer break, I guess.
Oh, I thought you were talking about spring break. Spring break in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-mm.
What it said, do y'all see America's Next Top Tether? Yeah, I think I see America's Next Top Tether. That's Joe?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why he laughing, but ain't saying I'm right here. All right, Joe. Who's that? Carnell?
Mm-hmm.
Grand Rising.
Yeah, so it was kind of slow. All the bulldogs and pit bulls that fell off the stage. So I needed to get some reading done, and the mic just happened to be on. That's all.
No, well, I mean, it's just that's the kind of stuff you reading.
Mhm.
That's what's up. That is definitely what's up. Like, I don't
Yeah,
think
I'm
too
still
many
doing the.
people
Yeah, I'm still doing the
explore
technical
that.
stuff. Also, yeah. I'm not doing the technical stuff, but like you said, it just kind of get caught up into trying to be an expert in one particular topic, trying to be an expert in this in everything, wanting people to see things your way. Yeah, we kind of overdo it, and we observe others that have similar behaviors, and we don't observe them either acknowledging what they're doing is destructive, not healthy for not only them but others around them. And yeah, it's part of that cycle.
Yeah, like I think so. When these conversations around identity come up, I can feel myself getting a little agitated, right? And then
Mhm.
what brings me back to center, it brings me back to concept called tutu. I learned that yesterday in my spiritual readings. Uh, Tutu is like a place of peace, calmness, coolness, right? So, and when what brings me back to that place when people are to all these kind of identity conversations is that you think about your identity because we live in the West, right? And we have all of these rights and we have all these freedoms and we can see ourselves as like multi-dimensional and all of this kind of stuff, right? Then we get to express a part of our identity that we want to, right? So you could say I'm North American. That's actually true, right? You could say I'm from up north, right? Hey, that's true. I'm from the northern part of America. I could say I'm from New York City. Hey, that's true. I can say I'm of Panamanian heritage. That's also true. I can say I'm a descendant of West Africa. That's also so. I can focus on whatever aspect of it. Like people like, oh, I'm just American. I'm just black. Yeah, I mean, if that's what's most important to you, you know what? I'm not even gonna argue with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know me and Afro go back and forth. He wants to identify with his heritage thousands of years ago. When they went into Asia, and then they came back into Africa. I may want to identify with 500 years ago, right? So, is he right? Am I right? I mean, it's aspects of our identity, and if you stay there, then you won't get so frustrated that somebody wants to be an Abo or somebody wants to be a Hebrew or somebody wants to be a Moor. Is that's that part of their identity that they are choosing to focus on or emphasize, you know. And then I come back to my peace and calmness, like, oh yeah, that's their thing, and I have my thing. And Afroasiatic said he hates sports talk too, except for boxing. Yeah, so that's kind of how I resolve, and because otherwise I'll be pulling my hair out, like listening to these people say that they Choctaw because 1 out of 32 ancestors, whatever generation that is, your great, 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 1 out of 32 was a Choctaw. So now they full blood Choctaw. Like, it don't make sense to me, but hey, you know, I don't know what part of Africa my family comes from, but I know they say African words, and they ain't never been to Africa. I don't know.
So you saw Marley say he got his 23andMe back.
Yeah, I saw Marley's. He if he because he got some Cameroon and he got it from African ancestry, he could get citizenship in Cameroon. Because I know Dinah Samir, he does a tour there where they get. I think that Cameroon has changed it where you go 1 year, you submit your paperwork, you show your DNA test results, and I guess you do whatever documentation, and then they process it, I guess, for a year or. 'Cause I would think that in that first year you establish some sort of like residency, which they know that you don't live there, but you establish some sort of residency, and then within a year, then you can get your citizenship, like to be a citizen. I'm assuming that that's what the process is, but that's not. That's just an assumption. I don't really know um, the whole thing, but I don't think Corey said he did 23andMe. I don't think that Cameroon. No, matter of fact, Cameroon does accept 23andMe too. So if you have Cameroon, can be your 23andMe. They're doing Ancestry, 23andMe, and African Ancestry, and then one other company that I'm not very familiar with, so I don't remember it. But those three, um, I don't even know what an N word is. I mean, I know what an N word is, but I don't know what an N word is. Like, yeah, I only know the racist form of it. Like, I don't think that being black is N words. So, but that's a word I wish could just go away. Go away.
Oh, what's up with Corey?
I am Corey. What the heck is a pure Dominican? That is a nation. That is craziness. I'm sure Dominican DNA gonna say how much sub-Saharan, how much uh Amerindian or whatever they call it, the Indian indigenous population, and how much Spanish. Spanish went there and did they thing on them indigenous people. Just like the French did in Haiti.
Just like you see them, they say they're American. They full-blooded American, right?
Well, I don't know what's a full-blooded American. What's a full-blooded American?
Shit, I don't know.
That sounds crazy to me. I'm a full-blooded
Yeah.
American. That is not descriptive at all. I'm like, what is that? I don't know. I don't know what a person looks like, a full-blooded American. I don't even know I can't imagine what that person looks like.
Anybody can say it though.
Wow, I'm a full-blooded American.
Yeah.
I would really do my best not to like laugh if that person was in front of me. Like I would be like, oh, okay. Like, but if they're in front of me, then I would be able to at least have a understanding of what their phenotype is. You know, but I'm like, okay, you're just delusional. Like I called one of my coworkers a European, right? And he looked, it's like frowned up his eyebrows and everything, like, because he's not accustomed to being called a European. And I was like, why you do your face like that? And he was like, I don't know, it's just kind of weird. You call me European.
Mm.
I said, well, don't you think I'm African American? And he was like, well, yeah. I'm like, well, then, I said, I ain't been born in Africa. You ain't was born in Europe, but you're European Americans where you just sent from, and I just sent from Africa. And he was like, I can't argue with that.
Mm.
I got you. You wanna be able to label me, buddy. That stuff goes both ways. Want to remind me of my origins? I'm gonna remind you of yours. We need to start doing that. Stop calling them white. Call them what they are. European Americans. European descent.
Yeah, white is one syllable, and European is this multi-syllable. The European is going to have to be broken down into Spain, Scotland, Amsterdam. It just gets all.
But why
For some
gotta be
people,
broken down into all of that?
there's a fair amount of grown adults that still cannot point to Europe on a map.
Right? Okay, so but you're saying that if a black person wanted to address a white person as a European, they need to know what part of Europe they descend from?
I'm saying white is easier than going into even European, even if you don't get into the particulars, because there are plenty of black people that are born in Europe and they are European. So when you get
Nah,
into
but they
the
wouldn't
internet,
call them. That's disrespectful. You can't just
yeah,
call them Europeans. No, they
yeah,
Afro-Europeans or they're,
mm,
they because even over there, like in the UK, they don't just
yeah,
call themselves European. They be
right.
like, actually, they would say like they are
Jamaican,
African,
yeah, or,
African European, Afro Caribbean. You know, like, and I think the term Afro Caribbean is very important because it highlights that in the Caribbean countries, everyone is not black. So this whole like that whole conversation around Kamala Harris' father is like because he's Jamaican, he's black. What the hell is Sean Paul black? He's a whole Jamaican, right? Like everyone in Jamaica isn't black. So you know, and the history there, where the people from India were brought to Jamaica, those people are called coolies. Her father is a coolie. Her father's not fully black. Like it just makes like it's just weird that oh yeah, he's Jamaican. They said Jamaican as that joint was his race. I was like, that's
yeah, we
crazy.
do. I mean, society has done it to the Jews.
Oh well, the coworker that I called a European, he was a Jew.
Mm,
He wasn't a practicing Jew, so that adds to why he didn't see himself as European.
mm,
I'm like, I'm a black woman looking at you. You definitely look European to me. And he was like, he just started laughing like I was like, this is weird. He's like, well, I actually wasn't even white. I'm like, what do you mean you wasn't white? What part of your life you was never white? You look white to me.
mm.
He's just like, this woman here. That's how I feel when I see black people saying I'm not black. I'm like, okay, seen a white man tell me he's not white, so I guess this exists. So when you taking your test on Jeff,
May, whatever that first May week is, I think third or second, something like that. But I completed one of my oceans already. It's supposed to be sending me my certificate in the email, but some sort of delay. I'm trying to do some other functions, so I'm kind of waiting on that literally as we speak. But the solar part of it, the solar technical part of it, won't begin until May, so I got a little bit to go still.
to me, it's a little bit, it's exciting and a little bit overwhelming to be learning something totally new like that. I don't know if you having that experience.
So like when I went into the military out of high school, that was electronics. Reading diagrams, electron, you know what I'm saying? So yeah,
So your
going back
MOS,
in it again, yeah. It's
okay.
that same feeling like we was talking about. I've been through it already. That the rush, the man, when I get through this, I'm gonna be knowledgeable. You know what I'm saying? Be like, yeah. So yeah, I'm getting it, even at this late stage in my age. The same exact thrill of having a skill and knowledge set of, in this case, solar panels, but rehashing, electricity, electronics, all the technical shit. Yeah. And having the paper to back it up as well. Like I said, I waited late on my computer stuff. All my Windows certs were after 2000, but I had been working on Windows 95, Windows 98, all that stuff professionally, but I wasn't getting paid for it like I should have.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And now you got yourself. Wait a minute. You blaming white supremacy for today.
Yeah, I was
Grand
actually
Rising
excited.
Kyle, come up in here with some positivity.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was actually excited to get my CPR certification, like something as simple as that, you know?
Yeah, I mean, learning new stuff to me is fun. Some it's fun. It's not as fun if it's not broken down in a way for you to like understand
Yeah,
it. Like if you just hearing stuff and you just it's like over your head. That part ain't too fun at all. You're like, what the hell?
yeah, the traditional college professor type of situations, yeah. That was one of the annoyances for me. I made that excuse for kind of choosing the military and not pursuing it after I got out the military. Having to not being, I guess, that relationship between the student and the teacher on that direct level. Yeah. Mainly because, like I said, my mom was a teacher, my dad was a teacher. I have been brought into this world, and in that education, that's always been me. And so when I got on my own out of the military, I was, disconnected. I was around a lot of BS and bullshit for the most part. I kind of forced myself into some of these fields and kind of regret it, later on. But yeah, I mean, I met a lot of good people up here and had a lot of experiences, but I also met a lot of bullshitters too. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Yeah, man. I know. I feel like every assignment that I'm doing is like a level of excitement, and then being overwhelmed just hit me, and I'm like, man, I'm gonna have to do this. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not like you just learning it. It's like you're gonna be
Yeah.
responsible for knowing this information and having a level of mastery. Like, holy shit. But I'm sure I'll get accustomed to it because it was the same thing when I was going to school, you know, for mental health.
Mhm.
I was like, people really gonna come to me for therapy? Like, that's crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Mhm.
oh wow. And now, I have a level of confidence in my skills and
Qualifications.
yeah, got qualifications, knowledge base, and uh I do understand that things are constantly evolving. So it's not like if you don't know something when you get your degree, then
Mm.
that's it, you're gonna be horrible at it. Um,
Mm.
it's more like you're constantly learning. You're constantly
Mm.
um sharpening your skills. You're adding to your toolbox, right? So
Mhm.
I might just, watch another therapist. I recently started just watching different content from other therapists, other black female therapists too, to see like what how are they getting their message out to people? Because like I don't use social media to provide content about mental health. I know that I feel like
Mhm.
I should or I might start doing that, but that isn't something
Not
that I'm doing right now.
Yeah, not at this stage. Yeah, I think
Hmm.
for me also, most of my uh, team is black. The certification labor school, Department of Labor, that's ran by a black woman. My first two instructors were black women. The black men are confident. They are telling me, "Hey, this is you're gonna knock this out. Don't look at this as you waiting late. You're older. You're at the end of your rope." No, they very supportive. Other aspects of what I got going on too, they're black. I'm around a lot of people that are black that have been recognized nationally. Like one of my mentors won the 2011 National Civil Rights Award for his contributions to his community. Like I didn't even know they had a civil rights award. You know what I mean? Like straight like that.
Mm,
Yeah,
that's inspiring.
yeah.
Kyle said in the IT industry space, 95% of the tools you use aren't taught in school, so you just learn the basics and process relevant skills. Be prepared to be a constant learner. I'm like, sometimes I get so caught up in doing my assignments
Mm,
that I have to tell myself, like, this is just to learn the basics. Like,
mm,
um, so I'm going to school for herbal medicine, right?
mm, mm,
And um, so okay, like I have an assignment right now in one of my classes that we are to work on a topical preparation. So you could do a compress. Hold on now. A compress, a poultice, a soak or bath, and something called a linolene, something like that. A liniment, I think that's what it's called, something like that. Right? And so you have to pick the herbs to put into the preparation, and I am like, oh, I want something that's antifungal, antimicrobial. I want something that's an antioxidant, and da da da. And I'm like, girl, if you don't take 2 freaking herbs and just throw this shit together and do your assignment. But I'm like making it more difficult because I'm like, I want to create the best product ever. Not like this is a homework assignment, you know. So I be having to walk myself, you know, off the ledge.
Joe, I'm like a hybrid between general carpentry, electrician, and solar panel technician.
Yes, and carpentry to me was a challenge because just navigating the what you call it, the tape measure. I was getting so because like with the tape measures, you got to be like very, very, very specific, like the 5/8 and 3/8 and 16. I'm like, it look about right here. That's it. Just put the little line right there.
Look
They like,
about
nah.
right.
It look like about right here. They're like, no, you cannot. And believe me, I learned because see, I like to do a lot of like I just try it. You know, like that's a bit of my personality. Sometimes it's not ideal to, you know, just jump out there and try something. I probably should do a lot more research before I try something. But like when I was making a bench in my house to fit into like my coat where your coat closet is, I wanted to make like a bench to sit down like in the coat closet. So I measured it, and of course I didn't measure it the carpenter way. And then I'm trying to fit it in, and it's parts of the wall that like the wall wasn't even. So the way I cut it, it fit in part of like the back of the wall, but like closer to the opening, it wasn't. I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm having to get the sander and sand it down in places. So like saying all to say measuring is really important, and that's just one aspect of carpentry. So yeah.
Yeah, you're correct. Yeah,
So
luckily
carpentry, solar panels, and what was the third part?
Yeah, electrician.
Electrician. And that's a lot of knowledge right there. Like
knowledge.
Very. Yeah, that's like a lot of. Like you could do a lot with that.
Yeah. Yeah, these weren't available when I was coming out of school, though. So I jumped into electronics, got into computers, but the electrician part, it just, I don't know, I kind of just, like you said, yeah, that is a lot of knowledge. But hey.
Jeff, I thought I was doing something changing the daggone switch. I was like, okay.
Yeah. I've done it before. Yeah.
And I changed the light, the overhead light in the ceiling.
Yeah. I done did a whole ceiling fan. Sure.
Oh.
I've done all that.
No, I had to call somebody to do the ceiling fan.
Yeah, man. The dudes that were teaching me, shit, they was throwing me, couple nickels here and there. I didn't know they was making $125 every 60 minutes, just based on what they certified in. Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Don't get into, man. The dude came to my house to do the my refrigerator. My refrigerator compressor went out.
Mm-hmm.
He literally was working on my compressor for like, I'm gonna say 30 minutes,
Mm-hmm.
20 to 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna round up and say from him bringing in the equipment into the house, moving the refrigerator, getting back there, I'm adding all those minutes, probably 30 minutes. And I had to pay home insurance. I paid my deductible is $100. When he called in, by the time it was the parts and the labor, his company was getting was it like $1,000 or so? But I want to say his labor was like $220.
Easy.
$220?
In and out.
What
He
the?
out of there.
Why am I need a new job. I need a new career.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think I would find, again, when you think about like your inner self, I probably wouldn't be at peace doing compressors on refrigerators.
Mm-hmm.
Like, do you think you could do something that you don't really not into, but it just pays well? You think you could do that?
Yeah, that was posed to me as I was in school. We went over this on the panel in terms of being not necessarily steered to, but the one industry specific job that always comes out of the adult's mouth is, don't you want to be a doctor? Not because you want to help people and save lives and be a contribution to your community. It's because it is in the upper tax bracket. And if not that, don't you want to be a lawyer? Then the first two, always. And that was just embedded into me. I'm like, why can't I
I
just
never
do
wanted to
something
be
that
a
I like
doctor
to
or
do?
a lawyer.
Right.
Yeah,
Me
I never
neither.
wanted to do
Me
that.
neither. I can't stand blood. I don't like blood. I think every time I see blood, I literally think, hey, death could be right there. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's a small paper cut. I just always thought that way.
I never
And as
wanted
far
to
as,
do a dentist, a
yeah, none
doctor,
of that.
a lawyer. Like, there's certain things I'm like, I do not want to be
Yeah.
looking at. It's nothing about being a doctor that I'm like, I don't want to do
Yeah.
surgery. I don't
No.
want to.
No.
I don't want to look at bones, see people with broken bones and do stitches, and it's nothing. I don't want to be around people with fevers or headaches and.
No. Everybody's sick all the time. Yeah. I wear masks. Yeah. Feel congested. Like you said, 12 to 14-hour shifts. Just I might have time to
Being a
do.
lawyer just looks too like,
Yeah.
I think my personality, to me, you have to like conform. I don't,
Yeah.
and this which is weird because I went into the military, so
Yeah.
but I was also very young and didn't really know, like,
Yeah.
my sense of self wasn't fully developed
Yeah. Yeah.
then, because I think that I did, in the short time I was in the military, I did struggle with conforming.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely did. And in the Marine Corps, I didn't like them saying that, telling me that I wasn't black, that I was green. I ain't green, but in the Marine Corps, they like, green, black, green, white, we're green. I'm like, what in the stupidity is you saying? But I can't say it out loud, but I'm like, I ain't green, I'm black.
Yeah. So like we read on that earlier. I think right before you started typing in the chat. I don't know what time, when exactly you came in, but this notion of being on the job for long periods of time, and I like to point out, postal workers or people that are in jobs that they don't like. Like, I hate my job. Why are you still there? Why did you go to school for it? You know? I never wanted to do that. I never wanted to be, damn, I hate this job. I just, that was so idiotic to me. Like, my first job that I got paid for taxes taken out, W-2, filling out all those forms, deductions. My first job, disc jockey, playing records, playing rap songs. I did that and got paid for it, and I had fun doing it. Next job, electronics, fixing shit. I loved it, got paid for it, loved it. Now, after the military, that was something different. That's when I started focusing on what's hot, what's the shortcut, what's easy. Selling shit. Stockbrokers, office supplies. Hated it. Checks were big, yeah. Loan officer, mortgage broker. Checks were big, hated it. Couldn't stand it. Long, outdrawn, a lot of lying. You know what I'm saying? I ain't like that shit. But the check still kept coming in. 4 figures every Tuesday.
Let me take myself off of Wi-Fi before it cut me out of here.
Yeah.
I'm still lit because I'm pulling up by the job, and this job be like, StreamYard, we're not supposed to be on live.
Yeah.
As soon as I pull up, they kick me out.
I can't even be on YouTube at one location that I be going to. But,
ain't no parking.
I couldn't walk away from no goddamn 2,500 to 3 bands every goddamn fucking week, even though I hated it.
Oh no, you can't walk away from that right there. No. I mean, you can't, but you gotta find something else though. Like, I don't know, like that.
I was forced to. Yeah, I mean, in the end, it was goodbye.
I feel like that's the situation I'm in right now. I mean, I ain't making 3 bands a week. But when I'm thinking about going somewhere else, I'm like, I get another job, like be an employee somewhere.
Yeah.
I get another job right now. They're going to, I'm going to work all year round. Right now, I'm about to have a week off for work. I get the summers off. I get winter break off. You know, all for the same salary. So I'd be like factoring in all of that. Like, that's what keeps me at this job. But I gotta move past that. I gotta break off of the, break out the matrix.
Yeah. What's up with it, Taz? Rock and roll all night, yo. But so for me, even though it may seem like I'm going from the driver's seat to the technical part of it, I've always been technical. I've always been electrons. I've always been atoms. Learning how things come on, like a state of it's live, like this is up and running, like that's been me.
I'm grateful for people like you, so y'all could help people like me who don't know shit about technology. Cause
no, it's all good. Yeah,
I'd be like, wait, you want me to download the upload of the what? And I click on what?
Yeah,
I don't see it. I don't click. Listen, whenever IT person say, "Do you want me to take over your computer?" Sure, you go ahead. Take over and do it. Yes, take over. I don't know what you about to do, but just make it better.
Yeah, ironically, I kind of resisted the smartphone in 2006, but man, once I saw, cause like I said, I never been without a cell phone since 1992. Like once I got the cell phone in 1992, that early, like I have never
92?
been.
That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. I never walked around and not had at least access to one. So
Damn.
once I saw how it was going in '06, I was like, okay, let me conform and get to it. Figure out how this works. But
I
I
don't
never
like how
got
they just keep
certified in it.
making new ones and making the damn price of these things go up and up and up. That's what
Yeah,
be
it seemed
getting on
like it
my
was
nerves.
going the other way around. Yeah, that price, yeah.
Hmm. I'm like, I give thanks for all the IT folks. I was
Yeah.
chilling. My computer was like literally yelling at me because, like, I guess it's the fan. It was like,
Oh
and
yeah.
I was just like,
Yeah,
and I
boy.
was just like, okay, are you mad at me, computer? Am I using you too much?
Hell yeah, boy. Shit out that mother. It's
So
all
what?
good though.
I want to get me in a field. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think most people are going to technology to kind of save. Hey,
Yeah,
good morning.
we even out. Matter of fact, shit, it ain't 50-50. It's 65-35. 65% women. Like
And
straight
what?
up. What I'm doing.
Oh, really?
Most of them black too.
Get it, ladies. Get it, get it, get it.
Shit. I told him about the black woman that's went to Dallas last fall for 3 months. They had him down there making $89.45 an hour, and then
Golly.
the dudes came back. They went into other fields, and that company called her back. Now she's making 96 something permanently with benefits,
40 hours a week, man.
guaranteed.
I need to.
Yeah,
I'm going back. I'm going back to school again. Oh, thank you. Morning.
She started last January,
Morning.
not 25 but 24.
Oh,
She
that's
was doing
beautiful right there.
she was doing nursing, ironically, Corey. She hated it.
When I was a 1099, I was morning. I was definitely contracts, and I was trying to get like dedicated contract hours. So the most that
Yeah,
I was getting was like a contract for like 20 hours a week,
yeah,
and this was like I don't know, almost 15 years ago. But I was
yeah,
trying to get contracts for like 45, 40 or 45 an hour. But
yeah.
so she's like more than double my what I was making
Mm,
back then, and I was kind of happy. It was like okay, so if I
mm,
had one contract that was 20 hours a week, another contract that was like 10 hours a week.
mm.
When you're doing therapy, yeah, you ain't doing 40 hours a week. You ain't seeing 40 clients in 1 week. That's man.
Right.
If I listen to 40 problems, 40 different people, that's too much. Shoot, you're gonna need
Overload. Yeah.
like 5 therapy sessions yourself.
Hmm.
Okay, Deb. Well, I'm getting ready to go to work. It
Okay,
was
we
dope
appreciate it.
chopping
Yeah.
up with you. Peace, everyone. Have a wonderful, productive, awesome, positive day. Peace.
Peace out. All right, get that in. Okay. Well, how about that timing, right? Right out on the 8 o'clock hour on the East Coast. It's Mother Native getting her day started. And I am doing just the same. So I told y'all what I'm involved in. This is not no, I'm gonna be able to put the phone on the side and listen with one ear and do it. I can't do that on this one. This is no go. What did she did after nursing? Oh, solar panel technician, Corey. She's also OSHA certified, general carpentry as well. She know how to do drywalling. She know how to do framing. She know how to do electrical wiring from the ground up out to the pole. She know how to do basic plumbing from the meter to the outer feed, all the repairs inside. She can do plastering. She can do a raw window installs. Shit. Only thing she probably doesn't have good knowledge at in terms of the carpentry is the welding part, but all the rest of the shit, yo, yeah, I've actually seen her do it. No video. Anything with a drill, anything with a tape measure, anything with a ladder, yo. Spray paint, all that. The black lady that owns the construction company, one of her most recent projects is building a brand new Dunkin' Donuts on the north side of Chicago. I meant to tell GQ about her. So they're gonna do everything. They're gonna do the foundation. They're gonna do the plumbing. They're gonna do the HVAC. They're gonna do the wiring for the signs. They're gonna do the window. They're gonna do the signs. They're gonna do the sidewalk. They're gonna do everything from scratch. So don't get me the line about them numbers, boy. But them workers gonna be cool. Yeah, Afro. Electricians do make that doctor money, yo. Shit, I got my damn road construction flagman certification. Hold on, I'm gonna show it to y'all in a second. Since I got y'all here. In Illinois, the base is $28 an hour just to stand out there on the road and tell people to go this way and slow down. One of the last people from our particular institution that had one of those contracts, they started them out with $37 an hour because it was far out. They just stood there with the vest on, banked up their money. Okay, I'm about to show it to y'all in a second. Yeah, y'all can hit the link. We're done with Storybook Hour. Shit. Miz in school, Q in school, I'm in school. Shit. Y'all gonna have Wale up here. What's up with it, Joe? Long time no see on the panel, yo.
What's up, Dad? You hear me
What's
good?
up? Yeah, you loud and clear, man, like satellite radio.
All right. Nah, Kyle said hop up here so he could explain something to me.
Oh,
So I'm
okay.
here. Cause I don't know nothing about IT. Like I tried going to one of them websites True Story had put up there,
Yeah,
but they just started from like the computer language.
yeah,
And I don't even know how to get to the screen to do the computer language. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like
Don't worry about.
I'm that back there. So
Don't worry about it.
I started watching the Dr. Messer videos on YouTube, trying to just learn the basics of it.
Yeah,
And,
yeah. Don't
and,
worry
and
about
I'm
it,
watching,
man. Yeah, we way in advance in technology. Where
yeah, I know. I need to catch
yeah,
up somehow though.
no, it's good. I'm just saying, the lesser you know, that gives wherever you're going, that gives them even more confidence. You're not going to try to rush ahead, or you're not. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be easy to teach, so it's gonna be all good, yo.
Yeah.
I didn't settle down a little bit from when I first started, because like I said, I ain't gonna hold you, boy. Shit, I'm grandfather age. Everybody in the goddamn place is younger than me, except for maybe one person. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I'm
that's a
coming
fact.
in. Yeah, I'm coming in like, oh shit, I'm gonna knock this out. I know I'm been in electronics. You know what I'm saying? I came in like that, but I had to slow down real fucking quick. Even if I did know it, there's a reason why
I
I'm
don't
not
like to
getting
start in the
paid
middle.
for it. Yeah. Yep.
You know what I mean? I want to know from the ground. You know what I mean? And that's how I do everything. Like cooking, everything. I do it from the scratch. So
Yep. Yeah, it's gonna all come, man. Don't rush it. You got plenty of time.
now I got 3 years.
Yeah, you
You know
put
what
yourself on the schedule.
I mean? Yeah, I got mad schedule.
That's cool.
I
Yeah, we talked about
got a
we
year,
talked a
a
little bit.
2 year, and a 5 year.
Yeah, we talked a little bit about goals earlier before you came up. I might jump back into it this weekend or whatever. Yeah, yeah. Write that
Well,
shit out.
Kyle good.
Yeah,
He might be moving around if he ain't up on the panel. He said he coming though. He might have some background in his background.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my 2-year goal is it became 2 years. It was good morning. It was a 1 year. It was a 1 year goal, but my goal was to buy a house every year. But
Oh, okay.
that turned out to be a little too ambitious, so I had to
Yeah.
move it to every 2 years. And
Yeah.
I'm keeping that.
Realistically.
I'm keeping that schedule. You know what I mean right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
But I need to my other goal is I got 3 years left in it is to get to $40 an hour.
There you go. Another realistic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm inching there. That's
Yeah.
what I'm trying to like. That's what I'm trying to like get into some IT. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And eventually make that happen. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I guess I don't know. I guess he good. So Kyle, if you listening, because I don't like to sit up on the panel or you know what I mean.
Yeah,
But
this ain't your normal place. It's all good
I'm
though.
a chat. I'm a chat rat. PG for
Yeah.
L. You know what I mean?
It's safer in the chat, yo. We'll come up
But
here. This is like an event, but yeah, it's glad to see you up on the panel though. It's all good. You might have to jump back on at a little bit later time. I'm gonna try to keep it
yeah.
going. Yeah.
What is the topic? I don't never look at the topic. I just see y'all live and I just click.
Now Q was on his white man ain't shit last night.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, we had
I gotta go
a
back and see
motherfucker.
that.
Yeah, we had a motherfucker come up here playing the friendly role at first. Man, that motherfucker popped out, boy. That
Oh,
motherfucker
started
said
dropping N bombs.
the black man ain't shit. Yeah. You're responsible for all your problems. You all are dirty rats. He started trying to go in
Yeah,
on who, asking Q, who is your mother? Who is your father? Is it you sure it's not your stepfather? I popped out, boy.
I went through that in real life, like
Yeah,
10 years ago. Like
yeah,
talking to a white boy, you know what I mean? And he was asking me questions, you know what I mean, about, the black plight and all this. And then he just flipped and just was like, oh, y'all are fucking losers and all this other shit. And I really wanted to whoop his ass, but I was like 2 years out of prison and I ain't want to go back. You know what I mean? I was down at the Jersey Shore. I was sure to go to jail for that shit.
yeah. It won't work for all that shit, yo.
Yeah, so I don't even, you know what I mean? I don't even talk to them. Like I don't. That's why I don't see no point in complaining to a white person at all.
That's what I'm saying, right? Yeah,
So all you doing is giving them like, you know what I mean, confidence that they doing what they supposed to do. You know what I mean? Don't complain to them about nothing. What I
yeah,
like to do is just do better than them. You know what I mean? Just do better than them. That shit make them mad as hell. You know what I mean? Like my bosses at work be complaining about rent going up, and I be like, "Bitch, I'm the one raising the rent." That shit make me feel good to say that shit to them pussies.
real talk. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We talked about that earlier too. Perspective, mindset, how you looking at life, all that's you doing everything,
Yeah.
Most people will never get to that point, yo. Never get to it.
No, it's all right. All right, so I'm gonna do my best not to dock myself, but it's okay if I do. So I ain't mad. I'm gonna sweat it, but I'm looking for my whatchamacallit. Oh, here it goes. Okay, this might not be enough light, but there we go. Okay, so this is my flagger certification right here. Can everybody see that? See what that say at the top left? Anybody read that? What that say? Just in case somebody try to fake one, say it or say mine is fake. No, it's all good, Kyle. You can come back up. Can you see what it say on the top left? Construction flagger from the ATSSA, American Traffic Safety Service Association. You see my expiration date? How long does this certificate last? When do it expire? See the expiration date on it? And no, that's not a, yeah. Yep. That was a Nigerian that taught me. In case y'all couldn't read the name. Straight up. What's up with it, True? Damn, you missed Storybook Hour? Try to take a page out of one of your books, yo. A little bit earlier. I had good participation. Let's see. Thought I had my Red Cross stuff up here. I got papers everywhere. Let me see, did I put them in here? I think I did. Oh yeah, I sure did. Yeah. Motherfucker told me I couldn't make no damn color copies. Yeah, so Truth, I showed y'all the OSHA book on Truth live stream. So, everybody see that? Got the QR code right there at the bottom. Now that one's expires. You see the date on that expiration date? Yeah. So that's that. That's a black lady that gave me that one. Not gave it to me. Certified me. But you get my drift. I gotta keep up with all this stuff. Because I think I actually have a formal submission be coming up next couple of weeks. So I gotta keep up with all that stuff. We trying to get some coffee now. Actually. Yeah, I got all these certifications, Lila. That's what I was doing pretty much the most of March. There's one dude in my class, he turned down a job that was paying, starting him off at $34 an hour. He didn't want to mess up his certifications. He said he'll wait, catch the next round. Straight like that. Yeah, you good, Kaya? What's up with it? Joe was waiting on you, man.
Man, what's going on, bro? How you doing?
What's up with it, man? We get it all. We back in education. Keep the education going, you know.
Yes, sir. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Doing a little showboating here on my end. Nah, it ain't nothing, man. Just gotta keep the positive energy flowing. Yeah. Spending a lot of time out here bullshitting, you know.
That's for sure. Nah, and I apologize for the other guy. I was looking. I didn't know his real name. He had a different name when he popped us. I didn't know that was the dude I was talking to in the chat. So my apologies, bro. But yeah, he was talking to me in the chat, and he wants to get into to be a data analyst, right? And I was basically just because he was saying that he wanted to do like to get more information about technology and start with his A+ certification. I think it's cool to to learn that stuff, but it's not necessary for what he wants to do. So I kind of just wanted to give him a more direct and concise path. If he can hop back on here, great. But otherwise, I can just tell you, and if he's listening.
Oh yeah, hold on. I think he's coming now. Actually.
Okay, cool.
No, that's Afro. But come on back up, Joe. Yeah, if we was in the 90s, you'd probably tell him to go ahead and knock that A+ out. But the way technology is flowing today, he'll probably lose some time.
Yeah, he's gonna lose a lot of time, and they ain't gonna never have him touch none of that stuff. So
I know, right?
Yeah, peace, Dev, peace, Kyle.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, I just had to come up here and confess, my ignorance to tech too. I'm trying to learn things about tech. I do well in building trades though, but I'm not good at all in with the tech stuff. So I got to confess that.
Yeah. You trying to get into technology, or like what's your game plan?
No, just trying to learn. I'm just interested in the conversation. I know Devastating was talking about the trades and stuff. I'm into trades myself. That's the field that I work in. But I'm not very strong in the tech field, That's all. Just, trying to learn some things,
Okay, gotcha.
I think that's what the brother's interest Joe was. Oh, there you go.
Hello. Yeah, I was just I came up. I don't really have a super long time. I gotta get to work in a second, but so you were saying you wanted to get into like do data analysts and stuff like that, or?
Yeah, like I was saying, like I don't know. I'm like at the bottom beginning level. So I was True Story had gave me some website to that teaches coding and stuff. So I was on there, but it like kind of assumes that you know something. So it was like I don't know how to get to the screen where you start to put the code in at. Like I'm at that level. So I started watching. You ever heard of Dr. Messer?
Yeah, Professor Messer.
Yeah. I started watching his CompTIA videos. You know what I mean? Just to get a basic understanding, because everybody keeps telling me like that's where I should start, and he'll like get me up to speed on stuff. So I'm just like I'm not like studying for the CompTIA exam. I'm just going through those videos.
Okay, gotcha. Well, I mean, I think that's a good. I think that's a sturdy foundation. I would say first and foremost, kind of before you even dive into, if you know the path that you want to go down, you want to do data analyst, kind of evaluate your market, right? Look around you and see what kind of businesses are around you, or if you're willing to move or relocate, because there's different ways that you can apply yourself in those fields, right? The most common and the easiest way is like through for data analytics is going to be learning about like virtual systems. So instead of doing like physical hardware, learn about the virtual system so you can understand how those systems operate, pull data, how they make tables and stuff like that. But your focus needs to be on like SQL and Power BI, to be honest, because SQL
Power BI.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right.
I'm sure there's other ones out there that's just two of the larger programs and platforms that are being used. Like SQL is a database, right? But in order to get data out of a database or out of a document or a table or whatever, you got to understand how to query that database or table or whatever. And so when you learn SQL, you'll learn skills like how to like grab a table, like you do the select from and sort by, like you'll learn those type of skills so you can then get a table and extract data that's necessary for you to pull into SQL. This is where you do like your higher level data analytics in. So you can make charts, graphs, you can do comparisons, like pivot tables, and you can actually do visual representation, like in a GUI interface, so you can see the data that's coming from your table. So you really want to key in on those two if that's the path that you want to go down. But just I personally, it's very difficult, I'll say that, to just learn about all of IT and then be good at a particular skill within IT if you spend all your time trying to learn how everything works. So it's good to just get a brief overview. I wouldn't say don't spend no more than a week just learning a brief overview of how everything gets to where it needs to be. But then you want to spend a few months just directly dealing with how to query databases, like what queries, like how you can do select and how you can do joins and stuff like that, so you can get the data out of the databases, form them together, and then export those directly to a tool like Power BI, so that now you can make charts and predictions and stuff like that with the data.
All right, so let me ask you a question. You heard of Coursera?
Yeah.
All right, so they got like the I think Google has courses on there, IBM, Microsoft. So are those like respected in the industry, those certifications from Coursera?
It depends on what you're looking at on there. So yes and no, right? So a lot of those classes that you take on Coursera, they're classes about the actual certification. So getting a certification and passing the class about a certification doesn't really get you anywhere in the real world, be honest with you. I mean, it feels good and you know you got some proficiency in that skill.
Wait, they're not real certifications?
No,
Like,
some of them are, some of them aren't. That's why just look at it and see what you're getting certified on. Like if you have a direct certification, which I personally have not seen. Truth
like
is
they
like
got
Irish.
them, like they got them like Microsoft teaches the course. It says Microsoft is teaching the course.
Yes. So that's the thing. So if you're taking a course and you get a certification that you took that course, that's not the same thing of being certified in a particular area of IT. That makes sense what I'm saying?
Nah, I do. I know,
Okay.
that's why I asked, because I was looking at it and I was like, this seems a little too good to be true. Because it's not pricey. I mean, the courses are like $350 or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, true story. You're finna come up here and lay his law down.
I just need to understand why you hate me, Joe. You of all people, my brother. I hate to spaz out first thing on Dev's goddamn show, but I've shown you and told you 1,000 goddamn times what, sir, and how to do it. But you want to believe this old white voice talking Negro when he say it. What needs to happen?
True. If you was listening, I was on one of the sites that you gave me, but it was like it's too advanced for me.
It's not too advanced. I showed you the stuff. You're gonna mention the punk ass A+ after I specifically told you no. You're gonna mention Google.
No, I'm not trying to get an A+. I was just watching Dr. Mess's video on the A+.
Yeah. But as far as the search, yes, you said data analytics. Negro, I showed you Google search. I showed you with a goddamn Coursera. Now you want white voice to validate what the hell I said? Yes, nigga. Go on Coursera, get the Google cert, you learn the language, you'll learn the basics, and you put it on your resume, and that's one way to defeat the robots. You will have the skill sets. I told you, Joe, what you will have is a portfolio of work, and that's what matters when you don't have the job experience. I told you niggas where to practice. You hate me, Joe. Just say it.
I don't hate you.
Just say it.
This nigga crazy. Nah, true. I'm just like I think you don't understand the level that I'm at in computers. Like I don't know where to type it. I don't know where to type it.
I don't mean to interrupt you. No, you're not gonna try that. I'm just a hood nigga. Shit on me because
no, I'm not a hood nigga.
Thank you, Joe. So don't try that with me. Don't try to. I just don't be reading good these words.
Nah, I definitely have the ability to learn.
Right. I know you do, nigga. You sit up here and you know all of you wokes have the ability to learn. Because if I say go find me the first Egyptian to walk from Atlantis to Olmec Village, you'll find it in 30 seconds. I know all of you niggas have the ability to learn. It's what you choose to learn. But in this case,
The IT guys are meaner than the guys on the construction sites.
Afro, wait, hold on. Excuse me, Joe. Afro, you don't get slick. You've been around twice as long as Joe. You've heard me say these things for 100 years. You come up here and ask white voice what to do. I heard you too, Afro.
Called that man white boy.
That's my man, Kaya.
That's wild.
But seriously, the certification part, Kyle is right. It gets your feet wet. But what I'm telling you is, and I don't mean this to fearmonger. You have to move with the sense of urgency, but at the same time, you have to be aware of the environment. So here's the example of what I mean. I would never tell, and Dev mentioned it because he's heard me say it, and I'm sure he knows this as well. I would never tell somebody at this point to go the path that I would have told you even 3 years ago. I have gotten people who don't know nothing but how to turn an iPhone on to go, and now some of them is doing networking. But the path was A+, Network Plus, Security Plus. These are certs from CompTIA, Afro. But right? So then you get that A+ is to get the homie's hand on the machine, taking out the hard drive, knowing how to put in RAM, knowing how to, everything to dust out a keyboard, but to learn the hardware. Then the progression would be to networking, which is, okay, now if you learn how to take care of one computer, what if I have multiple computers? How do I get them to talk to each other? How do I get them to share the printer? Right? All those things. Then you would go into maybe specializations depending on what you may find interest in, right? This is where some people go off into information security. Some people go off into networking. Some people go off into DBAs, but then what you said requires another skill set, which Kyle was trying to allude to, right? And you can learn these things in 24 hours if you really want to, Joe. It's not like you need to spend whole weeks. There is learn SQL in 24 hours, and I guarantee you, if you disappeared for what's today? Wednesday, if you disappeared for Thursday and say, I'm just going to watch these videos and practice these exercises, by Saturday morning, you come back in here with a pretty good understanding of SQL.
Yeah, and SQL, it's only really 5 or 6 commands that you got to even know the SQL to take the query you're taking.
Yeah, he just mentioned the debate. Your best friend is going to be select statements. All you're looking at is say a Excel sheet. And you're looking at say, hey, select from here, do X, Y, and Z. It's select statements. But anyway,
that's it.
Really, I'm dead serious. Because Kyle will tell you, like all that, it gets advanced now. Don't get me wrong, but that's basically you're selecting here and putting here and adding this. And my point is,
what is that? An Excel? That's an Excel thing.
No, Excel and Google Sheets are just your spreadsheets. So it's any information and data that you want to capture and organize in a way, right? That's the purpose of the spreadsheet. It could be your monthly bills. It could be how many students you have in the class. It could be how many widgets you have in the locker. I know
Excel.
Oh, good for you, Joe. Yay. But what the fuck, Joe? If you know Excel,
listen, I know Excel, PowerPoint, and Word.
Okay.
And that's it.
That's not it. You know more now. You niggas sell yourself short. You guys know Canva. You guys know how to put in presentations. Because if I said after I want to debate you on Elijah Muhammad's shoe size, this nigga could find a way to put together a presentation. You know how to put together presentations. Like you guys sell yourself short. It's just that because sometimes we use our skill sets for this ratchet shit and not realizing that those same investigative skill sets that you use for all you guys, you wokes, can go and find shit that a lot of people can't find. Those are skills that you can use to find other shit in a working type of way, right? Because if you really want to know something like, yo, I'm sick of these I don't know, Abbo's coming up here talking all this. I'm going to find out if the Cherokees is really black. You wokes will go and find out all of this shit. So how can't you, I'm just saying, we can apply those same things to DBA, to information security, if you want to know, to what the dev just get all these 1,000 certs in, to OSHA and everything else. It's the same, it's the same skill set. Yeah.
Let me ask you about all right, so what I really wanted to do was cybersecurity, but in my research they say you can't get a job with a record. Is that true?
No, it's not true. It's not true. You're talking about, in some cases, security clearance. Now there's some
they said all the jobs I was looking at said they needed security clearance.
No, because you're looking at federal jobs, nigga. What are you talking about? How, like, and this ain't the, I don't want you to share your stuff, but you still have to report it. You still within the time limit to have to say you got it. You had a charge.
No, my charge like 10 years old, but that shit still pop up when I do background checks.
Okay, so you're doing that, but I'm gonna
like,
say this.
I can't do DoorDash.
Man,
I got a weed charge. Matter of fact, my charge is 20 years old. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I got a weed charge, and
so
DoorDash says I can't work for them.
Yeah, you.
And I was like, God damn.
You can do information security, but what you're not. What I don't tell. I was a manager in information security for a number of years, a long time ago. My point is this, bro. Don't fall for the hype. You're not getting any cert and walking into nobody's damn information security office. There was a process to it. This is the same thing I tell people. You have to get into the building first, right? So that means one way I was to tell people, you go the help desk route. You know, you go move the computers around and change the monitors and whatever, so you can get in the building, and then you see the availabilities in something like network ops or security where you go into. But you don't watch any YouTube video or whatever. Say, hey, if you spend 6 weeks and you take my course and you get your information security cert, you'll have a job paying $130,000. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Yeah, I know that.
Right? But the point is, you go, so now, since you want information security, so now you're going to kick A+ out the whip. Those are gang expressions. And now you're going to get Security Plus. Are you aware of that, sir?
I think I've seen it on
Write it down. No. Write down Security Plus. And when you get off of Woketopia TV, I can guarantee you there are 100 people on YouTube going through the cert and all of the skills you need for Security Plus. Because the next time I speak to you, I'm going to ask you what CIA is. And you're going to tell me the answer, right?
Central Intelligence Agency.
You're going to be dead wrong and embarrass yourself, because if it was that easy, I wouldn't have asked you. You know me by now. No, it don't stand for no damn Central Intelligence Agency.
Damn, well, he was standing on that shit.
Right?
That's funny.
Like I'm just going to be that simple. What the CIA mean, Joe? No. It has something specific to do with information security.
Make sure you write it down, man. For real. No bullshit, yo. All bullshit.
I'm writing it down now. I just came in to get my pen.
So next time I see you, Brother Joe, you're going to tell me what...
All right.
Go ahead.
I wrote down Security Plus cert, and I wrote down CIA.
Yes. So next time I see you, you're going to tell me what CIA means, right?
Yep. And it's not going to be the police.
It's not going to be the police. Correct. So once you have that, you'll say, hey, Truth, I want to play this game. This is how I get everybody hooked on. Kyle, go ask Rob on if you think I'm lying. He'll tell you. Go ask, where's Gullah at? Gullah's not in the chat. Everyone didn't know what's iPhone. I know how to turn on my iPhone, Joe. I can teach the Negro these things. My specialty is the hood rat project nigga. Do you understand that?
Yeah, I'm in a similar program where they don't necessarily go after the geeks and or the high SAT score. So you know what I'm saying? They're looking for the people that just got done, doing a bid or got felonies on their records. And
those the Negroes I like, because they what? They fight me like the Wokes do. They deny me like this, and then they turn around and say, yo, what you just said? I know.
Yeah.
I know. I know, but I'm serious, Joe. Like if in that case is the effort that you were going to put into looking at A+, go to Security Plus. You're going to have to learn. It's like woke-topianism. You're going to have to learn a whole new language, not a foreign language, but the English language and the way things are used differently within Security Plus. You're going to learn what security is and why we need it in the first place, right? You're going to hear tools that you're going to lead. You're going to see, oh, damn, is my own laptop that I'm using safe? What is an antivirus? How do I go and
Professor Messer probably got that on his site too.
Right.
Huh?
Professor Messer's a white man. See, here we go again. If the white man tells me it must be true.
Give me a black man site.
Every goddamn time.
We went over this already.
So it must be true.
All of your videos are on private.
My fault. Yeah, you're right. I do get moody sometimes.
So class, chat, y'all see what just happened? See what we covered that, didn't we? Then we covered both instances. Yeah. So there you go.
But yeah.
I mean, if it's a black man teaching it, I'll watch the black man stuff.
This is a black. Lord have mercy.
Man.
Came up here, you listen to white voice, and you go and watch
I'm
white
proud of the video.
Yo, Joe, you watch most of my videos, and I thank you for it. When I do go live and try to talk tech, there are 6 of you niggas in here. Okay? That's what happens. You don't care.
You know what, True?
Kyle did his Tech Tuesday effort. I was doing Tech Day. Everyone, you know who was there? It's like a Dr. Mo show. All you niggas talk all this Dr. Mo, oh, we down for this. She goes live. She got 2 people watching. Huh?
I'm there. Yeah.
Dry.
Matter of fact, she going live today.
It'd be like 8 people in her live.
Not on the last stream. It wasn't. It was 4.
Right. You see what I'm saying?
And today is the day. She'll be live later this evening.
Oh, you right, Dr. Mo. I do be needing to know that. I'ma come to seize you, Dr. Mo. But when she go live, it's echoes and tumbleweed in that motherfucker. Joe?
That's a fact.
But anyway, yes. So CompTIA has site. So in regards to analytics and Coursera, do you have the Coursera? You pay for it?
I was just looking at it like 2 days ago, and like looking at their prices and stuff. Going to their website to see what they had.
I think you can see some of the courses, but you can't take the test for it or something like that.
Let me add this to the conversation too.
Yeah.
So I'm sure, are you familiar with edX? True.
edX?
Yeah.
Give me some more. edX.
Yeah, edX is I would say it's the replacement for Coursera.
Like Khan. It's like a Khan Academy type of thing.
I use Khan Academy all through college.
It's a lot better because it actually, instead of having like courses on there, the courses that like from Coursera, you may have a variety of courses with people who are certified from Microsoft or CompTIA or whatever teaching the course. But on these particular courses, you have university professors teaching courses, and you get actual certifications from universities instead of that particular person. So you have a higher, more quality certification that you can post for Resume Builder, but you also have access directly because right now IBM has a free database analytics course on there that's being offered. You have SQL course, you have a direct Microsoft course, so you can get certified directly from those issuing and governing bodies.
What's it called? EDX?
Yeah, let me put the link in here because this year, because they do sponsorships and Verizon actually sponsored 2025. So like 75% of all the courses are actually paid for directly. I'm actually in a class right now from Harvard on CIS 500, and it was paid for through Verizon. They're basically giving a scholarship for all those classes. But I'll put it in the back chat. Let me find it right quick.
Oh hell yeah! Ain't nothing better than free.
But Joe, here's the thing, Jake. Whatever it is, choose one and take it away. And what I mean is go through with it, because what happens is you get bright-eyed, right? Oh, they got this. I'm gonna do this. Okay, I'm gonna do this and do this, and it happens to everyone. So I'm not saying specifically.
Yeah, get myopia.
Yeah, you start the new world opens up. So you see this over there, and it's like you're being in a toy store. You know, I want to play with this, I want to play with that. So you can lose focus quick, as opposed to, okay, let me just see what this security is. Take it a few steps before you then decide to look at what database is or what any other avenue might be. That's what I would suggest. Like, literally go all in, pause on one particular area, because you'll get a lot more out of it than dipping a toe in server and dipping a toe in security and dipping a toe in networking. And things are changing too much. And so, Joe, this is the part that I say, this is where the robots can help with the process. So then you have ChatGPT, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
I use Gemini more.
Oh, great, even better, because I am the guy who, and I know you hear me hinting at it, I have gone probably completely full Google now, and because I believe they're going to be the ultimate kings of the Illuminati future. So I'm just going to go ahead and go with them now. So anyway, if you're using Gemini, you're going to ask Gemini, and Gemini, this is your other homework, is going to give you the plan. So you can even talk to it if you don't have don't want to write it out, and say that I want to take steps to get into, what did you say, database, or either one, database or information security, right?
Well, I wanted to do cybersecurity, but I was under the assumption that I couldn't because of my record. So I was going to data analysis.
It's a lie. So what you're going to do is you're going to go to Gemini and you're going to say something like this: I would like to get a career in cybersecurity. You're going to say, I have zero experience in cybersecurity. Can you help me graft a plan? Here's the key. And you're going to put with free resources. So if you craft the prompt in Gemini like that, Gemini is going to give you a plan based on you having no experience and give you the free resources to do this.
So hold on, say the prompt again.
I say what's on your mind and say your heart.
Okay. I thought it was a certain way I had to say it.
No, that's what I'm saying, B. I want I want a career in cybersecurity. I have zero experience. Can you help me graft a plan with free resources to get a career in cybersecurity? Right? And it's going to say, oh, wow, that sounds like a wonderful choice. Cybersecurity is going to stroke your ego because that's how they built these damn LLMs or whatever. But what it's going to do is begin to give you, oh, well, this. The first steps, you want to do this. Now you have something in front of you that resembles a pathway to get in there. And I also told you the key was to tell it to give you, that's right, free resources. Because the reason I do this, remember who's my audience, I talk to niggas that still got felonies and maybe still selling drugs, Joe. These niggas ain't got no money for this. But I ain't never going back. My point is, the Negroes that I know will never say, look, I ain't got no money to pay for these things, but I know they don't have money to pay for these goddamn things. Boot camps are costing you $2,000 to $5,000. Go ask Kyle. He probably paid for one. And you go sit in some weekend course and they lie to you about how you're going to get some cert. And Kyle is down $2,500 now. Huh?
Hey, man. Boot camp.
Huh? You see what? Am I lying?
I knew that was a scam from the jump.
but that's my point, Joe, when you tell the Gemini or ChatGPT or Claude or whatever Copilot to do these things, it's going to give you back this chat. It's going to give any of you guys can type it now. It'll take you know what, motherfuckers, because I know you niggas is lazy. Dev, may I share my screen, please? I'm sick of these niggas, man. Hold on.
Get my damn tablet.
Swear to God, Dev. I'm gonna go to what you say, Gemini. So he ain't gonna say Gemini. That I'm using. Oh, you don't got that one, Truth. Right? Can you see my screen? Okay. Let me do this. So y'all don't think I'm lying, chat. I would, don't laugh at me, like to start I'm gonna spell it wrong. Does spell a career in cybersecurity. I have 0 experience. Please help me create a plan to get a cert. I want free resources. Watch this, Joe, because I don't have any money. Remember, I put in here, Joe, I have 0 experience, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see what happens. Here's a plan I put together, and y'all. Oh, matter of fact, damn, I shouldn't have did it this way. This is going to use deep research, I think, and it's going to be I'm gonna send this to you. It's going to do a whole thing. Look, so this is Google's deep research. I shouldn't have used this model for this, but I'll come back to it. This shit is going to give you in a second a whole thing. Matter of fact, you can watch part of it. When you do, look how many sources it's going to take into account already to give you your answer. Because I used deep research and not the other regular LLM model. So, Joe, we just learned something.
What you got, the paid version?
No, this is the paid version. That's how you can get deep research. But you're not going to use that as an excuse because I don't let you niggas use that as an excuse. All of the models now have some form of deep research, right? This is what you use. These models, what does he keep saying models for? All of these things, when they do it, it's not like, oh, you got the update. When you go here to ChatGPT or whatever, these are the different models. So as they put out new ones, they give you. But have you noticed that under this, each model will help with a specific type of thing. So when you want deep research, so this is where you are in school or Dev wants to get really in on his OSHA or something like that. Pause. But you go to deep research for your, if you want some reasoning, right, to do Q's complex math type of identity and other Coconut Boy Amin's type of stuff, right? They would use this. Okay? So what I'm saying is we have to even start learning how to using AI and these things correctly because we're not. But in this case, I didn't see that deep research was here. So what is going to give you, my brother, when it's done? And look how many websites is going. Look, these are all the things it's searching just to give you your plan, Joe. What this? Here's another thing. It tells you exactly what it's doing. It tells you, Negroes, what it's doing. Initial career steps. I'm starting to map out a path for you to enter the cybersecurity field, given your lack of experience and need for free resources. I'm focusing on identifying suitable entry-level certifications that are well regarded in the industry, Joe. Joe, by the way, this is the spiel I would give you on the phone while you were cutting me that motherfucking check for $1,500. Do you wokes understand yet? Because you think this shit is a game, and like I can't go and tell these, that's right, white boys and Indians, this shit, and they pay me for it. Do you understand that? And then I'll go, hey, Joe, well, the next step I'm going to take is going to involve, finding you freely available study materials, practice exams, and other resources that can help you prepare for these certs, Joe, without any cost. But nigga, you'll be paying me. This will likely involve searching for online courses. Do you get it yet? You niggas think I'm playing when I say this. Niggas pay me for this shit. I found a very interesting option, Joe. ISC Squared. It's specifically designed for people with no prior experience. And they are currently offering both the training and the exam for free on a limited time. This seems like a great way to get started. It's telling you what it's doing.
ISC too.
Going through all of these steps No, you ain't gonna write it down. When it's done, I'm gonna
writing
give
down
you
everything right
document.
now.
When it's done, I'm gonna give you the look how many sources it's going through, y'all, to give Joe his answer. Right? I'm gonna give you the document. I'm gonna tell you the next time you come on here and ask white voice or anything else, when I tell you something, I'm gonna get more than offended. And as you can see here, one of the sources it uses is what? Blacks in cybersecurity. You know what you're gonna do now, Joe? You're gonna look up blacks in cybersecurity and realize you have a trade association of black people who are ready for you to ask the questions. Did you look up blacks in cybersecurity yet, Joe? Don't tell me you writing it down. You can open up another tab, my nigga, and so can people in the chat if they want to listen. I'll say it again: blacks in cybersecurity. They got an RBG logo and everything. You woke to love this shit. Hold on one second, Dab. I'll
Blacks
give you
in
Joe back. I'm just
cybersecurity.
trying to make sure this is done. Here are more resources, Joe. It's going to include, this thing ain't done yet. Are you looking here, Joe? Here's the
They even
report.
sell merch.
Here's the report. Huh? Here's the whole damn report. Now let me get it for you. Let me close this. Where's it? Got me so upset I done lost this shit. Here it is. Here's the whole damn thing. Give it to me. Pause. Where's it at? Cybersecurity is still doing it. I just want to get you the report. Starting assignment. Yeah, well, give it to me. It must not be done yet. Let me go back here. What is
Wait, does Gemini know you're black?
Gemini knows I'm black, brother. I am in tune and in touch with the machines, brother. Yes. Where's the career plan at? So when this is done, I gotta, oh damn, here it go, all down here. I need to get it. It usually gives me in that Google Doc format. I must have got it mad yelling. I'm sorry. But anyway, I'll get this to you. But yes, it's going to give you the plan. As you can see, the Google cybersecurity cert, while not entirely free, in the long term presents strong options for beginners with no experience, and so forth and so on. Right? I just need to get the file. As soon as I get the file. So here go the steps right here. It's garbled like this because it needs to give me the doc. It's probably not done yet. Hey, Joe, look what AI tells you. Maybe you believe the goddamn robots. You can supplement your learning by what? YouTube. Who did you mention, Joe? Professor Messer. Huh? You see that, Joseph? Network Chuck. Do you
I
have
like
Network Chuck? I know
Network
Kyle
Chuck.
would like Network Chuck. Here you go.
Yeah, he give you a
Right
lot of
here.
projects and stuff to do. Like he'll
Right.
he literally walks you through like you get into data security. He's walking you through projects, pen test, and the whole nine. Tell you how to download it. Tell you why you downloading it. Tell you how to use it, and he'll have you setting up your own testing and stuff. One thing that I do want to add, whenever you're doing this stuff, being that you're new to the field, make yourself a portfolio. So like if you're going through stuff, take screenshots and just make it like a presentation the same way we would do like in like if we're doing a debate or whatever, make a presentation and upload it to a virtual portfolio or digital portfolio so that when you go in for jobs and stuff, they ask what kind of work you've done, what kind of projects, you can pull it up on Wheel and show them your active projects.
I'm really pissed off.
That's Network Chuck y'all talking about, right?
Network Chuck. There's a few others. I'm just trying to. I'm not.
That's the guy with the projects y'all was talking.
Yeah. I'm not using my brain because I'm gonna send you this file as soon as I figure out how to download the damn thing. But yes, so we got those certs. I could just scan through it. So they say here's another one, the Cyber Mentor. Hopefully you Negroes looked up blacks in cybersecurity. Somebody in here listen. Where's Leela? Leela normally listen to what I say. Thank you.
I looked it up. They got merch. I'm on their page now.
Said they got merch. I say, hey Joe, you can do this and make $100,000 a year. He gonna tell me, yeah, I just ordered a goddamn T-shirt. The fuck is going?
Hey man, if you wear the shirt, you're part of the organization. That's how it goes.
Hey
man. God damn. Okay, so John Hammond is another one, right? And here you go. Here's one for you. Cybrary. Take this down. Cybrary. and we got Khan Academy, we know, and we have Open Security Training. And what do? They provide free resources and courses and materials on this stuff. And then if you really want to jump in, you're going to have to be a part of Nerd World. So you want to be a part of blogs where you get, weekly information on what's happening in that. And this is going to help you because you're going to start seeing words repeated and so forth and so on. And so now what I'm going to do is it's not going to stay completely that. What we'll do is I'm going to go here now, and I'm going to go, because people have ChatGPT. I am new to cyber security. Please give me a list of 25 words and definitions I should know. So then, Joe, you play this game, right? And so now then have things like I now have a vocabulary of words used within cybersecurity that I could begin to play around, not in my spare time, at any time. I can take this and put it on my phone, and I can ask, hey, what is a firewall? What does phishing mean? What does authorization mean? What does, I think Kyle or somebody came on here and told you about a 0-day attack, right?
Yeah. And another thing that you could do is, this is what I personally do. It ain't saying you have to do this, but what I do is there's something called Notebook LM.
Right. So I was going to say, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Kyle, but I was going to say that because that is what we then do in our Google world. Remember, I told you I'm fully involved in Googleization of Illuminati. So we would then take this, right? And then we would put this in Google LM because that's going to be, Joe, our central point or database for this. We're going to collect all of this. So we're going to then go to Google. I got a couple of accounts, it says, so I'm not sure which one is going to open right now, but we can go to it. Which one's going to allow me log in with one of them? Okay, I took one of them. I did this for Dr. Mo. This is the right one. So now we're going to create a new LM, and I can take that file, Joe, and I'll add it here. But it didn't download yet for me to get it. But we then have all of us.
Hold up. You're taking what are you, like, copying and pasting from ChatGPT and then putting it into Google?
I could, but what I would do, since we're gonna say in the Google world, is I would take. Let me go back. Oh, it's a different tab. I would take the file that we got from Gemini, because it's going to give me a Google Doc of that same information for our cybersecurity investigation, right? Mm-hmm. And then that would be one of the files that go into this particular notebook for cybersecurity. I would then take my Dr. You see this? I would take my, who was it you said? Dr. Messner or whoever videos, and then I would add those links in here. Now I'm building all those things. So now when I am querying this, this is the part where I can make the podcast out of it. Joe, it's going to then, yes, that's what I'm saying.
You said you can take the links from Dr. Messer and put them in here?
All right, hold on. I got to give you live. Y'all niggas y'all think I would just be talking.
Nah, yo, this shit crazy,
Joe, I only get mad at you, Joe, because you have been around. I don't get mad at everybody like this. It's you niggas who really know me that disrespect me.
Nah, I deserve it, man.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
I've been having analysis paralysis for a while.
Hold on, I got all of y'all. I promise. Let me just do this. Who was the person that you said? Dr. Who is it?
Professor Messer.
Professor Messer.
Okay, so we're going to do this. We're going to take Professor Messer, and we're going to go. He does Network Plus. We want security, right? Does he do security? Security.
I think he does everything.
Look, okay, I know he got security. Okay, let's do Security Plus. So we'll take Dr. Messer. We'll take. Here goes.
Hey, man, I'm gonna fall down. I think you got it from here, Truth.
Yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Kyle. I just wanted to make sure that this woke does it.
All right, Kyle, good looking, fam.
I know that.
Okay, so we're gonna take this link. We're gonna copy this link address on all of this training, right? And then we're gonna go back to our notebook. Damn, I gotta open up a new one. What the fuck? I got too many damn tabs open. So anyway, so we're gonna upload a source, right? And our source, we're gonna go to YouTube, and we're gonna give this YouTube link, and we're gonna insert it. And so now what I have, if they've that quick, I've gotten a transcript from that video that I've taken. But now if I want to do things like, I'm not going to give you a mind map. That's going to be too much. But now I can query it. But hey, I can generate it in a podcast over here. I can make study guides. I can then go, while this is going, I'm going to go back and find more materials. So now I'm going to take, what's Dr. Messer? How to pass the exam. I'm going to take this address, and I'm going to come back to here, and I'm going to add another source, right? Now we can keep adding sources. I ain't forget you, Bobby. On secure,
I don't think your screen sharing ain't nothing moving.
Oh, here you go. This is what I was showing as far as this. So I'm taking another source and putting it here while waiting for the podcast to load here, right? So now I'm building my notebook based around this. So now I want to take, okay, what did we do? We did something in ChatGPT, right? So let me go back to ChatGPT, right? Hold on. I know you can't see everything. I'm gonna go back to where I was at. I'm gonna grab copy. I'm gonna come back so y'all can see where I'm at. I'm gonna go to, where is the Google? I'm gonna come here, right? And so I want to add a source. Can I just type something? I think I could just type in here, right? Paste. So I copied what I did. What I remember, these words that we just took from ChatGPT, right?
Yep.
I took them. I'm now going to insert that into my notebook. I got all these things now, but here's the other kicker.
Okay, so you want to really get a handle on some of the key stuff in IT, and you want to do it quickly. You're in the right place. That's what we try to do here at the Deep.
Y'all can hear that?
Wait, did you just take that and make a podcast?
Did you just hear her talking? Yes or no? It gets crazy.
Yes.
Okay,
Hey,
Bobby, you heard it? Watch this, y'all. Watch this.
Oh, yeah, I heard it.
Okay, watch now. So now you hear the podcast playing.
Dive. And today.
Watch this. Don't say nothing.
Yo, that's crazy.
Don't say nothing. Watch. Okay, how do I query it? Oh, it's not going to let me do it. You know, join. Oh, play it.
Okay, so you want to really get a handle on some of the key stuff in IT, and you want to do it quickly.
Oh, our listeners got something to share. Let's hear it.
Hi, I'm new to cybersecurity. Can you show me the steps?
Well, hi there. Welcome to the exciting world of cybersecurity.
That's fantastic. You're jumping in. It's a really important field.
You're asking about the steps, and that's a great question.
It sounds like you're just starting out, which is perfect.
The video transcript we were just looking at actually gives some excellent first steps for anyone interested.
Oh, yeah,
I'm from New Jersey. Can I find cybersecurity jobs in New Jersey?
Absolutely. It's great you're thinking about the practical side of things.
That's a really important question if you're looking to get into the field.
Cybersecurity needs are everywhere, and that includes New Jersey.
You might be surprised at the variety of companies.
Talking to a goddamn podcast. Are you niggas listening yet?
Hey, yo, this shit is crazy. For real.
So I put all of my sources
So is this
in here, Joe.
is this a different app or is this under Gemini?
This is under Google LM. You have access. All of you niggas have access to it.
That's what I'm saying. It's a different app. Like I gotta go to the Play Store and download Google LM.
I use a program similar to this, Truth, because I was just in school for like network security and AI and Linux and all of that. I guess it would be similar to this, because what I would do is take my lectures and record them, and then it would break it down into like notes and you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. That way I ain't have to sit through the whole lecture and stuff like that.
Yes. What I just showed you niggas is magic, and you still hate me. I took a video from Dr. Messer. This shit made a podcast. Now I am asking questions to a robot, and they're answering me in real time. Did anybody just see this shit? No, because you hate
Yeah, that's tough.
all
That's
of
tough.
you hate.
But what I'm asking is that an app that I gotta download from the App Store? Or is that a
Yo, I
website?
hate you so much, my nigga. This is Google LM. You have
I
it
know.
already. No, it's not. It's
No, it's
different.
not an app. It's open source programming. It's just on your computer, bro. It's
No,
LM.
hold on. Go to Google. You have Gemini. Go to type in your Google LM. It's going to be the first result. You're going to click on it, and it's going to take your ass to Google LM, or excuse me, Google Notebook. You need a class on me showing you, Joe, how to get to Google LM.
Nah, I just wanted to know if it was an app.
God damn it, if he say app one more goddamn time.
I'm doing it right now, son.
Did you let me do it again before I give y'all the floor back. Hey,
I got it right. I got it right here. Google Notebook LM.
So guys,
Note taking and research assistant.
You gonna wait for a Dr. White man to tell you this too before you to believe it?
Nah.
So what we can do even with things like that. So Joe, all of you guys are going through this process, Afro, of learning this stuff. It becomes more interactive and fun. You can make a study guide from these things, right? You can make an FAQ. All of this stuff that you think that you can't learn because these is big computer words. And I got you niggas are full of shit. You can learn all of this. I keep trying to tell you that. You make it seem like you got to go to college or talk like some white dude. And I keep trying to tell you, nigga, I'm showing niggas in the PJs how to do this shit. It's wokes that are lazy. Now, I done made a study guide that I have here of questions while I was talking to you. According to James Messer, what is CompTIA and why are their certifications? This is based on the video. Describe the structure of Professor Video Security Plus training. What are the key details about Security Plus? All from the video. I ain't even watched the goddamn video yet. I can get an audio overview.
Hey, we're diving into something that a lot of you out
Driving
there
in
are
my car to
interested in
work,
because it
driving
can be a
the
real
delivery
career
of
booster. The
fentanyl
CompTIA
delivery.
Security
You
Plus
can listen
exam,
to
or
this.
as they call it, the SY001 exam. But we want to understand what this certification is really all about and why it's so important. And to do that, we're going to take a look at a great resource that you shared with us.
Yeah, you sent over Professor Messer's YouTube video transcript
Yeah.
all about acing that Security Plus exam. And we're going to pull out the key insights so we can really understand the ins and outs and also the impact of this certification.
So let's just
Yo,
jump
they
right in
sound
here.
like real
Who's getting
people,
this Security Plus
Wait,
certification?
hold on. Play. Watch
Is an
this.
organizations. Oh yeah, let's hear it.
Hey, I got a question. Just starting out, how much money per year could I make with a Security Plus?
That's a really good question, and it's definitely something on a lot of people's minds when they're starting out.
It's understandable to want to know about the potential financial benefits of getting certified.
While Professor Messer's video doesn't go into specific salary figures,
It does emphasize that earning industry certifications like Security Plus can provide you with more flexibility for higher paying jobs in the future.
think of
Can
it
you
as an
wait?
investment
Wait.
in your career. That
Wait. Can you search the web while you're doing this and find out? Do you have that capability?
That's a really interesting idea.
You want us to do a live search for salary info.
Well, we usually focus on the content right here.
And Professor Messer's video doesn't have that specific info.
We want to be helpful. Let's see what we can find quickly.
Okay, doing a quick search now for Security Plus.
Searching the web for me, niggas.
It looks like entry-level salaries with Security Plus can vary quite a bit.
Yeah, location and the specific role really make a difference.
Some sources suggest a range from around $60,000 to $80,000.
But that can definitely go up with experience.
It's important to remember these are just estimates, of course.
Having it could make you.
Do you realize this wasn't in Professor Messer's video? I told her to search the web to find out the salary so I can tell Joe, and it did it. And it told me, oh, wow, we can do that? Let's try that for him. You heard it.
Eligible for a wider range of positions.
Which, as we mentioned, can impact your earning potential.
Now, as we were just.
That's enough. You niggas have pissed me off enough for one day. Now, let the excuses start about what you gonna do and how you gonna wait to this and do that. Go ahead. I dare you. Dev done went, disappeared, and came back with 99 fucking certifications. What's you niggas' excuses?
I'll be at work.
Oh shit! You really gonna do that? Are you really gonna do that, nigga? I
Nah,
just gave you a podcast.
nah,
I just gave you a
nah. This is what I'm doing.
podcast. You can put in your ear. Go ahead, Joe.
Nah, that's what I'm doing on my days off though. I'm trying to better myself a little bit. So I'm definitely going. This shit is fucking crazy. I could use this for more than this. Like
Oh,
I
for
could
real,
use this.
Joe? Gosh, Lee, you
That's a
can?
fact.
You niggas is
That's a
using it
fact.
to
Yeah.
search for Atlantis. I keep trying to tell you. And find the first Kimite in Harlem.
We the original Moors of Atlantis, man. I don't know what to tell you.
The same tools that you're looking to find out all this woke-topian mystery school shit you be on, you can use to find out literally anything, Joe. It's no excuse. I want to get my Security Plus. We just walk through the steps. Now, whether we do it or not, that's something totally different. Afro, I'm talking to you too. I don't want to hear you talking about, oh yeah, no, nigga, you got the skills to learn. Afro, you can recite Surah 12 to 26, every goddamn supreme math and plus degree out there. You can go into this shit, and if you want the skill, imagine you put the tech skills on top of your HVAC and all the other skills you got, Afro. That's another 50 grand, my nigga.
All right. So here's what I got today. I got Security Plus cert. Got to find out what CIA is. I got a Gemini query.
You got
ISC.
Notebook LM, which is important. Everybody, seriously, Notebook LM.
I got Notebook LM.
Think of that
And I
as your
got net,
notebook.
and I got Network Chuck
Yes.
and the
Network Chuck.
Cybrary.
Yes.
What is the Cybrary? A bunch of definitions, like
Oh, for real? I
vocabulary?
gotta lead you to the water, tell you how to put your fishing
Nah,
rod
I'm
in there, and show you where the goddamn fish is at
It's
too.
a
Do you
question.
want me to
It's a yes or no question. It's a yes or no question. Is
So
it?
you can Google it yourself. Stop asking questions. This is why the old heads hate you niggas. You ask the question to them, you can go find out. You got a chance to ask them some shit you can't find out nowhere, and you're gonna ask them some shit that you can Google. What is Cybrary? Do I need to show you my screen where I Google Cybrary? This shit
Nah,
is
you
amazing,
good.
yo.
You good.
Fuck. That's why the old heads hate you niggas. You ask them the obvious questions and not the tough ones. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Joe.
All right.
I don't yell at you, Joe, like I said, because you my man. You understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah. I know. You frustrated.
Yes, I'm frustrated with all of you niggas. Q Butter said it yesterday. He called it right. Yo, I wish Q was here. Yesterday morning, me and Rob Bourne have our morning argument, and he said I was Michael Douglas. Some of y'all never seen the movie Falling Down, right? And Q yesterday, when I went live, came in the chat. Don't you know this nigga said the same thing? I said, damn, yo, I really am Michael. Y'all got to see the movie to know what it is. I'm surprised you ain't seen it, Bobby. It's a movie called Falling Down. Y'all should watch it, yo. Michael Douglas. I think it's an 80s movie.
Yeah, you know I've seen Falling Down before, Truth.
That's what Rob Boy and Q Butter called me
The nigga
yesterday,
who
yo.
said he had gonorrhea in his throat or some shit like that.
Oh,
So you was an angry black man with a bazooka shooting up the thugs in the
Yo, by any means, it's not a no to CompTIA. I'm just saying I would not suggest to anybody at this point A+. Now, Network Plus, yes, because you can still build on those networking plus skills, and it would help you to get a foundation when you then get into Security Plus, because they actually build on each other. So those are the two from CompTIA, especially people who, don't have any experience in the industry, right? Because like I said, it's everything from learning the verbiage and the speak and the core concepts with things. So I wouldn't tell anybody not to get a CompTIA cert. It's just what I would tell is the people that I know that, may not have the experience in the field to take that, to get involved in that CompTIA Network Plus and Security Plus So you get, like I say, learn the language, learn the culture, not the culture, but the foundational stuff that you're gonna build on, right? And so that's what it does.
So let me ask you this, too.
Yeah, go
Because I just I'm working on like one of my last certifications now with the Security Plus and Linux. I'm the last two that I gotta get, right?
Yeah.
What would you suggest as like a entry level? Because I've been like up in the air about doing security or just doing straight like data input.
So, like I
Yeah,
said,
if you got search, you're gonna get called. Yo.
yeah, but here's the thing:
That's tight.
I need y'all to understand this, and I'm not gonna bullshit you.
The money.
I'm not gonna. Hear me out. It's not about the money. You got you have to get into the building first. What I'm telling you is, like, I don't want anybody to get. It could happen. It's just going to be a high unlikelihood. You're not going to get a cert and walk directly into a cybersecurity role, because
That's just the way it is. Yeah. It's always been like that. Yeah.
And the
So
number,
basically, I got to take a pay cut first to make more money.
and think about this from a security.
You're not taking no cut. You never was there up there at all.
Just think about
I'm
this.
up there, Dad. Nigga, I'm up.
Think about this from a security perspective. So you're telling me I want to have a new guy who has experience only from book knowledge to come into the cybersecurity department to throw them literally in the line of fire.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. That makes sense.
Hold on,
That
Bobby.
makes sense.
In particular, though, with no experience about the organization's security posture, right? So because each organization is going to handle security different. So A, you don't have any experience in security, and B, you don't even have any experience on how we do things, and I'm going to throw you into the fire. That's not going to happen. So what you're going to do, Bobby, is you're going to say, you know what, that job say help desk, and you're going to apply for every one of those. You're going to apply for every one that says networking. Why? Because now Bobby's in the building. And so now when Bobby wants to pivot because his eyes are still getting on information security, you can move within the building from the help desk or the network support to the cybersecurity division. You get what I'm saying? And even if you don't,
I got you, too. Most of what I've been getting has been help desk. Go ahead.
Right. So even if you don't, now that Bobby has experience with help desk and he knows how to put the networking stuff and security stuff on his CV and resume, Bobby's now going to apply with this skill set that he already have and experience for the entry level cybersecurity, leveraging the work he did security wise in his role as a help desk person. Do you understand what I'm trying to get at? So now your resume is formed. So what did you do, Bobby? Well, in my role at help desk, we also deployed the Symantec virus to all of our compute and workstations, right? So now you're leveraging this because this is what you're going to do is help desk. All of the security doing. We updated, what is it? Every 90 days, you have your Microsoft password change policy. Well, I was involved in that process, ensuring that the employees were following the latest security protocols and profiles. However, you get what I'm trying to say. Tap dance through the verbiage so you can get into the information security department. Does you be following me a little? I didn't talk too, crazy. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm following you too. Yeah, it's making sense.
I don't want to ever give anybody the impression, y'all, that you're gonna go and get some cybersecurity cert, whether it's Security Plus or you're not gonna just run and go get your CISSP. That's gonna be a problem. What's the initial cybersecurity cert? What was it? I forget now. Kyle.
Shit, CompTIA, network security.
No, it's the first. It's on the path to get the CISSP, whatever that first one. I think it was a CNA. I don't know at this point. I'm old, man. But anyway, my point is, you got to.
I think it's CCNP.
CCNP, thank you. So you're going to get yourself on some track. And that's what you want, y'all. But you have, like, don't believe these people. I know it sounds good, man, but it's very, if you do it, I would say come back to me and be like, yo, Truth, you full of shit. I got a job in information security with just my Security Plus and no experience. I would love to see it. I'm telling you, I would not lead y'all with no lie like that, yo. You have to get into the building first in some capacity and then make your move into that area. That's all. It's not hard. I mean, it's hard, but it's not impossible. But I'm just trying to tell you, like, don't think that you're going to get some cybersecurity cert and then jump up into, you know, it doesn't really work like that. Sorry. You can do it. I'm telling everybody here they can do it. How to get the experience? Corey, like I said. So you in particular, Corey, for some stupid reason, would want to pivot from being a nurse, which would be the stupidest thing. I'll probably go down to North Carolina and fight him myself if he makes a dumbass decision like that. But if he wanted to say, you know what, I can be a nurse and I can do some tech stuff, he can. And then I'll say, Corey, well, we can have a conversation because I won't give too much of my background, but I did this shit for all the damn hospitals in New York for 10 goddamn years, Corey. And what I could say, do you know how many nurses I know actually went and got their tech shit? And what did they do, Corey? They managed the devices all throughout the op room and the ER. Did you notice all those devices on the hospital floor are networked, Corey? Well, yes, that's what they were doing. All of those damn McKesson devices, Corey. Now the nurse who has the tech skills done got an extra 30 grand. These motherfuckers is already making 100. Don't let Corey try to act like he ain't broke. That nigga living good down there, okay? But they do that, and then you can now take care of the devices. So Corey can add on to his nursing by being a tech guy in there. There's a lot of ways. Afro's gonna come up here and yell at me and something. You, my nigga, you are missing out on the bag because all of your industry is going this way. You go get one of these punk ass certs and you can go get another 25 grand. What's your excuse, Afro?
Yeah. I'm about to hop on and start fucking with this shit. Yeah. Yep. Today's my day off. It's the day to do it.
The reason I talk to wokes like this, one, I hate you, but I really don't. But two, I'm looking at people who have the skill sets to go and investigate and find information. That's all you need. Negroes are choosing, in my opinion, in many cases to go look for frivolous shit. Only my opinion. I could be wrong. It's just my opinion. But what I'm saying is I see every day people who in a second could go when they feel challenged or want to challenge somebody and go dig up the rarest of fucking information from somewhere. So that means you have the ability to go find information and investigate. It's what we choose to put our emphasis on. Right? Because if somebody came up here and challenged y'all on any of this Marcus Garvey, whatever, you know what I'm saying, your position is, you would find all the information in 10 minutes. Or if they came up here and told you that Hezekiah was the 13th tribe from fucking Gullah Nation or some shit like that, you'd be able to find all the ways to say, okay, this is garbage. So you got the skill set as what with Dev disappeared and took his own investigative report ass and came back and kept showing us certificates for the last half hour. Just my opinion. But, you know, what the fuck do I know, y'all?
Well, I appreciate you, bro. I'm about to hop off.
Joe, you're the main one. Don't appreciate shit to me. Tonight, come back and let me know what CIA is. I'm not playing all that we cool stuff. Nah, we don't.
Hey, yo, I got you on the next stream, yo.
I appreciate that.
I'm today my day off. I'm gonna dive into this shit. Next time you go live or Q Butter go live, I'm gonna let you know what I learned.
Will you let me know what CIA is?
Yes, I will.
Thank you.
Culinary Institute of America. Almost went to that school.
Don't knock it. The cook's still gonna have a lane. Niggas still gonna need to eat in a recession or depression.
CIA stand for Coons in Action.
I went to culinary school. That was my first, you know what I mean, when I was 18. That's why I cooked
Are
for
you
20.
still
I cooked
leveraging
for
those
20
skills?
years.
Are you still
I just stopped cooking 2 years. I stopped cooking 2 years ago.
So why
Nah,
you
probably last year.
young white? I know the food truck business is popping down there, ain't it? I got no. Can't get you a food.
The food
Mexicans do
truck.
it
The
though.
thing about food trucks, I don't know about everywhere else, but in Jersey is finding somewhere to park that motherfucker.
Yeah, but
Motherfuckers want to.
yeah, but South Jersey, that's what I'm saying. Y'all don't got the lots. I know the Mexicans is doing it down there, Joe. Don't make me go down there and take pictures. I know they got the food truck.
Nah, you gotta make a contract with these people, like say the businesses. McKesson, matter of fact, McKesson is right over here. The McKesson warehouse. So the food trucks go over there. It's a what do they call those? Park, industrial park. It's an industrial park. It's like Mercedes, Amazon is there, McKesson. So they got contracts where they go over there on the lunch joint, but they don't last long. Like everybody I know that like they don't make a lot of money. I know one nigga got a food truck. Somehow he moved it so they let him park his food truck in the project. I don't know how he got that shit off, but it's one nigga. They let him park his shit in the project. And he be killing it.
All you gotta do, you know the game. You got you buy houses and shit. Go get the truck. You do it. Boom, 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 boom. And then now you got a truck with the little kitchen in it, and you renting the shit out. God damn it, Joe.
I was thinking about doing that shit, parking it in front of my house.
I gotta go. You niggas make me mad every time I speak to y'all. You down there.
Man, I don't want to cook no more, Truth. That shit is terrible,
what
yo.
did I just
I
say?
did
You
that
got
shit for 20 years,
Joe,
nigga.
I said you buy the truck. That shit gonna cost about what? Maybe $2-3 grand. Hook it up. That's another maybe 500. Hey, hold on. Hey, young boy.
No.
Hey, young. Yes, it is.
The refrigerating, the grill, all of that shit, that shit's gonna cost money. Them shits cost like 40, yo.
40. Get the fuck out of here. Them Mexicans ain't paying no 40. Don't you be lying to me.
They pour their money together, yo.
No, what they're doing up here is getting trailers.
A full truck ain't $40,000.
No, it ain't 40 bands, but they doing the trailers with their own pickup truck, the SUVs, and all that big shit you talking about stuffing into a van and having to pay higher insurance. Just get the trailer. That way you can interchange it and you won't have to run into your parking.
It's a lady here in St. Louis, right? Real quick, it's a lady here in St. Louis. How she do the food truck? She has her own food truck, but the Truth Point, she went and bought a lot, right? And then she turned the lot into like a food truck hub to where now other food trucks, to your point, if they ain't got nowhere to park, they could just pay her rent. And she ain't even really got to put her food truck out there now. They just pay her rent, and that's like the spot where all the food trucks come and park.
Thank you, Bobby.
That is fucking brilliant, Bobby.
Here you go. You believe it when Bobby said, but when I said, oh no, Truth, you niggas hate me.
No, because Bobby.
No, I heard what you. No, Truth. No. Wait a minute. That's what Truth. That's what Truth. No, but that's basically what Truth was saying. Like, get a lot and then create the business, and other people have to pay you to come park on your lot.
Hate me, Bobby. I gotta go. Y'all have a good day.
All right, Truth. Good luck,
hey, salute my nigga, Truth.
Hey, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it, yo.
All right, Bobby.
Okay, man. All right, Joe, man. Yeah, I gotta get these babies to school myself, man. All right, Dev. Y'all niggas be safe, man.
Okay, yo.
We leaving you at Wall Street, Dev. Have at it.
Man, shit, y'all done lost y'all motherfucking mind, boy. Leave me with no goddamn Wall Street. Fucking maniac. Fuck around and have a heart attack up in this motherfucker. But yeah, if you don't start talking in a minute, shit, we're gonna have to cut this shit off. But yeah, hopefully y'all took that info in. like I said, it's all about your perspective and what you really want to do. Don't sit around and wait on opportunities and shit to fall out the sky, because then you're gonna wait it to fall out the sky to when them checks start coming in. You don't want nobody else telling you how to spend the motherfucking money. So don't wait until you get into a jam to want to learn how to get the money. Same flavor. But you got background? You can't talk? Yeah. We got almost 12 hours. Anyway. Looks like it's gonna be raining for the next 4 hours here. Brief little warm front, then back to cool weather. Dealing with the elements. Let's see. All right, yeah, so looks like he had background. He ain't gonna be able to do nothing. So if nobody else want to come up, we're gonna go ahead and call it for now. Well, we'll have to come back and start up a different section, getting close to the 12-hour mark. I want to appreciate everybody for coming through. Like I said, we try to do the best we can to keep the information and information flowing. Keep it on the positive as long as we can. Leela, Corey, Bobby, Afro, Truth, Joe. What's up, by any means? Jackson. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and knock some oatmeal out. Yeah. All right. So just look for us, if not in the afternoon. Dr. Lamb, I put the link in the chat earlier. Should probably be doing something around 5 or 6, and then Psycho got the midweek situation. I don't know what he's going to talk about. Either case, we'll be back at it either in the late or sometime tomorrow, whenever Psycho gets done. So keep it funky, keep it black. Peace and black power. We out. She might do Garfield, Lila. Check both of them.